Ooh, ooh, child, things are gonna get easier. Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Hoy! All right, let me see if we're live. Got to do the rounds,
Looks
make sure everything sounds
like it.
good.
People are responding.
Rios, would you
in
like
chat.
to talk to chat while I make sure we sound good?
Yep. I start typing in chat. All right, yeah. How y'all doing?
It sounds like we sound great.
Yeah, not very eventful week since this is a break week and
Oh.
nothing crazy has happened.
I really thought, okay, are you memeing? Is that a meme?
Yes.
Nothing bad happened. Nothing happened this entire
Yeah, nothing
week.
really. Nothing really noteworthy has happened at all. I mean, there's no 100 Girlfriend chapter that week. It might as well be like you might as well go into a hibernation, do a fucking
You might as well,
Star
put
Wars
me in
style
fucking
crowd.
stasis.
Wake me up when there's a new chapter. Otherwise,
Wake me up
I sleep.
before you go.
Yep.
I'm going to add everyone and say that we're live here.
Richmond is apparently he's melting at stupid work. My condolences.
Bro, Richmond, if there's any time to use that PPTO, now is the
Right.
time. Okay, just leave. Just simply leave.
Oh my lord, Zuritan, he missed the first 2 minutes. Unacceptable. We're gonna ban
my
him.
God.
Ban him.
You missed
Mods
us alluding to the Charlie Kirk assassination. You know what?
Damn. Yeah. Mods invert his chronodynamics. Whatever.
Yes,
it's
thoughts and
used.
prayers. Okay.
Yeah, for the stock market, you're gonna need it.
All right, everybody. How is we doing? Oh my God.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm pretty good. All right, I'm going to read some chats. Just gonna be here waiting for the show to start. Thief of RPG, he's been standing in line like someone at a GameStop before a GTA 6 release. We've got a couple boops. I'm back as David Woodcock. Hello, David Woodcock, dude. Wood and cock. In the
Now
same
they are
name?
no longer, as of like I don't know, a minute ago, they are no longer David Woodcock. Not sure that's a good thing or
they
bad
change?
thing.
Oh, Davy
Yeah.
Rocha now.
I guess so.
Someone said that's too much cock for one name. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, you got the website. This is my first time seeing this too. But if I click it, will the stream crash? Is the question.
I mean, it shouldn't. It's a very simple little website. I mean, it's a prototype of the thing, so it's not
Oh
really,
shit!
It doesn't anything super crazy. But
Are people able to start trading already?
No. It's more just like a graphic to aid in like a visual graphic. But the data is all like just dummy data. So if you refresh the page, and it shows up new stuff.
Amazing. Yeah, one day maybe we'll do something with that. That is something else. All right.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing like a call to action, call to aid to any programmer homies in the Girlfriend community. Please consider helping out with some of the stuff. There's only so much I can do as a mostly just college educated programmer. Never worked in the industry like probably 90% of you if you are programmers. But if you have any specialty in web design, please consider helping out.
Yeah, anyone who knows how to like make a website that's like super fancy, hit Rios up and we can collab. Let's see here. We got a bunch of screaming from Richmond. Late my ass. You have to be at least 1 minute late, Richmond. Come on, we got to let the people filter in.
Right.
Hello UK Glitchy. Hello Average Clodsire. Wow, you guys so unique with your names. Work is stupid and you are hot, Richmond. That is true. I just saw the stream. I'm so excited for it. It's gonna be peak. Oh, dude, yeah. Tiller Nunez coming in with the glazing. Much appreciated. Apparently Richmond cannot use his PPTO. Oh yeah, because you can't drive, can you? See, yeah, because you would just exist. You can't use your PPTO and just start the long trek home. Don't have enough PPT. Shut up, Windows security. Let's see. Solson, I am here. I'm attempting but actively failing to sleep, and I'm trusting you got good ASMR voices as I listen. I assume that'll happen.
Oh, I mean, yeah, we got them bassy voices. I don't know.
Go to sleep. To sleep.
Stock prices. Yeah, that's talking about stocks make a lot of people go to sleep. So you're in the right place.
What you've done, POV, you're in your parents' living room and you've fallen asleep on the couch and it's 3 a.m. and Fox Business is on and you're hearing them talk about the Dow.
Yeah.
And there's a suspicious female lean to what they're talking about. But it seems weird today. Why are they talking about so much women? Oh, Clodsire is the name of a Pokemon. Of course it is.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah. At first, there was a brief moment I was like Quagmire from Family Guy, but I was like, no, wait a minute, I have heard of this Pokemon. I have no idea what they look like, but I've heard that combination of syllables within reference of Pokemon.
All right. Well, here is what we're doing. Here is the concept. Okay. This is an idea that Rios and I have been discussing for a while, and it's kind of it's going to be like a monthly recap of the chapters with the framework of stock trading, right? So if you don't know anything about stocks, consider yourself lucky. It's just like a made-up thing for rich people to make more money without having to work, right? But what they do is they look at a company and they're like, is that company gonna make more money or less money? And then also like more people putting in stocks makes it make more money. It's just a whole gambling game, right? So the idea is, it's basically just
real world gotcha.
Yeah, it's gonna be like, it's kind of like looking at the girl in the context of like 100 Girlfriends. It's going to be like looking at the girl and being like, one, how was their performance this month? Two, do we expect their performance to go up soon? Right. So like, let's say we have the month of chapters. A good example would be like, let's say we had a month where like the cutoff was part 1 of that Nano Sirius arc. And, the potential is through the roof at that point. It's truly potential, man, right? We have no idea where it's going. That could have been fucking like an 8-chapter serious Nano arc, right? So Nano stocks would have been massive at that point, right? But then when it was revealed to only be 2 parts, her stocks probably would have dropped quite a bit, right? I don't think they would have dropped to rock bottom, but they probably would have returned to like average or a little below average, right? That's kind of how I'm going to be doing this, is just kind of gauging it's like a recap of the last 4 chapters through the stint of like, or through the stint, I don't even know if stint is the right word there, through the gaze of like going through each girl and being like, how did they perform this month, right? Right. Let's see. And then the very exciting thing is coming up soon, we have the experts stream, which is if you're in our Discord, we have all the essays that people have been putting in for a while. And if you become an expert of your particular girl, you're gonna be able to join our little Fox Business panel where like, we're talking about the stocks, and let's say it's a particularly good month for Sue or something. We're going to bring on our Sue experts, and then you guys get to fucking like show up literally like a Fox News panel where all your little avatars are on the Discord, and you get to fucking like deliberate about the Sue stock, like Sue hype, Sue to the moon. And then I don't know about this moment for Sue. It's like, no, Sue, that's all, it's all I've ever wanted. It's beautiful. So consider this like the monthly town hall meeting for 100 Girlfriends. This is the community meeting. I want it to be like, what's that place that, oh God, I don't want to misspeak.
Square?
No. I'm being more
more
potentially edgy with it. What is that place where that one religion goes? They all have to go there and like pray to the thing.
Like the Mecca?
Yes, this is the Mecca for 100.
Normally, you don't discuss the state of Islam at the Mecca. But it'd be very interesting if they had that. Honestly, I think more religions need a state of style like event for themselves.
Guys, Muhammad stocks are up. Oh my God.
Oh my, yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, that is a really funny idea, though. I'm gonna go and get me a drink. Richmond, talk a little bit more to the chat, and then we will.
Yeah, Richmond, not Rayos.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was. I was looking at the.
Yeah.
I saw his name. It's so embarrassing. Richmond, get in here and talk to the chat. All right.
Okay, yep. So next stream, whenever we're going to be having, we're basically going to be christening our board of experts. And yeah, if you didn't make the cut this time around, there's because you didn't know it existed, for example, or whatever, consider joining Discord, because we're obviously going to have more experts joining. Because I'm sure not everyone is going to want to. We're going to be willing to say either get on stream or even write up something for us. But if you're interested in doing that, but you weren't able to get around for this first round of submissions,
round 2 is coming.
Consider joining Discord so you can be notified when that happens.
I would assume like yearly we would allow for
damn, okay, maybe not a yearly because if I'm using it as a call to action to join Discord. So.
Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, well, listen, when you get to be our age, you realize that a year is not that long at all.
True.
But so no, we are going to. Here are the chapters we're going over. Bernard Rav 1243. How's it going,
Yeah.
Tuesday? So we'll be going over 224, 225, 226, 227. These three came out in August. This one just came out now, but I wanted to have 4 chapters to talk about. 223 actually came out. Richmond, I'm joking. It was a joke. Chill out.
Damn.
He's messaging me on Discord like, "What am I doing?" I was kidding. It's a joke. 223 came out July 31st, so barely missed the cutoff, and plus that allows me to not have to talk about Eru's family introduction chapter, because Jesus. So the idea, and there'll be a lot of hopping back and forth between the chapters in this stream, because it'll be like, okay, Hakkari, did she do anything in these 4 chapters, and we're scouring, and I expect you to be scouring on your end as well. So yeah,
I have not only the chapters up, but even the Reddit discussion threads for these associated chapters. So I can get a read of the community, what's going on there. But yeah,
that's important. And that's part of stocks, right? Like, how is Hakkari in the fandom right now, right? So yeah, let me just sweep through a couple more chats here, and we'll get started. Let's see. Kurumi stocks have always been had value because the straightforward women never go out of style. So true, and that is
they are an evergreen stock, as they say.
I love that too. Like, I don't remember if it was you or someone else, but like when I first brought up this idea, someone was like, "Invest in Nano. That's a stable stock." Right? It's just like it's so funny how all of these girls can kind of be like compared to a stock in the sense that there are more volatile ones and there are more stable ones. Let's see. You still there, Richmond? God damn it, Rios! What is going on with my brain?
You're talking to him way too much. It's starting to. I can start communicating, because normally I basically fall off the grid during the week, and then during the weekends that we talk.
See, Richmond,
I need to start talking to him more so he can remember my name.
You live rent free in my fucking head, bro. Let's see. Kurumi stocks just keep soaring. Yeah, dude, the fucking eargasm shit. ASMR fan Kurumi checks out with the fucking. Hey, we'll get to it.
He's diversifying her portfolio or whatever.
She's buying bump stocks or that's for guns. Wait.
The stocks for bump stocks. Maybe I have no idea how they changed.
What's that phrase I'm thinking of? It's like a thing that used to be illegal.
Like
stock buybacks. Stock buybacks.
So yeah, stock buybacks.
Yeah. It's illegal. Nano would do stock buybacks, and they'd be like, "No, that's illegal." And she's like, "It just makes the most sense.
It's more efficient, though."
I want number to go up. Is Rios getting cucked? Richmond or Kirby says.
Crazy.
Yeah. 1 to 2 hours, my butt. I'll do my best. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's fucking begin with Hakkari. So before the stream started, I rinsed through a couple of these chapters here, right? So Hakkari does not show up in 224, 225, or 226 as far as I know. And keep in mind, guys, this is one where I'm going to really be counting on you guys, the fandom, if I miss anything, because there's a lot to scrape through here, right? So if you guys notice a background Hakkari or any of these girls we talk about, fucking call it out, because no matter how little it is, if Hakkari's like, if one of these girls is in the background fucking picking their nose, I want to talk about it, okay?
I want to know about it.
I do. I want to know. Text me. So she does not show up as far as I can tell in 224, 225, 226. Hakkari shows up in 227, right in the first page here. Very excited for Lovely Land. She is chatting, or she's chanting with Era about it. Love knee. And my thought process on this is she's probably very excited for, just like she was excited in the first chapter about the clover that would bring her and Rentaro together. In her head, she's probably thinking whatever this little love Shenron can do for her, maybe she could ask Rentaro, or ask the dragon, please make Rentaro irresistibly horny for me or something. So I imagine she's scheming. That's a potential for future stock increase if there is a scheme going on here. I was thinking maybe you could have a situation like in the original Dragon Ball, when was it Oolong? Who was the pig fuck that jumped out?
I don't remember. I don't think I even know his name, so I can't.
Okay, but you guys know the moment,
right?
I do,
yeah.
He jumps out to because a Pilaf is about to fucking wish for ultimate power, and he's like, "I want panties," and he saves the day. I would there's a potential for future Hakkari, maybe in a chapter or two, to jump out and fucking steal the wish for ultimate horny Rentaro. Okay, so keep an
I
eye
think
on
it's the other way around, where like Hakkari, due to her like fucking Machiavellian scheming, she's about to wish for Rentaro to become horny Taro, but then someone like Kusuri or whatever asked for some dumbass shit. Like,
Kusuri's like,
and he's like, "I'm going to kill you."
Either way, the potential for Hakkari stock is up for sure. We are seeing another reason. And see, are you guys seeing the vision, by the way? This is the stream. It's beautiful. Another reason for Hakkari stock to be, I think you should buy right now. Buy Hakkari stock. Next chapter, no doubt, we're going to have a Hakkari Karane moment, okay? Hakkari Karane moments are legendary in this series, and yet I can count them on, like, 2 hands, right? They don't happen all the time. They kind of picked back up recently, but there was a stint in the manga where we didn't get any for, like, 90 fucking chapters, right? So keep an eye out for the Hakkari and Karane stock to go to the moon. Because we're gonna get some lesbian action from these two, the OG lesbians in 100 Girlfriends. Boom.
Yep.
Any more thoughts on Hakkari stock before we move on to Karane stock?
Yeah, given that she literally only has like one
panel,
one cameo at the beginning of. Yeah, I don't have much to say other than, I mean, I think you kind of covered anything that I might have said for her specifically. But
beautiful. Yeah. Okay, much of the same. Karane stock. Oh, every 3 girls or so, I'll check the chat, by the way. Karane stock, lots of the same of Hakkari stock. These two are intrinsically linked by the pussy. Okay, they're just like you ever like go outside.
What's the word? Like conjoined twins, but they're conjoined by the pussy.
You guys ever go outside during spring when everything's mating and you see 2 flies on the wall, fucking attached by the butt, and you're like, oh, those flies are fucking right now.
They're going at it.
That's them.
That's gonna be them with a double-sided dildo.
Oh! Hornstafel! I know it's Hornful. Yeah. I'm on his Patreon now, by the way. I'm fucking giving him ideas left and right. I'm like, I'm an idea guy. What can I say? But yes, so Karane stock, keep an eye on it. Again, we're in a very stable place with Karane stock right now. Not a lot of action has happened recently. But I do think.
No, I would say Karane stock is probably trending higher than Hakkari stock on average. But
I agree.
Yeah, that's just a feeling. I can't really point to any
That is
data
what stock markets are, just a feeling.
Yeah.
That's actually so real. Oh my God! Continue though.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see how the 2 stocks interact with each other next week.
Much like
the next,
2 pairs of
next
scissors.
Period. Yeah.
Yes, I think that both of these stocks are really good. If you're looking to buy a pair of stocks, the Hakkari Karane stock pairing is a phenomenal choice for you and the finances of your loved ones. I think again,
it's only going up, up, up.
Exactly. And if you're looking for some peak tsundere action, which is, tends to be what boosts the Karane stock, I think that we could get something immaculate next chapter. Because they are in a situation now at Lovelyland where the whole point is to forcibly bring 2 people together, right? And what to me, the last like really, really peak Karane moment that I can think of, and I'm sure I'm missing one, but I really liked the daily life where her and Rentaro were like flattened on the gym under all that equipment, right? Where she like could not escape. You put her in a situation where she could not escape, and her gorilla strength came out, and then like all the inhibitions left, and she started like fucking essentially leg locking like Kimari with Rentaro, So
yeah, honestly, yeah, it was an arm lock, I guess, a lip lock, as they say.
And so we might see levels of tsundereism followed by levels of horny hitherto undreamt of from Karane next chapter, because you are going to have her and her number 2 love, I guess, right after Rentaro, enclosed potentially in a dark private space. So the things could really.
For that reason, I am recommending you buy Karane stock now before it's because it's only going to be, this is the cheapest it's going to be.
Yes.
Like, it's only going to be more expensive later on. Like,
I can't even think.
Don't be the person who was like I could have bought Karane stock when it was only $100.
Yeah. In 2026, you're gonna be like, if I bought Karane stock back when it first came out, I'd be a billionaire right now. I could have bought
you don't want to be one of them posers. Like we want to be when people can say I was in Karane stock when it was cool. Or before it was cool.
You know how many people I've actually talked to that are like fucking Bitcoin crypto people, and they're like, oh, you know, I was so close, but then I was an idiot and I sold
could have
it.
been there.
You need to buy Kara coin right now. Okay, let's discuss Shizuka, and then we will check on the chat. So I haven't. So okay. So Shizuka again. I do not believe shows up in the first 3. Correct me if she does.
Another one appearance, Andy, for this.
I'm just gonna do a quick scrolly to make sure that I'm not incorrect on that. Rios, I assume you have. She definitely doesn't show up in the 3.
I'm literally in the process right now of like notating which chapters each girlfriend appears in during this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Shizuka does not appear.
She does not, because the third one is all Suako with a brief appearance from Saki. The second one is the 3 middle schoolers, Rentaro's uncle and Rentaro himself, and then the first one is what is the first one again? Oh, the first one's also I forgot it's a daily life. Yeah, so the first one's a daily life, but no Shizuka, as far as I can tell.
Yep.
Guys, I wish I had perfect memory, like some of you fucking autists, but I do not. So forgive me for, I just have to, autists lovingly, by the way. Okay, so.
Affectionate.
So once again with Shizuka, we have, it's a little bit more than the Karane, the one panel of Karane and the one panel of Hakkari. Oh, quick mention with Hakkari, by the way, because she also does have a panel and dialogue, and I think I need to mention this, right? So Karane, she is fucking determined. She says, let's not waste any time. Let's go get that fucking egg. And she looks serious. So what I'm getting from this is she also...
she looks also very stylish as well. I mean, as normal. That kind of goes without saying, but I'm loving how he looks in this one panel we get of her. Yeah.
Agreed. Completely agreed. And I'm very excited to see, because like, why is she so eager, right? She also maybe wants that Shenron love wish egg. Okay.
What are you going to do with the egg?
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're running out of pockets on that skirt, you know...
Yeah, prison pocket, as they say.
Whew, yeah. Us men only have one prison pocket, but they get 2.
Talk about unfair. Talk about inequality.
Won't someone think of the men? Okay, let's talk about, so Nano stocks, and remind me, because sometimes I forget the order. Shizuka was immediately followed by Nano, right? So they're 3 and 4?
Yeah, they're both, yeah.
So we can talk about their stocks almost as a pair, but we'll try to
another good joint stock, just like the Hakkari stock. So
true.
This is the Shizuno stock.
She's a Nano. She's a Nano. So I had never realized how like the 1, 2, 3, 4. He just introduced like 2 pairs of lesbians in the first. Right.
We could have a whole lesbian index for this stock. Like it's just like.
That'll be a sideshow, yeah. So this is again great. This is a situation where you're coming into the stock market and the Shizuka stocks are already quite high, right? You've missed your chance to buy low. Because this is a pretty big moment for Shizuka, right? She's got a couple different like alternate or parallel character arcs happening. She's got the learning to write character arc. She's got the getting addicted to monster character arc. And her love with Rentaro, of course, but this is kind of one of her main like side plots, which is like
he's basically like an unaware romance protagonist. Like clearly it's a very unidirectional. I mean, obviously, Shizuka has affection towards Nano, but Nano is definitely the balance is definitely tilted towards Shizuka, I guess. I don't know. Like Nano is way more into Shizuka than Shizuka is into Nano.
Yeah, I think Shizuka just looks at
very much into
Nano as you're good,
like a really good friend, basically.
Yeah, in fact, I mean, not to be that guy, but I think it's she probably just sees her on par with all her other friends, right? I don't know if she looks at like Nano as like the bestest of her friends, right? And Nano over there is like. I
can't really think of any moments where like Shizuka was specifically. Like super into Nano, actually, now I think about it. But maybe I'm just forgetting them. Obviously, we have our Shizuka expert in the chat. They'll probably ream us for forgetting the most like a minimal like one panel ass in the background interaction between where Shizuka was like clearly being the more active partner. But if that's the case, let us know.
And that's why in
We're
the
all ears.
future, when he gets the official title of Shizuka expert, among many other people potentially, we can pull him on, and he can spurg about Shizuka for like 5 minutes before we kick him off.
You're like, okay,
That's
moving on to the
just
next
like
segment.
a real Fox News show. Like they come on and they're like, "Bah, bah, 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 bah," and it's like, all right, that's all the time we got.
Yep.
Okay, so no, this is huge for multiple reasons, right? We have progression on this particular side relationship. A lot of the girls have their side relationships. This is one of the famous ones. Progression on that, but we also have not a Shizuka cheek reveal, which is what I wanted to say, but it's obviously we've seen her cheeks before, but a Shizuka cheek close up, and I feel like that's definitely counts for something in terms of the stock.
Yep. I'm getting to see them cheeks. I mean,
Yeah.
well, I mean. Wait, what more can I say?
What more could you ask for? Seeing the other pair of cheeks. You know what I'm saying?
Turn the other cheek, as it were.
Yeah, so this is really good for Shizuka. We also see the power that Shizuka has over Nano. Nano truly
power,
quivering.
really.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say not a lot to say. I think the only other thing to say is we do see another bit of Shizuka here, which is her lack of self-confidence coming out, right? And that's an interesting, and I think that's more kind of set up for a character arc she's going to get, I wouldn't say that that's like enough to like say, like worry about her stock or anything. Oh my God, here we go. Richmond, Shizuka has spoken to only 4 people and one of the end, and then it cut off. Hold on.
Oh, damn.
What, like ever? What do you mean? Like with her real voice. Okay.
True.
Okay.
That is special. We can't forget about that.
No, but I'm saying, Richmond, what I'm saying there is like, that's a fun arc where like, like unrequited love is beautiful, right? You know how much fucking drama, the potential like narrative drama, if like Nano has like a realization like, oh, I love her like romantically, but Shizuka's like, oh shit, I never even thought of us like that. And they have to like explore those feelings. That's fucking good shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's like the romance strand of stock. I couldn't fit that into the stock bit, but yeah.
But yeah, so I think the main things here is Shizuka cheek reveal, and making Nano quiver in her boots. I'm sure something else was quivering too. Check the seats when they stand up. We don't want an innocent little family to sit on that puddle. And
the parents are gonna have some explaining to do, which I'm sure they will not be down for. But yeah.
The kids would be like, someone peed on this seat, and they're like, yes, it's pee.
How could someone do such a thing? And yelling.
Oh my God. And then so yeah, I think Shizuka stocks are in a good place. I don't think you're going to make a lot of money buying them at the moment because we just had the rise. You're coming in post-rise, right? But I do think Shizuka stocks are pretty stable. I can't imagine.
There's no chance of them dropping anytime soon. So yeah, you're safe. If you want to. Once again, another stock that's this is the cheapest it's going to be for the foreseeable future. So buy now and buy plenty.
True, yeah, and because I feel the same way with Shizuka stock as I do with Karane stock. I feel like I can't think of many times where like they drop meteorically. You know what I mean? Like, when was the last time like Shizuka did something where everyone was like, "Boo! We fucking hate this character now." You know what I mean? Like. Very safe stock, right? It's like when people are like giving you advice on stock. It's like, oh, this stock, it's like super super calm. It doesn't have a lot of like dips. That's a Shizuka stock. That's a Karane stock. Nano stock, I think similar place. I would say coming into this, I think Nano's stock was a bit on the lower end because of the disappointment of her serious arc.
At least been on one of the rare little dip in the Nano stock.
Yeah, that was a rough one to analyze because, like, I think there's a rise because it was good, but it was like if you watched a movie and you were like, that movie, everything in that movie was so good, but it was like 20 minutes. I didn't even know they made 20-minute movies.
Yeah, it was a short movie.
Yeah. And it's like when you watch a movie and the one complaint you have is this should have been longer, right? Which is like, I guess that's a good.
Which is a really good. Yeah, it's a good problem to have, but definitely a problem.
Yes. So I do think that basically the way that if we did this last month, the way that I would have charted out Nano stock, and after this I will check the chat, by the way, so feel free to blast out your questions, comments, concerns.
Feel free to blast out a piss. But anyway.
Shout outs to the Karane stock. Buy Karacoin. Oh my god. Yeah, on the Karacoin, like the one side is it's like her nice little tsundere face, and on the other side it's like her bashful, and then like across like the edge it says blast out a piss. So, anyway, though, Nano stock, like I said, last month, if I was charting it, it would have had a meteoric rise at rate on chapter 1 of the Sirius arc, and then it kind of would have had a really big fall, but not so much to go down to, like, the bottom, but it would have kind of just fallen back down to where it was, basically. Like if a company, like, announced, like, a new product and there was a bunch of hype for it, but then, like, something came out where everyone was like, oh, that's it? Never mind, I'm not hyped for that product anymore, right? Like that, just like, you're right? So Nano, I think, came in sitting at average to a little below average stock. This, I think, raises her up a bit because it's showing, progression in her little, one, the little lesbian side relationship, but two, again, Shizuka is her, like, kryptonite. It's something, you plop Shizuka next to Nano, and it just, like a chemical reaction in a test tube, it creates character development for Nano, right? So, when Nano is next to Shizuka, her stock will go up, just, like, naturally.
Yep. It's a very, very interesting relationship. Normally, you don't see stocks that
intrinsically
correlated. Yeah. But this is how it is in the world of 100 Girlfriends. Throw away all all the rules of stock trading for this particular market because it's crazy.
The market is volatile.
Right.
Oh god, yeah. Like we just started doing this stock report after the most volatile stock, which was Eru. Eru stock was. We'll get to Eru. Eru was fucking crazy.
The real sleeper build of a stock.
Yeah. Do you remember the fucking thumbnail I had where everything was on fire? That was the like that was Wall Street when Eru popped. Like like every single stock was fucking
like, sell.
Nakamura fell off. Hakamura.
Oh my lord.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay. I guess we could have one big stock for the series as a whole. That'd be a very
oh shit.
Mostly. Positive trend. Yeah.
Oh, someone gave us money. I didn't even notice. When did that happen?
Oh, yep.
How do I find that? So
honestly, they do have like timestamps for these chats because like otherwise it's kind of hard to.
Thank you. Oh wait, here we go. I got it.
$5, I think, or is it $4?
I found it. Fan funding.
Or $1, $2.
Oh my god! I don't know what currency Zuratan gave, but it's like 20,000 something.
IDR currency.
$20,000 from Zuratan. Thank you.
Indonesian rupiah.
Oh, wow. Thanks, man. He's investing in KHSQ stock. I don't know the fucking acronyms. What stock is that?
KHSQ. There's no girlfriend with a Q in her name, so I guess that's hard.
You have to tell us what stock that is, Zuratan. And then Bawa, Matsuri stocks lately. Bawa, so correct. When we get to Matsuri is like, I don't want to spoil
Toledo, it's gonna be.
Yeah. Anyone who had Matsuri stock last month, you are now a millionaire. You're buying your own private island.
Right.
Yeah. That's why Bao's taking a week off of Discord because he's working on buying his fucking own island.
Yeah. He's gonna take a swim in his mountains of cash. You know, it's gonna be painful, but it's what we worth it to
Scrooge
flex on
McDuck
his poor
style.
folk.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. How far should I scroll up? Oh, okay. People were fucking fighting for the number one spot on our little tier or like the whatever the fuck that is.
Leaderboard.
Tama panel.
Leaderboard.
Okay, I'm gonna start here. Feel free to call out anything you see here.
Yeah. Well, there are people who were apparently you have birthed a new meme in the form of mispronouncing Hornfil.
Hornstafel.
Yeah.
That's how I say it. Hornstafel.
Yeah, my nickname for him, yo.
Someone go get Hornstafel right now and tell him to watch the stream. Okay, let's see. Hakkari and Karane stocks are like gold and silver. So true, ABQ. Shout out to the scissors emoji from Seanology. So true.
That would be my favorite gender.
Yeah.
So stupid.
Yeah, you know what? But I'll laugh at it. OMG, this is too extreme, lol, and I am doing something. Okay, I gotta read it before I read it out loud. Karane caught a stray by Tama in the daily life. Oh! Bernard Rav, thank you. He's right.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, I do.
Yes,
remember.
that's so important for Karane stocks. Okay. All right. See, it's so important, you guys. If we miss something, I give you permission to spam us until we get it. Okay.
I probably should just be looking a little bit more because like I said, I've been busy notating what's happening to your girlfriend refuses me. I can be the chat man pulling up things that are relevant to what we just said. Yeah.
Dude, we do need like a Jamie, like a fucking Joe Rogan Jamie. That would be nice. Oh my god! Sorry, did you guys hear that?
Yeah. Edit that burp out, Jamie. Edit it out in real time, Jamie.
Okay, so all right, let's discuss the Karane stray. Okay, I don't even think it's a stray. To be honest with you.
Stray.
Yeah. Oh, Awuka. Okay, listen, guys. I don't think this is a stray. This is only a stray if you have like middle school brain and you think like boob big always bigger or always better, right? So
yeah,
like
it's like it's a truism in stock trading. Just because you got the bigger stock doesn't mean it's better. Small stocks can win big in the end.
Small stock, you can fit those small stocks right in the palm of your hand, and it's beautiful. So
yeah, a stock in the hand is worth two in the bush, as they say.
So true. So here's why this is not a stray, and I'm actually going to argue that this actually would bump Karane stock even a little, like just a couple points higher than what I said previously. Okay. One, this is a compliment from Tama. Tama is much like my previous friend with a name beginning with P that I've mentioned previously in previous videos, who does not like how big her boobs are. They weigh her down, they hurt her back, and she probably wants a breast reduction, right? So this is actually a compliment. She loves how lean Karane is, and she's like sitting there imagining like, oh, I could really like do cat shit like on fleek with that Karane body. I could fucking like climb up on a fence and do that big like cat stretch that they do and all that shit. So that one, it's a compliment of Karane's body type. Two, I think this possibly sets up a future chapter where they have a discussion about like body dysmorphia and body types, and I would really enjoy Tama, kind of a grass is always greener on the other side conversation between these two, where Tama is like looking at how skinny and toned Karane is, and she's like, God, I think you're beautiful. I wish I looked like that. And then Karane's like, are you kidding me? I think the opposite. And then that Kusari like, well, I have got the body switch drug. Not everything has to be a bit, Kusari.
Right.
But yes, I think that that's actually great for both of their stocks. So, but we will get to Tama later, obviously. But yes, thank you for reminding me of that. Was it Sean All? Who said that to me? Bernard Rav. Thank you, Bernard Rav, for reminding me of that. Dumping all the stock into all the goobers. Yeah. Invest high in goober stock. The Meru.
Goober portfolio.
Yeah. Meru, Momoji, Sue. Who else is a goober? Honestly, Eru's kind of a goober. Saki is a goober. Anyway. The artist, henceforth known as Hornstiffle.
I gotta say with that pronunciation. Yeah, the faster, the less syllables you can reduce it to, the better. Yeah.
Shout outs to blueberry flavored Red Bull that's powering me through this stream. They have to spread the word of this manga, but YouTube algorithm ain't helping. I mean, the algorithm will never push us because we talk about placentas or whatever. This is pure word of mouth, baby. That's why we got that Discord. I actually love shout-outs to Moonlight, by the way. Love this man. Did you see his recent review, Rios? Just came out
not
yesterday.
Yet.
Yeah. So
okay. Yeah. That's my excuse for I haven't seen it.
So you know how YouTube's doing this dumb fucking AI shit where it like guesses how old you are. And if it assumes that you're a child, it automatically turns on restricted mode. So he did like a whole thing in the beginning of his recent video where he was like, hey, go in and check, turn that off if it's on. And then he was like, and he showed our icons as well as backtrack. And he was like, us small creators, we really rely on you being able to see our videos and like, but then he pointed out that like our Discord is like a really cool like community where we help boost each other's videos, so if YouTube ever fully pulls the plug on showing our videos, at least we have that Discord. So I'm really, really happy that we have this big community, man. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, classic, worker.
Praxis.
Yeah, practically. Yeah, people, we can't rely on the big systems to take care of us. We gotta take care of each other.
Exactly. This community will get me through the slow falling of the quality of life in the Western world.
Yeah.
Okay. I have been starving, Richmond says. Yeah. I mean,
you're about to
hopefully
be
you were
well
fed.
fed.
Yeah. The bunny ears really fit her. So true. The bunny ears fit a lot of these girls. I also really enjoyed how it looked on Eru. Actually, the bunny ears with the twin tails. This looks like she had 4 twin tails, quad tails even. Shizuka and Nano, the better ship. Nazuka. Okay. Fight.
Ooh, Nazuka. Not bad.
There are moments. It's a little one side. Okay, I'm just kind of trying to like scroll through. So let me know if you see anything important, Rios. I don't want to miss anything. There was one.
He's like he's on the like there's really good friends tip. So I mean, understandable.
They were roommates.
Yeah.
Let's see. Chapter 41 where Nano saves Shizuka, and chapter 21 where Shizuka is attracted to Prince Nano. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Okay. Thank you, Thief. Thank you.
So that sounds like Shizuka's a little more straight leaning. Since he really was only attracted to Nano and she was more boyish.
I do get that vibe with Shizuka. Like that's kind of where I was going with that. Is I don't get a lot.
I mean, she's reading all them traditional books, so she's got a very conservative mind.
No.
Yeah,
not conservative. Now there are a couple that do. Like Eru is trad wife for life. You cannot fucking convince me otherwise. But Shizuka really does.
She is so a trad wife that she probably wraps back around to being like a little gay, but she's like, it's fine. The girls do this sort of thing.
She represses.
It's not like I'm actually like into girls or anything. I'm just doing this as for fun, Like,
Eru's on that. It's only a sin when men are gay. Women, that's just how we are. But Shizuka has she read a lesbian love? Oh, right, because she talked about it with Mai. Right? Yeah. Okay.
Or rather, I think Mai was basically corrupting her. So.
Yes, that's what it was, bro. Listen, I 100. Okay, Shizuka is open to being bisexual, but I don't think it's just something that she's figured out yet. Listen, I'm on your side, Richmond. I just think that it's more interesting having Nano be like when she looks at fucking Shizuka, and for now, Shizuka's like, that's my good friend Nano, and eventually, she's gonna be like, Nano, are we friends or like are we like you're very you really you talk to me more than like all the other ones combined, like I don't know,
girlfriend like 38 who is like a real like he's like an actual factual bisexual. He's like, girl, you are totally like you were totally like cock blocking this Nano chick. And he has to like and she's like, wait, what? I never would have thought of it that way.
I'm still waiting for the chapter where like they all the ones that are like super sexually like active are like. Or like really horny are like Nano. Or, I'm sorry, not Nano. All the ones that are super horny are like Rentaro. Can we like take care of each other while we're waiting on you? And he'd be like, of course. Oh my god. Let's see. Getting cucked by your own girlfriends.
Yeah, we're experiencing cuckoldry that was really boggles the mind. But
only Rentaro can experience this level of coquetry. Shizuka does get the face for Nano now and then. Thank you, Tuesday. Okay, yeah. I mean, they definitely have something there. I would say I do agree with Rios that Nano is further along in the realization of it than Shizuka is. But I would like to see
I'm pretty sure Nano has totally realized it, and it's more like he doesn't know how to express it, basically. But.
I suppose I should go on Do Not Disturb so that doesn't get annoying to people.
Yeah. I can see it right behind your head. I can see the messages popping up periodically.
Yeah, some people fucking do not like that sound. Let's see. Another Shizuka character arc. You do indeed love to see it. Are we going to get the Mad Money Foghorn button? I don't know what the fuck that means. Is that is that something they do on like stock reports or something?
Mad Money Foghorn SFX. Yeah, while I'm looking it up, you can.
Yeah, sorry about the notification sounds, guys. It's all taken care of now. I want to pinch those cheeks. I hope you mean her face. Okay.
There's apparently a Jim Cramer Mad Money soundboard, so that's some.
Can you send it to me?
Yeah, let me.
I want you to send it to me. Send it to me in this chat.
You mean like your? Oh yeah.
The recording
the whole
chat.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. I was
What?
just somewhere where I can click it. And,
Yeah.
Hurry up. Okay, thank you. Oh, this is exciting. Oh, wow.
There's a ka-ching. We got a ka-ching.
Yeah.
Hog?
Hog.
Oh my
I'm
lord.
playing that one. It's loading.
Yeah, the hog sounds a little like someone's killing the poor thing.
Buzzer.
Okay, check out House Pain. We got
Where's House Pain?
The House of Pain.
What the fuck? Okay,
yeah,
well.
that's the Hahari household, or rather, I guess that's more like the House of Horny, but you know.
Okay, well that's stupid. Thank you for
Sell?
that. Sell. Oh my god. Okay, Richmond, calm down. No, don't. He's excited. He's passionate. Okay, it's a passionate. Have you ever seen Wall Street, bro? They're running around. They're screaming. They're fucking. This is the energy we need. Richmond. Just scrolling through, see if there's anything important here. The AI bubble. Oh yeah, the AI bubble will pop. Sell.
Damn, that's what happened. That's basically what happened.
Oh no.
With that Nano 2-parter.
Oh god, wait, is Richmond, are you abusing your mod powers? Don't do that. We are so extreme, Red. Richmond, why are you abusing your mod powers?
How do you Damn, never mind.
Richmond, you're annoying. God. Well, Richmond, don't abuse your mod powers, otherwise I will take them away from you. Unless you're just, I don't know if you guys are just messing around, but you know, that you do have to use them responsibly. Okay. All right. Shall we move on to?
People already mentioned that. I mean, it is. Shizuka doesn't need my corruptor because she's already plenty degenerate. Which, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not untrue. I mean, I'm sure she's read. I'm sure she's read all manner of romance filth, as some people would call it. Not me, but so.
Not me.
So I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's more just that she hasn't. She's a good girl. She doesn't want to. For her, that kind of stuff is for the books. It's not for real life, and she needs to try and bring some of that sexual energy into her own life. Yeah. Now I'm starting to talk like one of them like lifestyle gurus, but.
Kirby guy, there's a lot to read. I'm just kind of scrolling, okay? The interaction was that Shizuka read the book and wanted to discuss it with someone, but didn't know who. Noticed it and wanted to discuss it with her. Okay. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm wondering, Richmond, or I mean, Thief of RPG. Is it buffering for you guys, or is it working okay?
There's a bit of the lag is definitely like noticeable. Like it felt a little longer than
on the stream.
Usual. Oh yeah, on the stream, yeah.
Oh,
it took a while for the Mad Money soundboard to show up on our end, but
seems like it's working okay now for me. I don't know why it's still saying this, but yeah. I mean, let me know if the stream is like bad or anything, guys. But yeah, no, yeah. I'm never ignoring anyone's messages on purpose, dude. I'm just like bad at reading out loud. But yeah, should I? Let me give it a. Should I give it a refresh just to see if that'll go away?
I mean, I don't know. Refreshing it would help because I mean. Yeah, I mean, why not? But yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's probably not gonna hurt.
I'm sick of looking at it
before the computer explodes. But
oh, it's still
like that causes the breaker in your house to explode or whatever.
Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Yeah, but I mean,
I mean that means more like the OBS is not able to. It doesn't have enough processing to.
Oh, it's probably because I'm on
fast
this.
Enough.
I think I know why. It's because this is playing, and yeah. If I go to like a different thing. Okay, let's fucking get back to it. Sorry about that, guys. Let's go to viewer activity here. Ooh, okay, stream health. I don't know why it's doing that. All right. Well, hey, let me know if anything's weird, guys. Let's get back into it.
Can you at least still understand this? Because it's.
I mean, I'm
realistically the video is not the main reason people hear. They're here for the audio. So if you can still understand us, then it should be fine. Even if the video is a little
Yeah,
crappy.
I mean, it's working fine on our end. I just checked it on my phone. It's working totally fine, so whatever. All right, fuck you, YouTube. So, who is next?
It would be Nano, but we already kind of talked about
I
Nano,
talked about Nano.
Given her proximity to Shizuka, but yeah.
Okay, so let me get to the list here. So now we are on to Kusari. I don't think she's
really
done anything.
Yeah, he has one moment in
Let's find
27. Like literally on the first page, he's doing doing Easter chant with Hatsune and Niku, and that's about it.
Oh, yep. All right. Well,
maybe we should like focus on the girls who have the most screen time first, and then do like a rapid fire.
I think it's easy to go in order because that's it. We just have
but okay, now there are 30 different people to go through. If we take like 2 minutes,
that's fine.
Okay, I do have like me and my mom have our birthdays within like a month of each other, so we're doing a thing.
I know
later on in the day, but yeah.
But what I'm saying is it's gonna be cool. No, I know. Yes, I know. No, I know personal lives are important. I also only wanted this to be a short one. What I'm saying is when we get to one like this, we say that's it, and then we move on.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
True.
So yeah, it doesn't really matter what order we're gonna go into. So yeah, Kusari, this is literally it, and then you just speculate. Like, do was anything coming in the future for Kusari down the line? You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be like Kusari is kind of like a. I mean, I'm not sure there's any trend either way, but I think her stock is definitely not super high.
Yeah, I completely agree.
I mean, it's been middling, or rather, it's been steady at a very like middle to low level for ages at this point. I can't even think of anything that would constitute dips or bumps or rises or falls.
But as people are pointing out in the chat, this could be a good time to invest.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, you're not gonna lose anything either up front because the stock is definitely cheap, but then it doesn't really go down. So yeah, I mean, you're safe. You're safe putting your money there. I mean, it's a good. Like, I guess if you're trying to money away from like the government or something, I mean, a Kusuri stock is definitely a good place to hide it away. So yeah.
I think with Kusari, I mean, we can expect that in the next chapter we'll get something for her, right?
Now whether it will bump it or lower it, I mean, that's anyone's guess. I mean,
who do we think I wouldn't. I think is the interesting question, right?
Yeah, true. I mean, normally she would be with Momiji, but Momiji already got her bit with Eru, so who? Maybe Yaku, but I mean.
Oh, her and her grandma with some incestuous grandma. That would probably.
I wasn't considering the context. There's a love, but maybe they're because they do mention it's familial love as well as romantic. So,
dude, would that raise or lower her stocks?
Knowing this story, they would make it romantic anyway. But
so yeah, all that to say about Kusari, I think there's potential. You truly in Schrodinger's Kusari stock at the moment, it could go up, it could go down. For those who are daring and love a good gamble, this is the one to invest in because you might get nothing, you might lose a little, or if we get some crazy fucking shit next chapter, you might to the moon. You know what I mean?
Yeah. People in the chat are like, please God no for the Kusari Yaku thing. We got UK Glitchy biting his fingers. Like, maybe that would lower their stocks a little
I think it would. And it can't be like, because I was thinking like, oh, she had that thing with Sue with the weird number game, but it can't be Sue because Sue already had. It can't be Momiji like you said. So like, what other fucking gremlin?
I mean, Kishiga, they had a moment way back when.
That could be interesting.
That was probably one of the last big bumps in the Kusari stock.
Wait, Chio hasn't gone yet, has she?
Not
yet. Guys, this is very potential buy moment here.
If we get to see
the return
of normal Kusari, I'll be like,
oh my god,
the bump. Realistically, it'd be a bump and then return back to the.
But if you play your cards right, you sell during the bump. Yeah. So we might get adult Kusari. That's something that's been so long I didn't even consider as an option until just now.
Right.
That's
basically a dead character at this point.
We might get the return of the adult Kusari Chio mommy dynamic. So bye.
And we
Everyone.
might even see how Kyo's maybe not growth, but her previous showing in period 225, how that interacts with it. Because I don't know, maybe she's like, maybe she's changed in some way, where she's like no longer affected the same way by the mommy Kusari anymore. Or maybe it'll be the same, but
All right. I do want to quickly, again, it's still rang on my mind. I feel really guilty for accidentally ignoring Kirby Guy's messages. Because, he said like 3 times, like, "My noticed Shizuka was reading it, but Shizuka read it first." So I really was not trying to ignore your message. I'm just, like, when I'm, like, scrolling, I'm kind of overwhelmed by how much there is. And I'm just trying to, like... I'm trying to look at something I could read like really quickly, so I do apologize. Maybe, but I haven't been wanting to do this, but I wonder if it's worth putting like chat into slow mode at some point in the future. I don't know.
maybe.
Yeah, because it's getting hard to read all these as much as I love them.
Definitely, there are a lot more people, but
Yeah, but I will always try my best. Like I said, feel free to just keep saying it until I see it. I love you guys.
That's just more chat engagement.
Yeah, it's all ploy.
Yeah.
No, I'm fucking terrible at reading chat, guys. I apologize. And Rios, let me know whenever you need to leave for your mom's birthday. Or
that's gonna be more like around. I guess your time would be more like around 4 o'clock. So I was more just saying that because there are 30 different people here, we can't do our normal thing where we just let it hang, whatever.
Well, we'll start to go a little faster for the ones that literally don't show up. Okay. All right. So, do we have a Hakkari now?
I mean, she does show up.
Hakkari's got
224.
Yep. So let's go down there.
There's a little moment where he basically makes Rentaro so horny he becomes a 80s style shonen main character.
He looks like fucking
Jotaro for a second or something.
That guy who's like, "You're already dead."
Oh yeah, I'm already horny.
I'm already bricked up. Yeah, I mean, I think this is objectively a stock increase. Not a huge one.
Yeah, where the daughter could not accomplish, the mother had to step in to.
Fuck. Hakkari's that would piss Hakkari off, dude.
Yeah, I'd be like, God damn it, Mom, taking shit away from me again.
Oh,
like, is this your long-term plan, Mama? You couldn't take him away from me back in chapters, like whatever it was. So you had to infiltrate the family so you could slowly cuck him away from me. Like,
imagine the reveal that's been what's been going on this whole time, and she returns to her evil self. Like, this was all a ploy.
Yeah, I was actually evil all along.
This was all a ploy to prove to you that he actually is like a 16 timing, 35 timing.
Oh my God, yeah.
He doesn't love you. Oh God, that's funny. No, that'd be stupid though. But yeah, so Hakkari is, I'd say, slight stock bump from this moment here. Because again, she's hornballing it up. Her plan is working, not in the way that she intended, but her plan is working. Let's see. And, I think, again, like, one thing that I mentioned when we reviewed this chapter was Rentaro, this is a little hornier than I think Rentaro has often been. Like, he's struggling here, Normally it comes so second nature to him to resist the horny,
He's put out all the stops, like you tense your thighs, you start doing math problems in your head.
Oh, yeah. If he was sitting down, this is where I'd grab a pillow to conveniently put over my lap, So yeah, I'd say bump her stock up a touch. Not a huge rise, but a touch. Does she appear at any other point in any of these other chapters? Definitely
one. The one moment at the beginning of this Love Neat chapter. Which is like she brings up, like, she introduces the eternal Easter Shenron. So I mean, there's something there. She's the one who basically introduces the conceit of this whole little mini arc.
So she has prior knowledge of this place.
Oh, of course.
Which, obviously. No, that makes sense, right? I mean, like, she is she's
probably
a Hanazono,
and they're probably a major backer of this, of the company, basically.
I'm a backer of all business initiatives in Japan that attempt to raise the birth rate.
Yes, when my idol Shinzo Abe died, it was almost like when my baby daddy died. I don't know. My first boyfriend died.
When did Shinzo Abe die? When did that happen?
Let me see.
Was that recent? Like within the last 5-10 years?
Well, yes, definitely.
I
Yeah,
had
he
no
died in
idea.
2020.
Oh wow.
And
Okay.
the story
Yes.
is basically taking place in 2019. So.
Can someone? Oh my god. So he's still alive for them. Oh my god, dude! I need someone to like Photoshop like a one of those like grainy, you know, those images that keep coming out with like Epstein Island shit, where it's like here's Donald Trump with Epstein. I need like Hakkari with Shinzo Abe, and she's like, yeah, I was good personal friends with him. I was a top donor to his campaign. Oh my god,
we were doing all sorts. We were looking into all sorts of zany,
ways to
zany
raise the birth
scheme.
rate.
Yeah, anything but capitalist reform. Can't have that.
Of course, yeah. What is poverty even? But yeah, no, I love the idea too. Like for him, it's like, to like save the economy of the country, and for Hakkari, it's like more babies in Japan. Okay, so, but yeah, I'd say Hakkari stock. I would say stable, small, slow rise, like climbing a slight incline.
Yeah, probably higher than Kusari's, though.
Yes.
I do wonder how her proclivities factor into any dips or bumps. I mean, I imagine I imagine basically when she started out, because she wouldn't have been a stock option back when she was an enemy, but then once she became once she became a girlfriend, I guess her stock probably would have been pretty high. But then things started happening when she started revealing her true self. I'm sure it must have been very bumpy. They're very bumpy periods in Hakkari stock. But I think nowadays it's leveled out.
Yeah, it would have been very turbulent in the beginning, back when people were like getting used to how pedophilic she was, and now everyone's like, "Oh, that's just you."
Hakkari Epstein. It's so we're gonna when her birthday comes out, we're gonna give no.
Can I get the fucking Hakkari signature on Epstein's birthday letter, please? Jesus Christ. Okay. So what was I gonna say? So have you seen any important chats to point out, Rios, at all?
I mean, people are mentioning, like, she could basically be paired with anyone for her next chapter. And TVRPG was saying that there would be a potential rise even in the event of a Yaku or Mei pairing, which I mean,
Ooh,
I can see that. Well, honestly, yeah, I mean, because Yaku is one of the few people there who can turn Hakkari into the Babu Babu. So, I mean,
shit, that's true.
That's a rare Hakkari. So yeah,
that's a rare, and that would raise the stock, no doubt. Seeing more sides to her. Let's see here. UK Glitchy asked, how long is considered short for us? 2 to 3 hours.
Yes.
We started an hour ago. I'd like, okay, so how? Give me like in not what time, but like how many more hours can you stream, Rios, from now?
About 2, yeah.
Oh yeah, then that's perfect. That's about what that should be perfect. Yeah. So yeah, 2 more hours from now. So that'd be actually 5 p.m. my time. Okay, because it's 3 p.m. right now for me. Okay. So it wouldn't be that weird if it is family. It's just we automatically go to lovers since it's 100 girlfriends. Yeah. But I mean, it's also 100 girlfriends, and incest is like a very big part of it. So
yes.
Thief of RPG DM'd me speculative things about the next chapter. I'll read that towards the end of the stream. Just remind me. I want to make sure we keep the momentum going since Rios has got to dip within 2 hours, which is short for us. Thank you guys again. What
This one's like another multi-part stream, baby. Let's go. It's probably not going to be multi-part.
No, these are monthly. We have to be in and out, bro.
Surgical strike. Gotta be.
I hope you guys are enjoying it. It seems as though YouTube has decided my stream connection is good now, so that's nice. I apologize again that like this isn't going to be like as long of one where we're able to read every single chat, but I still really do want to hear your guys' thoughts. I will try my best to read everything that you guys say. I feel so guilty. How do I get over this guilt?
We catch the ones we catch. Like,
okay.
I don't know how often you watch other streamers, but
I know.
I guess when they're smaller, honestly, it's not impossible. But I mean, they do have like say super chat reading streams where after the fact, and they catch all the. Well, normally super chats they couldn't read, but there's no reason you couldn't do it with just regular non-super chats.
I will do my absolute best to read as much as I can. Yes, less than 4 hours for you.
We got Bernard. We got Bernard. He's talking about how this is the first time Harvey's seen Rentaro's cool. I think he's seen him cool before. I mean, certainly, in the initial.
There was a, I think like in the chapter where like the famous one where he like talks for like 10 minutes about why he loves them.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure she says something like, "Oh, I like how manly he is." Doesn't she say something like that?
I don't remember, but I'm sure she would. Yeah.
All right, but yeah, please do keep. I find a good balance. I don't want no chats because that'll make me sad and depressed. But I don't want so many that I can't weed. Give me like one thought a minute from each of you, and then I'll come back after the next like 2 girls and read them all. I love you, moi moi moi. Richmond. I mean, not Richmond. God damn it, Richmond. What? Get out of my head. Thief of RPG.
Everything reminds me of him.
Thief of RPG. Don't worry if you skip our chats. Red will only feel bad and unloved.
And only if Red skips him. If I skip him, it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, Ryo, start reading some chats. It can't just be me. Okay. So we just did Hakkari. Who's next on the fucking payload here?
That would be Kurumi.
Okay. We have infant carrying for Kurumi. Is there anything else? Was there anything for her in the first in 224? I don't think so.
I think she just makes her showing in the first chapter of the Lovely arc.
So nothing for the first 3 at all.
Yeah.
All right. You are correct.
Yep. Just check.
Okay.
Yep.
Easy peasy. So this is pretty cute for her. We got a very nice. I wouldn't call this a Hago, but like
Yeah.
really nice face.
Torogao.
She's
The midway
drooling.
point between normal face and Hagao.
She's drooling. I'm a big fan of the drooling. I've discussed this
And
before.
the sweat and and the tears probably. Well, actually, I don't think she's not tearing up, but
Nothing quite
just all the bodily fluids,
like a sponge being wrung out on fucking Kiki's lap right now.
He's like, please do not soak me. I'm not trying to, not going for that level of abnormality. But
It's like she's relaxing so hard right now that like all her bowels are releasing. Oh my god.
yeah.
Not really. I know. Listen, I know, guys. It's hard to fucking goon when you imagine the girl shitting herself, but it's because you don't love her on this level that I do. Okay.
Yeah, you're like, I love them so much, even if they were covered in their own shit. It wouldn't change. Now, that's the Rentaro line, right?
I mean, that's real shit, though, right? Like, if you guys like grow up and you're like old as fuck, like you might have to wipe her ass. You know, that's just that's love. Anyway, I've gone on a tangent. Kurumi, this is amazing. I don't know. I was gonna say, if you've ever made someone feel so good that they drool, it's a nice feeling, right? And not even just orgasmic, like those little scalp massagers?
Yeah.
Oh my god, like that'll do that, bro. Like like and then they lose sense of reality. They don't even know where they are. So this was like such good ASMR at like fucking, I mean, it babied her hard, and it's very cute to see because she is normally such a like, yeah, whatever, she's on that tsundere shit, right? Not as strong as Karane, of course, but this is super cute. And it was mentioned in the first chapter for Kiki that she was a fan of her music. Kurumi is a music fan with the headphones and such. So this is a cool little moment, but for them, once again, I don't. This is not a meteoric rise. We're not looking at like a huge character development moment for her, but it is cool because what I will say this is another what's what I'm looking for here? Another piece of grain in the pile that is a reverse Flanderization moment for Kurumi, right? Just yet another scene that has nothing to do with food, right? And nothing to do with being hangry. It is just like it's focusing on her love for music and her being a fan of Kiki's music. So this is a really good moment for her because it's exactly what I need for Iku, right? Something that is like not related to her masochism in any way. It just reminds us that she's human, that she has other interests, other likes, other things that can bring her pleasure to this level that aren't food. So I would say this is a pretty decent rise for Kurumi. Not meteoric, but like a decent one. A steady climbing stock. Great choice to buy.
Yep. Steady state stock. I mean, I don't really have anything else to add. I mean, I think Red did a good job analyzing the state of the stock. So yeah.
Thank you, Rios. Thank you, co-host Rios.
Yes. One more stock, but yeah, at this point, you by the end of this, you're gonna have no money left. You will spend all of it on all the stocks.
There's a couple stocks that I do not recommend. We'll get to them. These are all OG stocks. These are like stocks that have been around since like 1910. You know what I mean? Like they're good choices. Okay.
And we got TZ correcting us. It's Hegao, not Hegao.
Oh, thank you. I'm so I need to self-flagellarize. I'm whipping myself like the Black Plague people for not pronouncing that correctly. Okay. Hahari stocks have potential to rise next chapter if she hangs out with Yaku or Mei. Oh, okay, we already read that. Less than 4 hours if you for you guys, as if we'll try. Don't worry if you skip. Oh, we already read that. Kurumi stock to the moon. Genuinely pretty big rise. I really enjoyed her. Her face is just excellent, bro. It makes me want to kiss her on the forehead and just be like, oh my god. Okay, yeah, she does say yes. He's kind and manly and so very dreamy. Posted
all right.
Kurumi transition into bisexuality. Oh yeah, dude, that needs to
rather the reveal.
Yeah. No one's Rentero's voice ain't doing that to you. Okay. Just the latest chapter where she experiences an orgasm. Yep. Okay. As if she wasn't bisexual already. Most of them are. There's like a handful that aren't. Bro,
right.
Not the scat. Yeah, I'm sorry for that. I hope you know I wasn't gooning about that. I'm not into scat. I was just.
This is more about emotional.
This is love. Okay.
Yeah.
I will pin this on my wall without a doubt. Oh, that her drooling? Fuck yeah. That's it. I'm getting me mallet. I think there was another daily life where it showed Kurumi really liking Himika's voice. Yes.
Yep.
I think there was as well, and I'm almost positive it was mentioned in the beginning. Okay. Red has asked, and I hope I've delivered. All you have to do is check Discord. Okay. This is the third time Kurumi and Himika have interacted. First, the moment where Himika fixes her headphones and where they pose together with headdresses. Yes. Okay. I agree with you, Tuesday. I was being funny. That was actually like pretty genuine. Like I call myself a weeb and I can't even pronounce that right. So thank you. Hagao. Am I saying that right?
I mean,
so how is it? What's the correct way? I gotta lock this into my brain.
Because it's two words. Like it's like ahe and then gao. So
ahegao.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's.
I mean,
check
to be
Discord.
fair,
Oh, good.
we are just weebs at the end of the day. So we're not fucking Japanese. You know, we're not. I mean, if I'm visiting Japan and I have a reason to talk about ahegao, then yeah, I'll focus on my pronunciation. Yeah.
Guys, you know how it's cute when like foreign people like say something with their accents? That's us right now. We're being cute.
You know, we have no pitch accent because we're foreigners. So we say everything all weird like to the Japanese. Yeah.
UK glitchy, yes.
Ooh, okay, what happened?
Check the stream.
Oh.
Go live.
Yeah. Oh.
I assume it'll be there in a second.
Yeah.
Do you see it?
Wait. It's coming up. Oh my lord.
Yes.
Yeah, she's like so dreamy.
Yeah, she's actually into him. I was thinking more like a professional like politician meetup, you know, with like their like donor, but this makes so much sense. Wow. Well, thank you for that. For that, add friend. Oh my god. Thief, what you got? If it's a lot of words, okay. Okay. Thief's got guesses for pairings in the next chapter. Hasuwa and Iku, Nemu and Natty, Meru and Kishika, I can never say her name. Era, I hate it. Hate her name. Era and Mei, Rin and Mimimi. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yaku and Hahari, the olds. I say as one of them is younger than me. Kusari and Chio, Hakkari and Karane. Yeah, Kusari and Chio needs to happen. Rin and Mimimi is interesting. Have they interacted much?
Yeah, during that one Chainsaw Man theme chapter where they went to the
beauty of Rin.
Yeah.
That'd be really interesting. Hasuwa and Iku is interesting to me because I want Hasuwa to smell Iku's fucking pheromones very badly.
Yeah, her sweat.
Yeah, I really do.
I can smell your horny right now.
Yeah.
Like, they're doing some strenuous, physically demanding thing. You're like, don't worry, Hasuwa, let me do it. And you're like, you're horny right now, aren't you? Like, yes, of course I am.
Said in the same way, like, you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward? Literally, yeah. Whatever Iku's thing is, we'll get to this with her stock, but like I expect it to be something super physical, and if it is Hasuwa, she's just kind of like leaning back, like I'll let you handle it.
Yeah. Every detective needs physical support, you know, because I'm the brains of the operation. I can't be doing all the crazy lifting and shit.
Every detective needs their Watson.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Also, I'm not exactly serious about it being important. Yeah, I know. I'm just messing with you. Thank you, Tuesday. Thank you for educating me. I am but a stupid Gaijin Goomba. Do you guys remember Gaijin Goomba?
They're still around. I was a big fan of their series on like fucking like not Japanese courtesans. I think it was more like talking about like the various weird basically the NTR of feudal Japan. Like yeah, they apparently have a very long history of cultural infidelity.
They love it.
Oh, yeah.
It's built in. Well, here in Japan, we love NTR.
It's our national pastime.
Incredible. Okay, so who is next? Let me take a look at that list.
Next would be May.
Man, my man's got it. I do not have that order memorized. I can't do it. I guess
But
that's
no,
the next stream. Order.
Yeah, I
memorizing the
wrote
order.
everything down now. So
Oh, okay. Thank you. May has May done anything? Has literally May even shown up?
wait, no, she definitely.
I'm stupid.
Seriously, oh my god, I don't think she did.
Oh shit! I'm
Not even
scrolling
in
through
the
all of them
first
now.
Oh wait, no, wait. He's on page 2 of 2
Of the newest one?
there. Yeah, she's right next to Rentaro.
Hold on. Let me just making sure she's not in 224.
I didn't recognize her because she wasn't in maid form.
And remember, guys, if you're wondering why I'm scrolling through this so much, it's because my memory is dog shit. It's a thing that I have to deal with for the rest of my life. Definitely not in the middle school duo. Definitely not in the Sue. Yeah. So okay, where is she on the newest one?
Page 2, bottom, right next to Rentaro, like right beneath Nemu and Natty. So, in terms of visual.
Page 2. Ah, cute. She's looking really cute. And she says, "Ah, true."
Very, very good.
Yeah. You know what though? She was complimenting and affirming your favorite girl, Rios. So to the moon.
Ah, true.
Very astute, Ren. Mistress Ren. So, not much to say. When was the last time May did literally anything? That's actually this is a question for the chat. Chat, I'm coming to you. I need your help. When was the last thing May did that was like had some prominence? Did she do much in like the Twin Tail or Eru introduction chapter? Hit me up.
Honestly, I think May is definitely a sleeper stock. He's like very, very in the background.
Let's see. Gajaguma's great. He has excellent analysis of all the famous ninjas. Oh, that's cool. High Class Lady. The High Class Ladies chapter, I loved that one. That is a good one. Guide and Gumba. Dude, this guy is absolutely using speech to text, and I get it. It's so fucking funny. Guide and Gumba, dude. That I'm calling him that from now on. Rin was my favorite in that one. Me too. She was amazing in that one. Chainsaw Man, Rin.
Right.
Chainsaw Man, controlling a little Chainsaw Man thing. May has only good to get options to pair together next chapter. Oh, now is the time to invest in her stock. That's a good point.
True.
You know what? You know a pairing that I would actually really like? May and Hakkari. Like the old, because they're like kind of sisters in the sense that they grew up together, right? The old corner of the table masturbation trio or duo, right?
Yeah.
So that would be kind of a fun one to kind of like reconnect. Allie has wanted a conversation between them about like the generational trauma. Like, hey, we should really talk about my mother. What about her? What about
the great Hahari-sama?
Don't you think that maybe she should get therapy just a little bit?
Like, only to become an even better master. Like, he's already perfect as is, and like.
Yeah, okay, I shouldn't have talked to you about this.
Compared to what I had before, my own parents fucking abandoned me out in the cold.
Oh God,
anything that Hahari's done is like it pales in comparison to that. And, Hikari's like, I don't know what I was expecting.
If all I need to do is to get looted by her every once in a while, and I get a nice home, easy clap.
I mean, what more could a maid ask for, honestly?
Amazing. All right, let's see. Wasn't it her chapter with Era? Not the hot spring one. Was that the last big one?
Definitely the last big one, yeah.
Oh my God. Moonlight is on fleek with this right now. I gotta stop saying on fleek. On point. Erase from your mind that I said on fleek. Thank you. Truly supportive friend. Moonlight, thank you. So correct. I want you to know, that was so long ago that was like one of the first chapters we reviewed.
Yeah.
Like that's like
It was at least a year ago.
over easily. But yeah, so yikes. Yeah, her stocks are pretty low, but I do think that does imply a potential, right? Like, I mean, this is kind of how stocks work, right? It isn't just power levels DBZ. We're talking like, here we are. No!
Beats.
Puzzle boy, don't say it. Stop. Delete him.
Ban that man.
Don't actually, because Richmond will.
Yeah,
Richmond just will.
Don't nuke him from orbit, okay?
Yeah. There's currently a missile heading to your home.
Yeah, stand down.
Okay, apologize, and maybe I'll have time to redirect the missile. So, yes, May stocks are not doing great. She's not had a lot. I'm trying to. So, what went down in that last chapter? I mean, I remember it was kind of like.
I mean, we learned. Basically, May became. What's the word? Like it's very, as is the case with May. It was very subtle, but she basically became. She appreciated, Aira's like a wavering ways and her ability to actually think things through. Because May sees herself as someone who's kind of a dullard and kind of needs the brains of like a master to make any use of her. But being around Aira helped her sort of start to think of herself. And I remember us mentioning in some daily chapter there was a little while ago she was able to when Rentaro basically asked her what she wanted, she was able to very clearly tell him what it was that she wanted, and that's something she would not have even been able to do in the past. And I mean, I don't think it's a stretch to say that it was a big part of her being able to do that was from that Aira chapter with her.
I completely agree. And there's also, I'm thinking of a couple other ones now, right? There's that one where, and I think this was post the Aira chapter, the one where she gets jealous of Siri.
Yeah,
that was cute for her. Although that was honestly more of a stock raise for Rentaro, with the way that he did that riz. And then Thief is mentioning 215, where May constantly made out with Rentaro.
Yeah, Moonlight. He's also saying that Moonlight is trying to sort out the May stocks possible.
That's oh my god, bro. That's illegal. That
insider trading.
Really good stuff.
I guess that'd be Teaser. He's the closest to the actual source, so you can actually do.
Yeah,
he can affect our experience of the girlfriends the most.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Tuesday wanting to make money off of the stocks, fucking doing like a really shitty translation for one girl, so it doesn't like bump their stock as much. Like, yeah, that's just how she said it. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
But all that to say, with May, it's been a while. There's been very slow, steady increases with her character. Like I said, like the conversation she had with Aira about like, hey, I respect you because you like are going out doing stuff, and meanwhile I feel like I need to kind of be told what to do in order to. Was that the gist of the conversation, right?
Yeah.
Like she respected her independence. So there's like a self-awareness there, which is really good for her. But it is true that we haven't gotten a lot from her. But I do think that leaves room for potential. And now this is like again, this is much like the Kusari one. This is a gambling stock. There are stocks that you can get like your Nanos and your Karanes and your Shizukas, where like that's going to be almost always a steady increase. You'll turn your $5 into $10. You get the May stock, nothing might happen to it for a year, but one day your like 3 cents is going to turn into like $1,000. You know what I mean? Like and almost inevitably, you just have to be patient. So
yep.
That's where May is sitting. I think we have a potential for her to boost up, and this will be discussed in the next stream at the end of probably like towards the end of September, middle of October. We can discuss the next 4. I'll try to get these where it's like the end of the month that we're doing them. But the next stream we might be sitting here talking about how meteoric a rise May was,
right.
Depending on what the duo ends up being for her and what the activity ends up being for her. Tuesday mentions May really just said I see, which is kind of annoying in many ways.
Kind of ironic.
That's so funny.
Given her state, but yeah.
No, you don't. I will never forget. Have you ever seen Bleach? There's that blind captain. You remember him?
Yeah, it was a Kaname
Tosen. Yeah.
Something. Yeah, Tosen.
And, he there's like they would do those little like I don't know if it was volume extras turned into things, but like the little omakes at the end of the episodes. Yeah. And there's a famous one where he's looking through binoculars. I don't think they thought about that.
No, given it's Well, okay, since TZ is here, it's pronounced omake. But given it's an omake, I mean, I'm sure that was a joke. There's like, what the fuck are you doing with those binoculars, Karane?
Well, it really barely ends up coming up that he's blind because they're all Soul Reapers, so he can like sense shit. So I
like just like May, he can sense sense the shape of the characters he's reading. So it's like basically like you basically just became more sensitive after becoming blind, rather than less. But yeah, anyway.
I just thought of a cute chapter where I bet Hasu could probably also get around with her eyes closed because of how good her sense of smell is.
Yeah.
So I kind of like the idea.
And then fucking Kurumi is like, yeah, I can taste my way around.
Kurumi can make her way around if it's like one of those mazes that they do in labs where they have like the cheese at the end.
Yep.
Oh my god, I love that idea. You put Mei, Kurumi, and Hasua in like a fucking giant like rat maze, and like there's like a fucking rotisserie chicken at the end of it.
Yeah, and like, okay, go. See how
Mei can just see because magic, and then Hasua and Kurumi are motivated by different reasons.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, let's see. Is there anything else to read here?
Okay, yeah. May's also made numbers for Sue in 192.
Oh, true.
Which happened after her era bonding chapter. So.
This continues to just like reinforce that Mei is a very stable stock, right? She is constantly like a background consistent force for the family. That's what she's been for a very long time. And she hardly ever makes really big moves, but the time that she does, because of that reason, her stock is currently at like a nickel a share. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like when she makes a big move, you're gonna be able to buy a house. It's, you can get that mortgage. It's over. So
it probably will. She's very much of like a very spiky stock. Like I imagine it's probably unless it's like represents a major change in your character, it's probably gonna go back to being a background character. I mean, maybe the stock will preserve some of that rise from the spike, but it's probably not gonna it's not a stock you expect to exponentially increase. More just like there are moments where it's real good, and then you just kind of hibernate through the low periods.
This is a stock for the brave and the bold. Only if you feel like gambling, if you feel like going to Vegas this week. Tosin, the guy who turns into a bug. Yeah, that was that was something. That was something. That was crazy, man. Because like he gets the ability to see. Yeah, but then the first thing he said, he's like, "You're fucking ugly."
Like, all right, yeah. I mean, if you weren't a villain already, I mean, submit me right now.
That was definitely Kubo, just as a writer, trying to like twist the knife as hard as possible. Yeah. Because like Wolfman's whole deal was like, "I like you because you don't judge me for being a hideous Wolfman." And then the second he can see, he's like,
"I'm judging you for being a hideous Wolfman."
He's like, ugh! Oh my god, that shit, man. Bleach is something else. All right, I was willing to let that omake thing go. You fucking weebs, bro. We are in the goddamn US of A. We take and we don't give back.
Like you just speak American? Like I only speak American. Everything gets mispronounced. I love my jalapeno poppers. I eat tacos when I go down to the I'm trying to figure out how do you mispronounce Mexican? Like the
Mahakan.
Yeah, the Mahakan restaurants.
The guacamole.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see. I feel bad for people with horrible gag reflexes. Is that because my gagging noises made you gag, or did that just make you think?
Have we talked about something? Wait, have we talked about anything that's very? I mean, other than the scat,
the poopy, yeah. I'm sorry, it's just funny to imagine Kurumi laying there in Kiki's lap and just like shitting. It's essentially like the brown note from South Park.
Damn.
You sang at such an octave. I'm so sorry. I could not control my asshole. Like it just fucking loosened.
He's like, I'm not Hakkari. Please save that for her. I'm sure she would appreciate that, but not my thing.
Oh Lord. I had a tell our newness.
I thought this is hilarious. Yeah, I had a teacher pronounce tacos as tacos. Yeah.
I can't breathe. you know.
How would you
I don't
type? Because a lot
You
of
have to
a
put
lot
like
of
an
things you
accent
can't.
over the A,
Yeah.
right? Okay, what we're laughing about, if you couldn't tell.
Yeah, if
Tiller
you're
Nunez
audio
is-
only.
Tiller Nunez is trying to respond or tell us that he had a teacher that pronounced presumably tacos as tacos,
Yeah.
but he just typed it with the same spelling with no change. Oh my God, I'm crying. That was very. Thank you, Tiller Nunez.
Apparently, you need to check Discord.
I'll do it. Okay. If you Japan Italian for Emperor Sephiroth's grandfather pronounced it like that. Oh shit! What did you say, UK Glitchy? I didn't even get to read it. Listen,
Yeah, I did read them, but I didn't
commit it to memory.
I didn't read them. Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't see it.
You got to be pretty fucking weird to be
Yeah,
problematic over here. You know.
I mean, I don't think YouTube's gonna be.
Oh God, Richmond.
I guess we can.
Let's see
No, wait.
if what you sent to me is worthwhile.
I should be able to see it in the VOD. Yeah.
Richmond, these gifts were not worth. I don't know. I love you, buddy, but you didn't really add a lot to the conversation there. Okay, moving on.
Okay, where are we? Yeah, now we are on Iku.
Oh, I don't know if she's
Yep.
done literally anything.
He literally, yeah, he was. Once again, he was with the Kusari Hasu doing the cheering. But he was the one who specifically
She's so
said because
cute.
spring never ends in this manga.
That's
so, I mean, I
interesting,
guess,
right? Iku is gaining more fourth wall knowledge.
Yeah. Even more as a
Yes.
as a one of the girlfriend's character, you already start out with a
With a
greater
base
than
level.
average understanding.
There's like a spectrum of fourth wall knowledge from
Definitely,
people. There's people that just kind of like have, okay, you remember in the Matrix where he's like convincing Neo to like take the bloop or whatever pill, and he's like, it's like a splinter in your mind. You just feel something's wrong, right? There's girls like that I think join, and they're like constantly seeing weird things
Right.
happening, and they're like, am I in a dream? What's happening? And then there's like Momoji, who knows, like, has the address of Nozawa and goes there regularly.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
So yeah, Iku is aware of the Neverending Spring, and I assume she's not in any of the other ones. Yeah.
Yep. Just that one pose, basically.
So Iku is in a weird place lately. I think that
And one of the few stocks like I think we can conclusively say has a bit of a downtrend recently.
definitely. And I say this as the number one Iku knob slobber. My heart bricks up for Iku. You know. And
I think my heart breaks for Hiku, but I mean, yeah, it's not.
nope, my heart bricks up for Iku. So here's where we're at with Iku. The last couple things that I've been thinking with Iku is I thought the baby chapter was pretty bad for her because it kind of solidified something, a thought that I've been having for a while, which is that she's been on the more flanderized end as girls go. You know, she's into sports, she's into fitness, exercise, she's into toning her body. A lot of times when
She was, but yeah.
yeah, when people are into something, they're usually not into it just for one reason, right? And to me, I've always enjoyed the fact that, like, yes, she enjoys like the pain, but in the same way that like I get like a runner's high when I love cardio. I love running because I feel like really energetic when I do it, right? And I imagine that she conflates that with basically like, okay, because like I do that, I get the runner's high, but I know when to stop, right? Like there's the piece of logic in my brain that tells me, okay, if I go any further than this, it's gonna go from that runner's high, good feeling, to like pain and suffering, and then and there's like a thing in my brain that tells me it's time to stop, right? There are people, not just Iku, there are people that just don't have that or don't listen to it, right? So I've always chosen to interpret Iku as like not having that. She gets the runner's high, the workout high, the like high of like, you know, feeling that pain, but then like the endorphins and adrenaline comes in and she's become addicted to that feeling.
Yeah.
And she doesn't know when to stop. She just doesn't, there's no like moment where it's like, okay, that's enough for now, because why would I stop? Pleasure, good, more, you know? I've always enjoyed that element of her, and it, you know, it goes to, you could assume if you're reading her from that perspective, you would see her do more things that isn't just smack my ass. You know, you'd see her running and playing sports, and we see this occasionally, right? I think of the daily life where they stopped to get a drink. You know, they were having a morning run together. I love that, right? That I think needs to be shown more. Much like I said, Kurumi to this chapter, not even a single mention of food with Kurumi, right? He's able to do this with a lot of the girls, where we see other sides of her that aren't their main thing. With Iku, I think it's just such a low-hanging fruit joke that he just loves to do it. It's like, oh, yeah, how can I fit another?
Press the button. Press the butt button.
Yes, on the third like revision run through of the chapter, where he's like, how can I squeeze 3 more jokes into the chapter? Oh, I can have Iku in the background shaking her ass, And so he needs to, I think, really focus on giving Iku something to do and having it not be just the masochism. And again, it's a fine line, because like the butt stuff is one thing, but I also like hey, I'm gonna go out and run for like 12 hours until I like pass out of heat stroke and come from that. That's great. That's different, because it's not just slapping my ass, right? So that's kind of what I'd like to see from Iku. I think her stock is quite low at the moment, unfortunately, but that does bring about opportunity for investors.
I love Walk B's comment, which is just Apple. Which I presume they're talking about the company, not the...
Oh, I figured maybe you wanted to take a bite out of Iku's ass like an apple.
Oh, perhaps. There's a lot of possible interpretation there.
Well, any thoughts on the Iku stock, Rios?
I mean, honestly, I think you just basically said anything I might say. This like the stock is, it's been floundering for a while. It has a chance to maybe go back up a little next chapter, given what pairings might happen, given what interactions might happen. Hopefully, I mean, it'd be crazy if there was no mention of butt stuff next chapter for you. That'd be very appreciated.
Hoping. You know what's interesting is there's a line. There's actually yet another spectrum, yet another pair of 2 wolves inside of me at this moment. Once per stream, that joke will be said. Yeah. Richmond, 2 wolves, Richmond. Okay. So there is one line where the next chapter comes, and I don't know, it's something about her ass getting hit, and it's like, okay, but no pun intended. But there is a line that they could take it to that would actually still be butt related, but it would be breaching new ground. And that is the penetration arc. We've been discussing this. Yeah. Okay. That is butt, but it's another level, because it is no longer just the same I'm getting my ass smacked, but it's her learning that she's into anal and penetration in general.
I mean, definitely having one of the basically the first girlfriends that really gets into some kinky stuff. I mean, obviously we have like the Hakkaris and the Momohas of the world, but I don't know. I guess adding more girlfriends to the horny index would be very interesting.
That would be so good, because then, she could because, I imagine Iku has a pretty normal sex drive, but it's because in her mind she doesn't attach what she does to horny, right? Yeah. And to me,
I'm sure you can get a runner's high in the middle of the act.
Absolutely. That to me is a level. There's a couple directions. One thing I got to give Iku is there's actually a lot of directions she could go. There's directions that there's many directions you could do her character development, and obviously it's still a manga for like older teens, so it probably won't just be like, I'm shoving a dildo up my ass. I'm not an idiot, obviously, but. The crow thing that happened. Keep that in mind. So like I said, you could go the direction of her realizing. If anyone's ever seen BoJack Horseman, there's like a really cool moment where Todd from that show is like teetering on if he's asexual or not, and then finally he's like, "Yeah, I'm asexual. I'm an asexual person," and it's like a big like moment where he's like, "It's nice to say that and get it off my chest, and it's official now." I want that with Iku for like, I'm a masochist. And that's okay. Yeah. So like Rios bought a ticket to a kink festival for Iku for the Christmas stream. That was like his gift to her. And that whole point is to like discover new kinks and like, what are you into? And a running theme of this series is, not kind of like, I don't know, not recoiling in, not being like super like, oh, shy, I can't do that. It's being yourself, right? So like everyone would be super supportive of that. I can't imagine a single one of these girls that'd be like, that's weird. They'd be like, yeah, girl, right. We all knew. Okay. Only you didn't know.
We were all waiting.
Yeah, so that is a level that I would love to see. And then another direction you could go, because they probably won't go that direction. Maybe until the end. I could see a time skip at the end where she's like,
right.
you know, like it's like, where are they now? And then it cuts to fucking Iku in the sex dungeon. Yeah, and she's like fucking like black latex suit strapped against the wall, breathing heavily, and she's like, thanks, Rentaro. And, you know, God bless her.
UK Glitchy has been dying in the chat for the last like 5 minutes.
I'll read it in a second, unless you want to say it now.
I mean, it's mostly just like they're giving their reactions to everything you're saying.
Yes. Unironically, maybe it would be kind of cool to have like a person just like chilling in the call to like read out chat to us. Job applications are open.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could be a good job for Thief, actually, honestly. But let's see.
Well, Thief is too busy giving quality chat.
You're right. Comments himself. I can't take that away from the chat. We'll think about it.
Like, you know, Iku hasn't had a good chapter since 157. You know, he hasn't had a chapter about being a tomboy since 157. You know, he's been flanderized since he peaked in chapter 80. Like,
oh my god. Yeah. So all that to be said, right? That kind of reinforces what I was just saying about how there's a lot of directions Iku can go. So you can go down that path. That's just really a dream for me. It's not actually going to happen until I do think it will happen in the time skip. I think we'll see her fucking strapped to a wall on like
fucking
a BDSM
One Piece-esque time skip. You know?
Yes, but no pun intended. I do think that another direction that we could go, and I hope, is that we do a little bit more focus on her baseball team and her fitness, and you know, maybe she gets like a gym membership, and you know, and I would just love to see all that side of her more than just smack my ass, you know. So
yes.
that is what she needs for her stock. It's very low right now, you know, but it's a buy low, sell high situation. So again, if you have belief in Iku, as I do, I actually personally would buy Iku stock, but only because I believe in Nakamura and I believe it'll go up, right? Because right now you're buying Iku stock at like a nickel a share. So you're not really going to lose them.
Rock bottom prices, yeah.
Yeah. It's safe because either she goes down even further and you lose your nickel, oh well, or Nakamura realizes that it's been a while since he's done anything with her and we go back up, right? So that's where we're at with Iku. Moving on. Let's read a little bit of chat and we'll move on. Okay, Tiller Nunez, we love you. Tiller Nunez, never take it as like an insult or anything. It's just it's grammar stuff and it's very funny to me. We love you, buddy. Okay. I made you laugh, so it was worth it for me. Thanks, Richmond. Ikus are trash, rude. I still love her. I'm sick
trash
of
stock. Her stocks are trash.
Let me get that soundboard back up. Okay. And then Iku or Thief of RPG absolutely destroyed Iku with facts and logic. I know she is Richmond, but you have to believe in the Nakamura. Okay, believe. Just like you delusionally believe that Nano and Shizuka are gonna get married or something. Well, I guess they all are gonna get married. Kiss, I don't know.
They're gonna have you know, fractal marriages within the polyhelion.
I love it. I'm very excited. Oh, we got $5. I didn't even notice that. Here, we'll get to that in just a second. 2 wolves. The what arc? What?
Yep.
Like the
fucking talking about.
Guardians of the Galaxy. What? Let's see. Crows change people, dude. That went deep. Okay, and like it's
in many more ways than one.
It's pretty well known that like the better trained your Kegel muscles are, the stronger orgasms you can have from like insertion. Isn't that like that's true, right?
Not even just from insertion. Even if you're only, even if you're you only have a penis and you're not doing any penetration. I mean, still it makes the orgasm even stronger.
Think about it, right? Those are the muscles that are blasting your cum out, right?
Yep.
So like Iku, because she's so fit, is gonna have a hell of an arc on her squirt. You know what I mean? That's gonna fucking go across the room, canonically.
Sniping people.
Yes.
From locations unknown.
Let's see. No, he doesn't. You send so many memes, Richmond. Red, remember that meme? Oh, I see. Yeah. Thank you, Richmond. Your enthusiasm is well appreciated. Michael Spriggs with the $5. God bless you, Michael. Here's a little forehead kiss. Missed the beginning because I was at Ren Fair. Oh, dude, truly making Uto jealous.
Right.
Here's a super chat. We'll watch replay. Thank you so much, Michael Spriggs. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
I hope you enjoy Ren Fair. What?
I'm still looking. I'm still seeing more UK glitches. Anyway, yeah, we'll get to him soon enough.
Okay. Iku, please get into bondage. I'm glad you agree with me, Richmond. Yeah. God, I don't want to imagine all this Iku stuff, but at the same time, I can't stop. Why don't you want to imagine it? I feel we've taught you better. This is the horny community. Embrace the horny.
Well, it seems like based on Richmond's reply, it seems like they don't visit our streams. Like this is their first, this is their first main stream of ours. So I mean, I guess it would be surprising to an unacquainted people. Yeah. No, they've been here before.
To be horny is to be human, unless you're asexual. Embrace it, unless you're asexual. Okay. I would be happy to do that for future streams. Currently out of town, listening in one ear. Thank you so much. The Thief of RPG, currently like he's got like a handbag and he's like shopping in like a town center and he's like listening to this in one ear and there's people, there's like women looking at him across the street and they're like, "What a handsome man. What do you think he's listening to?"
Yeah. I'm sure they would appreciate appreciate our discussion.
Yeah, dude. There's not often you find men that are so knowledgeable on the Kegel muscle.
Yeah.
Squirt. That went deep. Yeah, you know what? You can glitchy. Keep it up. This is good stuff.
Yes, please. Yes.
Oh, man. Welcome to the streams, Glitchy. As silly as it is for the text-to-speech to mess up, I'm just glad to be here in this community. Thank you for everything you've done. Thank you. You know what? I am a hero. I appreciate that, Tiller. I also use text-to-speech all the time. I just proofread it before I sent it. But you know what? It's funny. So God bless you. Reminder, we are at the 1 hour, 45 minutes. I said 2 to 3 hours, you fuck. Okay. Okay. Let's fucking go. It's a fucking Mario. So where are we at? Let me tell you, before you tell me, I'm scrolling up. So we just did Iku. Oh, it's me time.
Oh, I thought you were saying the Mario, like the Mario thing. I was like, yeah, it's a me. But now apparently
it's a
you're just saying that.
Mario.
You're just saying that to say it. For me, she has one profile view on page 2, which he says,
of the current
"Hold on, all hope is not yet lost." And that's
so she has not shown up. Can I trust you since you've done your full notes? I don't got to look through all these chapters anymore, or at least the first one.
If not, chat, please ream me in the chat.
Dude, Rios likes getting reamed. I don't know if you guys have noticed this.
It's only because it's more chat engagement. It's not like I like it or anything.
It's not like I like you reaming me or anything. All right, cool. Okay, so me. Where is she at?
He's on page 2. He's looking at Natty and Nemu, who's already asleep. But yeah.
Hark, not all hope is lost. Yeah, they're really doing some like finishing each other's sentence shit in this chapter.
Classic. In these classic and these big ensemble cast chapters where they've been together so often they can finish each other's sentences.
I love that.
They know what they're gonna say.
That makes sense to me. Not only it's not just their periods that are synced up. You know what I'm saying?
It's because their periods are synced up. As we all know, a woman's period is a magical thing.
As we all know, no one has ever stuck this many women together in one place for so long. It turns out women are like mycelium. They have a hive mind.
Yep.
Sorry, I was coughing. I trusted you to hold on to the stream while I coughed, and you failed.
Damn.
Okay.
Mycelium women.
Wood.
Fungus jokes. Fun guy? No, fun girl.
Okay, that was good. $10. Yeah. I want a $10 super chat for that joke.
Oh my lord, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if anyone has money to burn, why not?
I'll accept $1. I'll accept $1.
Yeah, I'll accept 10 cents because it needs to be 10 something.
Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, me. It's another one where I'm trying to remember. Guys, hit me up in the chat. What's like the most recent big-ish thing she's done? Even little things.
I also get another like. I feel like one we haven't had other than the daily lives. I feel like the one we haven't had much.
Yes.
In the way of big defining moments, either down or up. So I mean, I guess if I were to summarize my impression of the Mimi stock, I mean, I think another steady state stock. I think. I mean, I don't think it's been. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure. What was the guy's name who loved Mimi? I'm sure he was keeping that stock. Probably still is keeping that stock higher than he's artificially inflating it. But otherwise, yeah, I think it's probably. I mean, right, it's probably higher than EQ stock now.
Yeah. The hand job. You're right.
Oh, wait, yeah. Wait.
Did you hear me, or did Discord cut that off?
Yeah, I heard it.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Thief.
Let me actually look it up because a hand job.
You
Wait, yeah, because
you don't remember that? That was the incident, bro. The incident. Minstrel, exactly. Emperor Sephiroth. Sephiroth just commented minstrel.
Yep. Yeah, that was
And we all know. Oh yeah. God. Okay, that's huge. I did not ban him. I did not ban him. He left.
Yeah, they voluntarily banned him. They can return anytime they want.
Yeah. I just simply said, "Stop being a prick, please," and then they left. But I understand. I'm not trying to be. Listen, some miscommunication. They're welcome back anytime. Yada yada yada. Okay, so
yeah. There probably is no human on Earth who loves Mimi more than him. So I mean, we kind of. To a certain extent, we kind of need them for these expert streams. They get some contentious expert. It's totally within the realm of these sorts
Fox
of
business. Absolutely, yeah. Oh my god, I love it. Sorry about your left ear, Thief of RPG. If you type something like the hand job in 215 in the chat, you have to expect my reaction. Okay, so. That was an amazing moment for her. Now, I do think, again, this is one of those streams that's... Streams, lol. This is one of those stocks that's very, I'd say pretty inactive, It's not a lot going on, but that's a week where if you had Mimi stock, your fucking 100 went to 300, you know what I mean?
That's when you do the pump and dump, because it's not going to stay that way forever, but yeah.
100%. 100%. That is a situation where that chapter comes out and you sell. You're like, oh, okay, because all that's going to happen is she's going to get a huge bump in stock, and then it'll slowly go down to the average line again to sea level, basically. That's kind of honestly, we really could graph out the line charts of all these girls, and for me, it really is just and then a big bump, and then back to but yeah, that was a really good moment, and it isn't just because. Owuga handjob. It's because I really enjoyed it because she is such she's one of the classier girls. She's one, and that to me was proof. It was one of those moments where it's oh yes, she has lewd feelings too. And yes, we knew that, right? I mean, in one of her early chapters, there's the classic, kissing releases endorphins that makes your skin better, right? But it's the same.
And as we all know, fucking also releases endorphins. It makes
even more.
Great exercise, it's
Mimi would read a BuzzFeed article about cum facials. And,
oh my god, yes. He'd be like, Rentaro,
Rentaro, you're literally the only man I have access to. And I'm gonna need you to do this for me, bro.
Kusuri, give him the hentai protagonist level loads. I need enough to last to get through my whole. It's not just a facial routine. It's a whole body thing. I'm gonna just rub that into my whole every square inch of my body. So I'm gonna need a gallon at least.
I could write this. I could really write this. Because it's such a good setup. Okay, so because we've talked about this, they need to come up with little reverse psychology ways to get Rentaro to fuck them without fucking them, right? So we've talked about I can't remember some of the excuses we came up with earlier, but little ways that Hakkari could be oh well, we could do this instead. Oh, the Clone of Willy thing we talked about, right?
Yeah.
Rentaro would probably be down for that, right? So this is a situation where she comes up to Rentaro and she's like, yeah, I want to try the cum facial or whatever, and it has to be your cum because I love you, and he's like, makes sense to me, and so at first he goes to I don't know, cum in a cup.
I'm gonna do it with no horny, no untoward emotions at all. Just a completely romantic ejaculation.
Yeah, but then and then each time he tries to do something like that, she'd be like, "No, actually, I was reading this BuzzFeed article, and it's the more horny you are, the better it is for my skin. Actually,
definitely the bigger the load. So.
Yeah, and I need a lot, sir." And he's like, "Okay, I guess for you." And then he goes to come in a cup.
It's literally a corruption style Dojin.
Rentaro corruption. I'm writing it.
Oh my god,
Okay.
beautiful.
So then he goes to like come in a cup, and then she's like, no, it says it has to be administered fresh. It has to be administered fresh.
I don't want to waste a single, because I mean it's so sticky. Like if you're not gonna be able to get all of it out of the cup, so it's better to shoot it straight on. And then it's like, it's just like how you would squirt it out of a bottle. Like,
yeah, and it's better for the skin.
You don't squirt your lotion into a cup and then take it out and put it in your face. No, you take it straight from the tip. Yeah.
And it's better for the skin if it's applied warm too. Like it'll match my
Open
skin
the pores
temperature.
So they get sucked in more. It's like.
It's like, I guess
there's a deep logic to this, Like,
oh my god, and then oh my god, it just keeps going, bro. And then
right?
so he's like nervously trying to like jerk off onto her face, and he's too nervous, and she's like, it said in the article that I could like help you out.
Yeah.
Yes.
You clearly like, because she's one of the few girlfriends who is willing to like call Rentaro out. She's like, Rentaro, you're let me do it. You're being too. You're being too chivalrous. I'll show you how to jerk off a man. Or I don't know. Probably wouldn't say it like that, but
that's awesome. That's so good. Yeah. So all that to say, that was a good moment for her stock. Thank you, Thief. Thank you, Thief. Yep. I thought the same thing. I was like, we're back. So her stock had a little dip during that moment, but I do think it's kind of leveled back out to average. Once again, this is a stock where you have to be vigilant, ever vigilant. Yep. If you put money on this stock, it's one where you need to be focused up and watching. And the second a Mimi moment happens, you sell. And for that reason, until she starts doing more consistent, it's going to be a stock that people are constantly pump and dumping, just like you said. They'll pump right before they think a Mimi moment's going to happen, and then they'll sell. They won't hold on to it because they know the Mimi moments are so in
lots of bubbles and bursts.
Yes. Okay, moving on. I'll read a couple chats.
Yeah, I mean, Thief RPG was, they're basically describing the shape of her stock alone. Like, she's basically forgotten and falling until 112. And then, according to him, it hasn't really stopped rising, which, I mean, I guess I guess it has been rising, just be a very slight increase. But yeah,
the type where you have to zoom out for like a 5-year period to see like, oh, that is going up. I thought that was a straight line. I just like seeing Mimi have feelings not for herself whenever it happens. Oh I will always give Mimi credit that like her love of beauty is beauty of everything. It's not just her. It's not just skin deep. And I've come to appreciate her. But she does need more, objectively. Okay, sorry, Allie just got home from the laundromat. Okay, so let's see here.
It's crazy. We haven't even gotten to any of the heavy hitters yet.
Oh, I know, yeah.
of this period.
All right, well, yeah, it is, man. It is so tough. It's so tough to stream when you have so many ideas. You know what I mean? Like we're just too good. Thank you both for creating such peak content. Thank you, Richmond.
It's just too peak. We can't hold ourselves back. We're too peak. The story's too peak. Our community is too peak. It's like you guys, you need to like lower down.
Exponential growth.
Yeah.
Infinite peak, infinite streams, infinite community, infinite chapters. I'm just as thirsty for that as you are. Thank you, Bernard Rav. We only the horniest fans for our
only
Discord.
thirstiest.
True. Okay.
We are like desert camels who have not been allowed to drink for like a week.
Oh goodness. Okay, where are we?
And now we are on Mei, who is probably the first to have I don't know. I guess he's had. I guess we've had other girlfriends in the stream that had big moments, but I think Mei's moment in 227 was kind of a big and like it was like a what's the word, like it did her stock has already been rising. It's kind of like definitely a bump, I think, in terms of how she's basically becoming more and more.
Yep.
She's starting to hide herself less.
This was damn near like not even Mei. Like you know what I like this is. You know what I mean by that, right? Like, it's like, if you showed me this right after her introduction, I'd be like, it's such growth that I'd almost say it's like uncharacteristic. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But it's been happening slowly in the background for a long time. She's literally been practicing, A
steadily rising stock, and we just got a big little bump with this chapter.
Yes.
And it seems like the future only holds more. So, I mean, to buy, I would say, another stock where it's the cheapest is going to be for a while. So, make sure you get your stocks in early so you don't have to, you want to be the one left hanging Yeah.
Yep, that is a good point. I agree with my co-host Rios here. Yep. I was wondering if I was trying to decide if I wanted to say correspondent.
And the cat is the correspondent.
True. Yes. A phenomenal chapter for Mei Mei, and she's so happy. She's so genuine. Mei Mei is also
so relaxed.
Yes, and Mei Mei is also one of the most like obviously gay girls. You know what I mean? In fact, like we've talked about this before, Mei Mei really gives the vibe of someone who probably would have never dated a man if she didn't meet like the perfect one. I know a lot of girls like this. With like my buddy Andrew's wife, my girlfriend, future wife, and a lot of their friends. There are moments where like I know Allie for years was like confident she was gonna be like a lesbian. You know, she had her like men are kind of cringe like arc, and then I swooped in, proving that men cannot be cringe. You know, sometimes you just have to meet like soft boy, you know, and that is Rentaro. So to me, it does feel like Rentaro basically is like the like when you see lesbians on TikTok that are like, I hate all men, but this one,
except for.
Yes. So that is I think Mei Mei truly like is a situation where like the gods destined her to be lesbian, but then Rentaro came in and like switched her to a different...
only because of the love god's mistake.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%. You know, because she's so shy and nervous. I could just imagine her little lesbian relationship. It would be like an autistic lesbian relationship where like they just basically like sit in the living room together, like knitting together.
I can already see the anime.
Yeah.
Like, the Yuri manga's anime style was all the like bubbles, not like how they do like the backgrounds have all these like effects and stuff to like
the, like shiny little bubbles state. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, I think like this is pretty huge for Mei Mei because it's like nothing. There was like zero impetus to this, right? Like no one was like, you have to kiss her to protect her. It was just hold her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then she starts like internally making a bunch of like excuses to herself to like justify. She literally is just looking at Tama's face and she's like, I need to kiss it, but it's normal, right? I mean, Tama has been saying that she just wants to be our pet, our cat. And I just really want to kiss it like it's a cat. I mean, it's just so much internal justification, and like, I mean, the gayness is off the charts. So this is a big stock jump for Mei Mei because one of Mei Mei's big things has been that, right?
So apparently we have a dissenting opinion in the form of Fever RPG saying that Mei Mei socks are in the toilet. You know, she's steadily falling, and Focus Habits can't even help her stop the fall. I mean,
Thief of RPG has been a contrarian as long as I've known him.
I'm trying to remember the Mei Mei situation, but I don't know. I mean,
I'll give you that she hasn't been doing much.
Yeah, yes. But like, I wouldn't call her like a high performing stock in general. Just, she's been steadily improving. Like it'd be like an exponential curve where it starts out really flat, but it's just been becoming a little more vertical over time. And there's no reason to think it's gonna flatten out anytime soon.
I don't think so. I think she's another one where, you know, again, these are all gonna get spread out a little bit more and more because they're so. Did the stream cut?
Looks like it's still. I mean, like actually, we have to wait for people in chat to respond. But I mean, it looks like it's going well on my end. I can still see.
Okay. That was weird. I think it's good. It just like my internet just like fucking blocked out for a second. But I think
that's just because it ran out. Tab ran out of memory.
Scared me, bro.
Just refreshing.
Okay, cool. Woo! I only argue for correct positions. Fuck you, Thief of RPG. No, I'm just kidding.
That's what they always say.
That's what Hitler said. And as we all know, hating Mei Mei tantamount to Nazism.
Yeah, anti-Mimeticism.
The radical left is always out here just calling patriotic Americans that don't like Mei Mei Nazis.
Oh my lord,
it's dangerous rhetoric, you know. All right, let's see. So I forgot.
Richmond's going back to the mines.
I'm sorry, Richmond. Hopefully you can hide yourself a little earbud under.
UK Glitchy is doing the smirking cat emoji.
Yeah. So
that smug ass cab. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I'm just for your sake. I'm trying to like speed along. So So I'll say.
I mean,
go ahead.
because originally we were trying to get it early to get happy hour, but the place has no happy hour on the weekend. So I mean, we could probably push it. I mean, I guess I can do a little shoot a quick message to my mom to let her know.
Mom, I'm talking about my anime girls.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll speed it along a little bit. So yeah. Mei, really big jump. I understand where you're coming from with Thief, or where you're coming from, Thief. I don't think she's done a lot lately, but I do like the little bits of stuff we've been getting from her across the chapters, right? Like her making the dummy.
Basically, every moment we get of her has been a good moment. It's not just not very consistent. Yeah.
Yes, good quality, low quantity, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I agree with that. Because like I said, I'm enjoying seeing her get more comfortable being around people and perceived by people, right? I also think of the body dysmorphia chapter where her binder breaks, but she's able to kind of be like, you know what? Like, Rentaro really likes these, and other people really like these, so even though I'm uncomfortable with them, that at least makes me happy, you know what I mean? I'm not, like, fugue stating, that is what she said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to make sure. I'm trying, Bernard! Leave me alone! Okay, but yeah, so Mei stock up a little bit, but not amazing. And I do agree with Ryo. I do think it's only going to go up because it's hard for me to imagine them ruining Mei. The only thing
crazy.
Yes, the only thing that I think is up in the air is how quickly it goes up.
Yeah.
Right. Like how long will it take for your returns or for you to get return? I think this might be a stock where you put in 100 now, and if you are hold steady, you might get your 100 to 200 by the end of 2030.
Yes.
So it's a slow riser. I would say this is one of those consistent ones, or if you want to put your life savings into it, you're not going to lose all your money. You're slowly going to, you might like double your money by the time you retire. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a good retirement stock.
This is
apparently Thief RPG is like, I would argue decent quantity but low quality. Like, okay,
he's such a contrarian for no reason.
Well, it's only with Meme because I think because at least from my point of view, I haven't really felt contrarian-ishness from any of the previous girlfriends, and I guess he's a Meme hater.
Oh, Bernard Rav.
Or no, he's trying to sort the stock. He loves Meme, but he doesn't want,
Yeah, that's really funny. Oh my god, that's true, bro. Now this really is like being in like politics streaming, because anytime someone like disagrees with us, we can just assume malintent.
Yeah.
All right, let's fucking get it, y'all. So, who is next on the docket?
That would be Shio, and
a
big one for this
God.
one. Like, real holy Toledo moment from Shio over here.
So she wasn't in the initial. She wasn't in 224 at all, right?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Just double checking. Okay, cool. All right, y'all. Shio has had. I have a question. Is meteoric rise a saying?
Yeah, I think so. I've heard it before, yeah.
It just doesn't make any fucking sense because like a meteor falls.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard meteoric rise, I mean, I'm sure there's been honestly, yeah, that does feel like the more common way of saying it. I was like, I'm sure there's a meteoric fall, but I've never really heard it said that way. But anyway.
Fuck it. You know what I mean? Meteoric rise. And even before this month, right? I mean, like, this is a stock that has been rising since she got the dog. Wantaro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, truly, like if you had Chio stock pre-chapter like 195, you're not even watching this stream right now because you're in the fucking Bahamas, like snorting cocaine off of a supermodel's stomach. Like, I mean, like, congratulations to you. Chio
stock has started out in rock bottom, but managed to rise, maybe not to the top, but very respectable place it is in right now.
It's possible that, I mean, there's probably more room to grow, but I mean, like, it's hard to imagine. Yeah. It's hard. I mean, this is like, Chio is Palantir right now,
Yes.
Oh my god. So, what is there even to say that hasn't been said? I'll start with 199 and beyond, right? So first, Chio for a while, when she first started, she was like really annoying, really aggressive, abrasive, and there was of course the yikes, she's his cousin and literally the youngest, right? Everything against her. I mean, probably started at like -1 cent per stock. They were paying you to take some, you know?
Yes.
And what was I gonna say? So, and then from there was some slow growth. There was an interesting thing with Kusari and her, and like the mommy-daughter dynamic.
Yeah.
There was foreshadowing. There was a little bit kind of hinting, like, okay, maybe the reason she's like this is because of some trauma with her mom dying. And it was like, okay, I started to understand her more, but I still didn't like her for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Then she gets that dog, and you start to see her kind of standing up for herself more and being willing to be like, hey, Dad, I'd like it if... I'm not making that up, right? Was there like a conversation about her kind of, you know, talking to her dad a little bit more? I can't remember. Oh, yeah, because she was... I remember, because the dad didn't want... She was worried about the dog annoying him. And then like, they kind of had the like, well, I deserve something. And then her dad was like, of course you do. I agree. You know, right? That's kind of like a communication, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll take it. Sometimes I mix my headcanon into reality. I like to imagine behind the scenes there was probably some talks with her dad, right? Like, hey, Dad.
Yeah.
You know, I'm literally a middle schooler. I'm the student council president. That's still a thing, right?
Yeah, I think.
You know.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure she does student council things, and sometime when she's not on the roof, or whatever. But yeah,
she's doing a lot, right? And I think she finally kind of realized the importance of her own mental health. And getting the dog was huge for her. I think she goes on like daily walks now, which is like amazing for your health and mental health. And then one of the chapters where it really solidified with me, and I think this was part of daily life, a couple chapters after she got the dog, where Hakkari is like, wow, she's like so grown up now. I remember how she was when she first showed up. She's so calm and at peace and happy.
I mean, yeah, honestly, like, yeah, the chapter where he makes a big appearance in this period. I mean, he was pretty relaxed. Like, there was only one time I can see it where he did her like old like
just the budget moment.
Oh yeah, that too. But then also when her dad shows up in the fucking butler tuxedo thing, you're like, what the fuck are you doing? Otherwise, I mean, she was just having a good time.
And what I like about that is it's like that is a perfect example of like mellowing out a character while keeping what makes them them. You know what I mean? Like, she still feels like herself. She still has the like grr, but it's not every 3 seconds. You know, and that's like true to life. Like, I had to, you know, I recently was looking back at old group chats from like 2018, because I was talking to people in the Discord about a Gorillaz concert I went to back in 2018, and I found how I used to talk, and I cringed so hard at it. I mean, it was just like, I could tell that I took everything personally, and I always like got really defensive at like little jokes thrown at me, right? And I learned when I grew up more to like be willing to let things slide, because if you like go on a defense mode on every comment, it comes off as real like, oh, this guy's got problems, you know what I mean? And I think Chiyo's gone through the exact same arc where she's like, you know, I have lines that matter to me, but I'm not going to spurg out over every little thing that might bother me. You know what I mean? And that's huge. That's huge for growing up. So she's had truly a meteoric rise since she got the dog. And then this chapter is just like, I mean, like, again, if you had the stock, your 1,000 had turned into 100,000, and then this chapter turned it to 1,000,000. Like, really. You know, you just, again, like, she's just so normal, so chill. I want to fucking hang out with her. I mean, she's just chill. Like right? All three of them are, and Eru too. We'll get to her, maybe. But, you know, like, she's just really chill. I think her relationship with her dad has gotten a lot more, like, positive, you know, because this moment where she's like, be normal, I don't sense real anger there. Like, because she's
more just classic, kid being embarrassed by their parents, or it's very normal type stuff.
And in the chapter, or in the panel where she's like blushing about it, it feels like maybe I'm reading into it, but it feels like she's embarrassed, but also appreciates him for caring so much, you know. And then we have again like a moment where they all kind of realize what she's gone through, and they come to her and to say like, hey, we will always be here for you. And she responds in such a mature, level-headed way.
Where fucking...
I love you. I know. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if this was not to Ichiro Oda fucking Nakamura over here, but like, was this the plan from the beginning? I'm gonna have a girl do like a full 180. Like, it's. I mean,
because I was for Kyo, I always remember that interview where he talks about how, you know, he starts out with the character and then based on interception, he'll tweak things. I mean, I'm sure he probably was. I don't know. I'm sure the audience perception played a big part in the direction that Chio has gone, more than other girlfriends. Given, yeah, well, for a lot of people were not for her at the beginning. I mean, for my part, I wasn't as against her because, like I mentioned, she was a very relatable character for me. I was like that a lot when I was her age. Well,
Allie
younger.
too. Allie found her very relatable.
So I mean, it was the stock I would have been willing to buy into. Not too much, just to test the water a little bit, and then especially once you start getting those moments of growth, start investing more in it. Chio is definitely a stock I would be very bought into at this point. I'd be like, yeah, you guys didn't get our stock as low. I mean, now I'm over here sitting pretty.
At
my
this
wads
point,
of cash.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point for me, this is the moment where Bitcoin people are millionaires, and I'm like, damn it, fuck. I just remember that I can like check the chat on my phone. That's so much fucking easier. I'm gonna do that. From now on.
I was thinking like there's ways to pop out the chat so you can see it more easily. But yeah,
I really like this moment where she's getting her hair blown, and she has that moment where she's kind of reminded of her mom again. And in the past, again, like the development is off the fucking charts.
Like, I think in the past, she would have been.
She would have cried.
Yeah,
she would have.
She just had a wistful expression. She was able to enjoy the moment while also experience the longing for the past. He's become less. He's become less chained down by her past, basically.
Yes, the memory didn't just bring her pain. It's like now it's she's able to kind of remember it and not just be sad that it's gone, but be happy that it happened.
Yeah.
It's so good. I mean, like, I am so impressed with Chio's development and growth. Like, again, her stock is actually like to the moon right now.
Yep, through the roof, into the moon. We're going through the moon, out of the solar system.
Yeah, it is a assassination classroom the way the moon is looking out there.
Yeah.
If you invested in Chio, I mean, I don't know. Is now the time to sell and get all your money, or is there even more heights for her to reach?
Honestly, I don't even want to sell Chio stock. I want to keep it. Like,
out of pride.
Stock. Diamond hands, yeah.
Hell yeah. But yeah, easy clap, in and out. Let's check some chat, and we will fucking move on here.
Fever RPG giving more incendiary comments by saying, it's only, the only characters he has a problem with are Meme, Kusuri, Kishika, Zetsubo. Wait, what? Memoru and Chio. So yeah, very, very non-controversial characters to be down on. But yeah, they're making clear it's their personal bias. They don't think it's like objectively the case of shit characters or anything like that. They have their personal tastes, just like the rest of us. Yeah.
Fair enough. I said, I used to have my biases. The more that I've done this as a YouTube job, the more I've ironed out my biases because I hear all of the dissenting opinions, and I'll be the first to tell you.
Like a rock being sanded down by a rock tumbler. Yeah.
I'm in the tumbler right now, bro. And it's like, for me, and this is both a strength and a weakness of mine, I'm very influenced by others' opinions. I always have been, right? I'm not like a monolith. Like I've gotten into arguments with Dylan like recently where it's a big argument about like morals and philosophy and blah blah blah, and I come in so strong with like I'm right, blah blah blah, and then give it an hour and I'm like, damn, you kind of cooked me. You know what? I'm sorry. So like I'm very susceptible to a good argument.
I'm one of them slow to opinion havers. Once I have my opinion, it's
locked in forever.
Pretty difficult. Yeah. Yeah. Or at least not forever. It's slow to change. So once I lock in, it's like a ship. It takes forever to turn things. So I try not to. I try to be very even keeled. Otherwise, one of the reasons why when I was younger I would stay away from people because people are always trying to change your opinions and shit. So I was like.
Interesting.
I mean, normal parts of social interaction that a Nano style version was like.
No, they're gonna change my opinion. I can't talk to anyone.
Well, it was more like they're gonna try to change my opinion, and I'm gonna be like obstinate about it, and that's gonna cause friction. So it's like, better just avoid that altogether. But
when I was a kid, that's so interesting. So I was talking about, again, like this just like popped up in my head. I was talking about how like I didn't have a lot of faith in myself to like maintain my opinions back in the day. So I remember there was a period I've talked about my like religious arc in the past.
Yeah.
And how I grew up atheist, not because my parents were like, you need to be atheist, but just because I didn't talk about it at all.
Yeah.
And then like I got old enough to like comprehend like what happens after death. That's scary. So I delved into being, you know, like spiritual, believing in Jesus, you know, all that stuff. And I remember there was around that time is when Bill Nye the Science Guy debated Ken Ham. Do you remember that?
Well, I mean, I didn't see it, but I've heard of it. Yeah.
Ken Ham is he like owns the Creationist Museum,
Yeah.
right? So it's like a museum where they're like there's a lot of questionable facts because it's like the Earth's
they're
7,000 years old.
convinced
Don't you know?
dinosaurs and man were hanging out and just chilling. Yeah.
Those people like that are nothing but a detriment to their belief system because it's like
Right.
dude, it's so easy to just be like, you know what, God did evolution.
Because I've literally heard like Christians hate people like that because they make them look fucking stupid. like stop it.
Yeah. So anyway,
Even within even within that group, the people who are more extreme end up getting that same reaction from people who are less extreme because they make them look bad. But anyway, yeah, it's just
you can finish if you want. I was just go ahead.
Oh yeah. It's just continue like the recursive nature of it is kind of funny and quirky, but
But all that to say, the reason I brought that up is because when I was young, I was so unconfident in my beliefs. And this is, I want you to know, I was like late middle school, early high school when this happened. So don't judge Current Red for this. I look back at this and this is like, to me, this is such a good example of like what happens to people that get so locked into a belief system and then like you can't shake them out of it no matter what, right? I remember when the Ken Ham Bill Nye the Science Guy debate happened, I listened to it, but I muted every time Bill Nye talked. Because in my head, I was like, I'll go to hell if Bill Nye convinces me to not believe in God. Like that is the brain rot of like organized, crazy, like intense religion like that. You know what I mean? And keep in mind, I'm being specific about like the type of religion. If you're just chill about it, that's awesome. I'm talking about the cult elements of it, right? So yeah, I just thought that was an interesting story because I couldn't believe that.
For my part, I was very much the opposite. I was like me to today is way soft. Well, no, I just mean like in terms of how like fucking childishly obstinate I can get. Like I remember like probably when I was like around 10 or so. I got in my head that sitting with your knees crossed is a very elegant, sophisticated thing. But obviously when you're that age, the boys are like, oh, you're being girly, that's feminine. And I was like, no, I mean, I remember like sitting in like the little like computer room we had back then. Like they were trying to like convince me, like nothing they said could make me like could convince me otherwise. I was like, fuck you. I'm like, it's sophisticated. It's like.
Yeah, dude. Rios born to be cunty. I love it.
Yeah, I've never had a chance to say it before, but I thought like I'm basically like one of those like bad kids who became like because of their life experience. I basically got like molded into like a civilized human being. Basically, started out as like a wild animal. Like there's so many moments like that. Like I remember like when I was in first grade, I would hold pencils like the way like a fucking like ice pick or some shit. And my teacher, my first grade teacher was like, no, we have none of that. So they gave me those little like pencil grips to show you where to put your fingers. And then,
would you literally like hold them with like a full grip, like firmly grasp it?
Basically,
oh my god!
And I took it, I moved it back up to like to near like the eraser end of the thing. I was holding it, correctly, but I would not let. I would not. Yeah, so like that's the kind of shit I was constantly getting into as like a 10-year-old, 7-year-old, or just like if I got it in my head that things were one way, like no one's gonna, unless you're willing. And, that is probably why some teachers, why it's good to have very strict teachers for people like me who need that level of like firm, uncompromisingness. Because otherwise, we're gonna run roughshod and kind of screw ourselves over. I mean, if I've been going through life writing with a pencil like it's a damn ice pick, I wouldn't be able to do any of the shit I did later on, where I would write like fucking, I'd write notebooks worth of my little weirdo fanfic shit. Like I wouldn't be able to do that, but yeah.
True. So while you were talking, I was scrolling through all the chapters to see if Natty appeared in any of them, and she does have a quick appearance in the beginning of this one next to Best Sleepy Girl Nemu.
Because I do think like literally every girlfriend makes a cameo within 227, so we do get to talk about every single one of them.
Thank God. And keep in mind these stock streams are like they're gonna vary in length because we might have a month where like only like 5 girls show up. If we ever have a month without a daily life chapter, it's gonna be definitely shorter, or probably gonna be more involved. So the length is probably gonna be similar, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's spread out versus focused. So with Natty, so first we'll
No,
mention.
wait, do we get to read the CEO comments? Or...
the chat. Yes. Let's see here. Where should I start here? I will Thief of RBG. I will say Chio stock has risen lately. I will note that Rentaro stock dipped with her idea. Chapter of getting the dog. Oh, because he dressed like the dog. That was a little weird.
Yes,
that was a little weird. I agree, but
that's not out of the ordinary for Rentaro, though.
I think Rentaro regained whatever he lost from that stock when he showed up, snuggled with his uncle in bed, telling stories about that. That was very cute.
We got. Speaking of Uncle Hero, we got Preferno talking about Uncle Hero stock is probably the best investment. I was considering, like, do we talk about Uncle Hero? Dude, he's a character. He's a
I thought about it.
Recurring character.
Yeah,
and definitely. I think his stock. Honestly, his stock was probably also pretty low in the beginning, given that he was basically selling off his daughter to like his nephews. Or like that's interesting start. But yeah, I think
Uncle Hero feels like a character that Nakamura had to do some like retroactive damage control with, really. Like, oh my god. I think if we had more time, we would also add like Rentaro and all the fucking side characters. But we can do that next time.
I mean, Rentaro stock is like 99% of the time it's just like at the highest point it can be. Like it's just like a line at the top of the graph because they can't even like show it. And there's the occasional dips where you do some weird shit like middle school wise.
Yeah, damn it, you took it before I could. I was gonna say the time to buy Rentaro stock would have been right after that because it would have dipped from like 10,000 a share to like
because it was so above every other girlfriend share, but that's the one time it even makes sense to think about buying a Rentaro share.
Yeah, you know what? My man made his one mistake, and we'll forgive him.
He made that mistake just so that us fans could have a chance of buying his stock. He's that kind of guy.
In the volume, when that chapter drops in the volume extra is him with a ukulele doing an apology video.
Oh my lord!
He's not a groomer. He's just a loser. So let's see here, and then Thief does all his fucking slander, and let's see.
100 girlfriend slander be like.
Chio stocks will probably stay the same from now on. I was thinking the same thing. Realistically, I respect you, Rios, for your commitment to holding on to the
her
stock
definitely plateaued.
I think now is the time to sell. And again, keep in mind, that's not to mean that it's getting worse. I just mean that I think Chio is basically like, genuinely feels like Chio has reached the end of her character arc. She might pick a new one.
Once we introduce something, once we introduce something new, then it's probably where we reach that steady state period for her.
Yeah, I really liked your idea of seeing her get more into like recipes, like trying more complex recipes and like cooking like really elaborate dishes for Rentaro and the family. Like she brings up, she becomes like the fucking like buffet tray girl. Like she comes up with all those tin foil like.
Krumi's like, you're my favorite girlfriend from now on.
It's like, what did you make today? And it's some fucking super fancy shit with like a name no one can pronounce. And she's like, where'd you find this? And she's like, TikTok. I'm on Food Talk.
Yeah.
She would be. See, that'd be really cute. But yeah, no, I really do agree that it feels like this is like the highest, like Chio is plateaued. I completely agree. I do think that we'll give her more to do going forward because otherwise she would have like no more of a character arc for 15 years. But she's in a really good place right now. So yeah, sell your stocks, get that money, cash out, go to like Fiji or something. The American passport is getting weaker and weaker by the day.
Yeah.
So enjoy it while you can. And don't have any JD Vance memes on your phone when you come back. So, let's see. After chapter 225, now when I think back to when she would think about her is a lot more sad.
When you think about her mom.
Yeah. Chio would think about her mom. Yeah, sorry, I'm like stroking. I'm so bad at reading out loud. She moved up to the middle for me. Okay, cool. Influenced by people opinions, here is mine. Love Sue, and it's working. I told you. Like, I mean, how long have you been here, UK Glitchy? Do you remember?
They said they did see our previous stream about the was it like the moms or something like that? Whatever our last stream was, they were there for that one.
Oh, the pregnant one.
Yeah, I think so.
The way to fucking whitewash our stream. The motherhood stream. No, bro. That was the pregnancy stream. We talked about assholes ripping into one whole...
We talked about feasting on placentas.
Oh, my God.
Like a fucking bloodborne character.
Oh! They come into the Karumi's just in a dark room, and she looks up, and there's blood all over her face.
I've gained insight.
Oh, God. This will allow me to be a better mother. I'm more connected to my child. Okay, so, but yeah, no, really, UK Glitchy. Like when I first started this review series with Rios, I was very like committed to this hatred of Sue. I was like, fuck Sue, fuck me, fuck May. And now I appreciate all of them. Like, I don't think there's a single F tier. I hated Eru for 2 chapters, and then again, I think I've only proven my point at how easily influenceable I am. Do you guys remember? Go back and watch my Eru hatred was off the fucking charts, okay? And all I needed was a chapter with her being even a little normal, and I was like, C tier, she's amazing.
Yeah. Gotta be one of the most normal girlfriends, in fact.
Yes. Oh, God. Horns to full. I'm going to need Eru with a Tradwife apron. You know where to go with that. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to see where all these girls go. I mean, that includes the ones that I don't like, you know, and the lowest that my list goes now is D tier, truly.
Yep.
Okay.
And 100 girlfriends, even the lowest girlfriend is still better than some series' highest characters.
So
I'm looking at you, rent a girlfriend, but yeah.
Okay, Rios a little gentleman. True. Anytime you look at the comments, I can just hear Ace Attorney soundtrack playing in my head. Objection! I think Nemu and Natty together in that panel kind of proves they'll be a duo next chapter. I love that idea.
I mean, yeah, Nemu and Natty, they are a recent new couple, basically.
Yeah, so that's a good shift to, let's talk about Natty stock, okay? Mm-hmm. So Natty stock.
American stock. Well, actually, given current American, I mean, American stock might be going down, but Natty stock steady, but honestly, kind of going up.
Should we punish Natty for the tariffs? Is that her fault?
When you even the stocks get hit by tariffs. When you have to import your stocks, you gotta pay the fucking tariff. It's crazy. It's like.
Richmond, he draws all the girls. I don't know what to tell you. Like go on Patreon. They're all drawn. It's an anime world we live out there. Yeah. Notice I didn't say like anything naked. I just want her like in an apron, fucking cooking. I think that'd be cute. Jesus, who's the weird one now?
Damn,
but
got him.
You got him. But what was I gonna say? I forgot what I was gonna say.
We're talking about Natty versus American stocks. As a bit, I guess.
So Natty's.
Because I don't have anything specifically to say, but I'll let you go. Yeah.
I would say most recently with Natty is the thing with Nemu, right? Because there's a lot going on with Natty, and she's been set up. She's been set up for future serious arc. It's one of the most like obvious foreshadowings I've seen in this series, where there's like a fucking secret ninja in her room, and it's like, who could this be? And we like reference her sister for the first time. So like, to me, it's a great time to buy Natty stock. Like I think it's only gonna go up. I think you might have to wait a while, but I think it will go up. I think there's things being planned for her in the future. So patience is a virtue. And so that's kind of where I'm at. With Natty, not a lot to say.
Yeah, same here. I guess conceptualizing the totality of her stock. I mean, and yeah, I think when she showed up, I mean, she was definitely an interesting character. I don't think anyone was like gonna bust the bank for her, but I mean, he wasn't bad either. I mean, I think she really sold herself with those few ass shots that showed off.
And speaking of how she looks, I'm loving her fit in this chapter.
Yeah.
I love how much shoulder we're seeing. Yeah.
Even the bunny ears look really very cute on her.
Yes. Born to be a bunny girl, truly. I mean, she would love that, right? That's like, like the I'm going to be an American showgirl in Vegas.
Yeah, I'm going to be a Playboy bunny, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's even better. Hugh Hefner senpai. Oh, my God. Okay, but yeah, that's Natty. Put stocks on Natty. Thief of RPG is sending a link to Richmond. What link could that possibly be? How exciting. Insane arc coming up. Been thinking about that since I saw her backstory. Yeah, exactly. I completely agree, right? Like, this is a stock you should buy and you should lock in. Because again, Natty she's not a controversial one. She's not often doing things that's going to make your stock dip or drop. You know what I mean? Like, she's stable. You can put your money in. You're not going to lose a lot of money. It's going to stay stable. And there's going to be a moment where it like quadruples when whatever is being set up happens. Yes, Natty's been a bunny girl before. Oh yeah, I mean she just is perfect for that. Like she looks, I don't know how to describe it, but she just looks perfect. It probably is the blonde hair, and then like the big booba. All right. Who is next, my friend?
Wait. They were. Oh, I guess they were. You already read everything, but anyway, yeah. That would be Momiji, who got one quick
the hazing.
Yeah, basically. I don't think Momiji isn't even trying to haze her. It's just this is just how the hazing of the how family hazing happens organically on its own. Momiji's just groping because that's what she does.
I think that's just like that's her personal hazing. Like it's not like I need to make sure you're good enough to join the group. It's I have a personal running database of all of the sizes and numbers of every single one of the family. To me, it's like it reminds me of OCD. To be honest with you, it's like there's a new one. I've got to get the numbers. I've got to get the data.
I'm trembling until I know. Like I can based on my years of experience, I can visually, I determine their measurements. But I got check. Confirm it with my own hands. It's like
truly new flesh to squeeze just dropped. I mean, that really is what it is for her. Yeah. So I thought that was a really funny moment. It's actually one of my favorite moments in the whole chapter, just because of how like aggressive and just out of pocket it is. Right. Like, I mean, it's very her, but I mean, it really does just feel like. I mean, let's be real. This is one of those moments where, because it's Momiji, right? Like, there's kind of this understanding with Momiji, like, Momiji just does that. It's not a sexual thing. She's not like, there's nothing, no malintent there. You just let her do it. Just let her do it and give her like 2 minutes and then she'll be gone.
And let her get it out of her system.
Yeah.
Honestly, you'll probably feel better afterwards because it's a massage,
Exactly.
as well,
It's like when a bee lands on your shoulder. Don't try to smack it. Just let it do its thing and leave. Oh my god. But yeah, so Momiji stock, I don't know. How has it been, y'all? Oh, did we?
It looks like I got
you
my
idiot!
I got
the we skipped Yamame.
Well, it's not that I skipped. It's just I got their order mixed up, so I had Momiji first, then Yamame after this. But it turns out Yamame is the 14th one, not the 15th.
Well, we're gonna finish Momiji and then go back to Yamame. Okay, I'm never trusting. I'm gonna check the list. Okay. So let's see here. So anyway, we'll finish Momiji and go back to Yamame. So anyway, what were you saying about Momiji? I apologize.
I mean, I was gonna say like I don't know, like he definitely started out with a pretty big, I guess, bang. That was probably the apotheosis of the fourth wall breaking meme, where he literally helps the artist of the manga draw the chapter. So it's like crazy work there. I mean, I think that was definitely like a bit of that made her opening stock real high, but I think it eventually settled down to a more reasonable. Like in chat, we know that we messed up. I messed up. We're gonna get to Yamame soon. No need to have your bandage emojis, and your tears emojis. Oh, yes, the tall woman, he's getting her due. Yeah.
You were saying?
I mean, my closing marks just a stock that nowadays is very it's another reliable stock, as I guess 99% of these girlfriends are. I don't think it's ever like surpassed that initial moment where the beginning chapters of her. I mean, they've been good, cute moments where there was the kusari in her thing where they did the buns and everything, and the Kumi one where they were trying to get to the buns, and it was the whole thing. There was the long ass line in the blazing sun, and I can't really remember any other.
I'm trying to think.
Main...
Yeah, this one is not like a super. I think we've discussed with her before that she is a character who feels like she's already at the end of her arc, right? Yeah. She was introduced at the end of her arc. There's not a lot of. This is another stock, not a lot of motion, right? And I wouldn't even argue. I don't even know if this is like a stable stock to put your money in, because I don't even know. I feel like this is a straight line. I don't think it goes up or down. To be honest with you, I think
one stock that's just a linear line. There's no bump, no dip. Just
Yeah, I think you have little bumps.
It
here
really
and there, but-
is. You use it to save money, basically. You can put your money in there, and a year later it'll be the exact same value. You won't have to worry about anything.
Yeah, I just thought it was a savings account. I didn't even realize because nothing changed. Oh my god. But yeah, I think Momoji stock is pretty chill. Emperor Sephiroth has pointed out 37 minutes to go and 30 girlfriends to go. Challenge level.
Okay. I did talk to my mom, and she said we can, given that the place closed at like 10 p.m.
We can get one more hour in there.
Yeah.
We're speeding up,
yeah.
guys. We're speeding up, okay?
I mean, we basically have until my time 7, your time 8. So we should be fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're almost halfway there. So.
Halfway there. I think we're doing good. This is a
Yeah.
blistering pace for us.
Yes.
So all that to say, I think that Momoji stock, like I said, is very stable. So stable, in fact, that you should not invest. This is the first one I'm going to say, because again, Momoji doesn't have motion to go through. Maybe Nakamura will surprise me and give her an arc, but it really is.
Yeah. I mean, even that cute chapter where it was like your hand, you've been groping too much Momiji, and your hands are like they can't handle other groping, so you're gonna have to put them on ice for a bit. I mean, even that was really just a steady state chapter. I mean, it was a good chapter, but like I don't think anyone's opinion lowered or raised because it was like yay Momiji, and then once you returned to her groping ways, you know.
You got it. I think that the way they describe that chapter is. It wasn't development. It was you took her out of her normal state and then returned her to her normal state. That's all it was.
It was a classic, like a return to status quo sitcom episode. You know?
Yeah. Because Momoji as a character does not have a path. She is perfect the way she is, and I will hear no otherwise.
She's like a freaking like. She's attained Buddhist enlightenment where she's like. He wants for nothing but to grope, so it's like
and the best part about her is again I believe when she does this, I believe that there's not a single sexual drop behind those eyes. It's purely she gets an enjoyment out of the squish, you know. I mean it's really all it is. Maybe a little.
I guess we should mention the secret arts that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
She also has Naruto jutsu, so that's a little bump.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure. You know, when groping as much as she has, that she knows how to shut down your body with just by tapping the right spot or whatever.
Oh yeah, dude. She'd be able to just like one little hit, and you'd be like drooling. It's like you had a stroke. Oh my god. Yeah, so I'd say, I mean, honestly, if you had Momoji stock, this is probably the first big bump it's got since the carpal tunnel chapter, right? So
I mean, is it even a bump? Because I mean, is this Momiji being Momiji? Like,
I would say again, when I say bump, I shouldn't have said big bump. A tiny little like.
Oh yeah, like you zoom in
purely for the fact that she is here doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
It's like all right, this company makes the same amount every year. There's no rise, there's no fall. They just kind of make the stuff, they make it well, they're in, they're out, done. And then one year, for the first time, they made $10 more than last year.
Yep.
Okay, that's going up.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's Momoji. Let's do some chat.
Yep.
Smack the bee like how you'd smack Iku if they were real. Yes. Oh my god. And don't worry, we will go back to our tall goddess.
Yep.
We are seeing Momoji grope the 12-year-old instead of the 3.
Why are we seeing grope the 12-year-old?
Again, she gropes equally. Equal opportunity gropist is what she is. Okay. Never, ever forget it. Like,
and she won't let you forget it.
Yeah, exactly. This reminds me, you know what? There's some weird parallels, actually, surprisingly, between Hisoka and Momoji. Let me explain. Because people will always call Hisoka is problematic. He's, and it's like, yes, first of all, yes, obviously he's a villain. But like,
not for the reasons you think.
People always misalign his like motivations, right? Like he gets he's horny by fighting, just like Momoji. I don't know if horny's the right word, but she's motivated by groping, right? So when she gropes, it's not like she's like, cause I want to fuck you or whatever. It's just a pure love of the game. She would grope Eru, 12-year-old. She would grope Yaku in her old woman body, no doubt. You know what she would be like?
Wrinkles, texture.
Exactly. She'd be like, "Oh, I love what a unique texture. I haven't. This is nice." You know what I mean? Like she'd be like moving the skin around like it was fucking pizza dough.
Yaku's like, "Okay, yeah, please don't." Please don't move my wrinkles around.
You know what I mean? It's just like Hisoka, right? Hisoka was like popping a massive boner to Netero, an old man, 120 years old, wrinkled out his ass because he was strong. And he's popping a boner at Gon because he's like strong, like that. You know what I mean?
He's a power sex tool.
Exactly. It's not okay, but get the reasoning right for why it's not okay. That's what I'm saying, right? Nuance matters. Okay. Why do I only have 7 viewers? Bring it back up, y'all. Bring it back up. Okay. Let's see here. Oh goodness, I'm here for the long run. Thank you, Bernard Rav. Thank you for being here for the long run. Her arc was even the taking what she loves away, which is kind of endgame. Yes. That's such a good point, right? That's what you do to characters. Usually, this is kind of like.
I mean, it could have been, but what ended up happening was he was basically able to survive. He was basically able to get through it. Like, I mean, honestly, it would have been interesting if it had been a little. If it had been a little bit of a. Yeah, basically, if it had been a bit of a. Kind of a tsundere lost sort of thing, but like groping lost, and you had to like figure out. I don't know, like not lose or groping forever, but like he goes too far, and it's like, okay, yeah, you actually genuinely hurt yourself. That'd be interesting. Like you've lost 5% permanently of your ability to grope because you couldn't hold yourself back. It's like something like that maybe, but that'd be too much of a status quo change for this story. But
it would be, but like what I was trying to say was like, you know how like in every movie there's like, I mean, like the structure of like your generic movie is like, you know, thing bad, they work, make thing good, and then right before the end, thing bad again, I lost the good thing, and then they get it back. Like so that's kind of what I read from what he said there was like Momoji's like thing was very reminiscent of like the last act of a movie, right? Where it's like character happy, we ripped it away, which I think kind of reinforces our belief that she is a character at the end of her arc already, right? So yeah, I like that. Kirby guy, it's your job as the fans to go out and bring people to this stream, you know? Let the Reddit know, let the Discord know. I'm kidding. Or am I? It's your decision. You decide. Next talk, or did you got some chats to read?
I mean, Thief came back and he's like, he agreed with us that her stock is basically a horizontal line with the occasional spike, then returns normal. Yeah.
Hisoka's powers were way too cool for me to hate him in the first place. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, he's got the powers of both. What is it, rubber and gum, or whatever?
It has the properties of rubber.
Yeah,
and gum.
properties. They don't have power. There's gum and rubber don't have power. There's
Kirby guy, I am kidding, by the way. I hope you don't think I'm serious.
Like, all right, man, gets up, starts talking to. It's like
I need you to go out to your neighbor, like you're introducing the Book of Mormon to them. Oh my god. But damn it, I had a point. Oh yeah, a lot of people like try to performatively hate Hisoka, and to me, it's like the most low-hanging fruit. Like, guys, did you know that pedophilia bad? It's like, yeah, I know. It's
like,
a fucking Hunter x Hunter character. What?
I also hate murder too. Like, controversial opinion, but.
Oh my god, yeah. I've like literally like I remember I used to do TikToks where I'd talk about Hisoka's character, and every other comment would be like, kind of sus. I'm like, what do you mean? It's a fictional character. Anyway, people, man. I say we Thanos snap half of them randomly, and everything will be better. Kidding.
What if I get Thanos snapped?
Oh god, you're right. That'd be bad. Well, that's just a chance I'll have to take.
Yeah, what's the line? Like, in order to make sure there are no people with bad pains, we'd have to, accept that there are going to be some decent people getting Thanos snapped. And then says the person who got Thanos snapped. But anyway.
Oh shit! I see what you're doing. Fuck.
Yeah, okay. Took a second.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought at first you were just joking about how stupid Thanos' plan was in that movie. But
it was also stupid. Yeah. It's a multi-layered joke,
which is the best.
It mirrors the situation. I'm paraphrasing on so many different levels.
I wonder how many people in our chat are like internet poisoned enough to know what you're referencing.
I mean, honestly, it's not even internet poisoning. If you're following the news, like it.
No.
Anyway,
I know people that did not know who the fuck I was talking about because for a lot of people it's just like okay, if you don't watch if you're not on like politics YouTube like us, it's just like, oh, some guy just got shot, right? But like,
I mean, to be fair, the fucking, I mean, you know, the news is trying to turn into this huge ass story. It's like, oh my god, the state of the country. I'm clutching my pearls.
They're building a statue to him.
Yeah. Like the fucking people in the EU Parliament were trying to like let's have a moment of silence for this random political influencer was asking like no, we're not doing that. Like the fuck are you talking about? Anyway.
One last thing, I saw an Hassan clip where they like gaslit him into thinking that the flags were at half staff because of Charlie Kirk, and
don't well okay wait
no
well, I mean,
but it was because because it was 9/11.
Oh,
so like he was because he was looking at the flags were half staff at the White House, and he was like, "Oh my God, is it because of Charlie Kirk?" And then like,
but no, because Donald Trump literally said he wanted the entire country to put the flags at half mast specifically because of Charlie Kirk. Now
instead of 9/11.
Yes. Now I'm sure it helped that the very next day was also 9/11. I mean, it's like fuck you, dude. It's not that important. The whole country needs to be putting its flags at half.
And then
mast.
also, JD Vance, rather than going to the 9/11 memorial, was like carrying his coffin. Did you see that as well?
I didn't know that. I only saw that he didn't go to the 9/11. I was like, is it because of Kirk? But but now I know apparently yes, it was. Like I didn't know it was that important. I mean, I know he was he had the ear of Donald Trump, and he was literally, you know.
I get the vibe that they really did like that guy. Like they were like really good friends, and this actually like kind of threw them for a loop. Is the vibe I'm getting. Again, I feel the need to clarify because this is so fresh. Murder bad. Yes. Very, very bad. I would like to live in a stable society where people don't murder each other, personally. And maybe if people spewed less hatred, we would have that, right? But acting like this one guy dying is more important than like, I don't know, the 9/11 memorials or the school shooting that happened at the exact same time. You heard about that, right?
Yes.
Same day a school shooting happened where like kids died, and I didn't hear a fucking word about that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, as certain people, you know, said, that's acceptable losses. You know, it's necessary loss. We can't
yes.
you can't do anything about that.
Yeah. And I don't know if you know, empathy is actually poison, and that's a quote from the guy who got killed, by the way. That empathy is stupid and you should never have it. So, I mean, I'm just following his advice.
Anyway, 2% politics.
There it is. See, you get your one. We're in and out like that. Thank you for sticking around, guys. And you know what? Our views went up when we started talking about that. So. Bin Red Bin, they did a remembrance for Charlie Kirk at a baseball stadium instead of 9/11. I believe that.
And this is how you know that it's been 25 years since 9/11.
Yep, no one cares. Bro, I was watching Rustage, the guy that I watch do D&D. I love his D&D. And, you know, he's a British guy who's, like, in his mid-20s. So he was probably, like, born as 9/11 was happening, right? So he's British and, like, he was 0 when it happened. So he's not super attached to it. He had an episode of his D&D that was streamed on 9/11, and his characters happened to be in a tower that had another tower right next to it.
Damn.
Because it was a Marine base. Oh, go ahead.
Like no one made the connection? Or
no, he did.
Oh, okay.
We're getting there. So it was a Marine base, One Piece Marines D&D. And it was a shared Marine base. And he didn't just set this up for this. I mean, this was set up like 2 years ago that this place existed. They just happened to kind of come back here to regroup. And it was a Marine base where 2 captains shared the base. One of them had their tower and the other one had their tower. And he literally was like, guys, I've been running this campaign for 5 years. I've never had an episode land on 9/11. And now my characters are in a set of twin towers. What do you?
All we need next is some sort of flying apparatus in the vicinity. But anyway,
I'm so sorry. All right, there's our off topic for the day.
Yeah.
You did. You missed the politics bit, Richmond. Glad, Richmond. I thought you were a true fan of ours. You don't like the politics talk? That's so lame. That's so lame. Okay, here we go. Moving on.
We go. I mean, Thief RPG basically says everything you say. Like her stock is also weirdly flat. I mean, she had a good chapter in 78.
So we're moving on to Yamame now?
No, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, unless we got anything more to say.
No, I think we should. Yeah. So Yama, obviously we have her crushing Sue in this chapter. Anything else in any other chapter or no?
I mean, nothing in this period.
Okay. Period, you say?
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to use stock terminology in this quarter.
No, I know.
It's not quarter, so it's more.
I
nothing in
desperately. Sorry.
Yeah.
I just want
mean,
the period chapter, dude. I want the period sync
Honestly,
up
that would
chapter
be
so
interesting, yeah.
bad.
I mean, these girls they can't all have perfect, like, non trolls and periods. Like, some of them have to have some, like, heavy flows or whatever. Like,
Oh yeah. Sometimes, I mean, yeah, I know women that like call off work because it gets so bad, like the cramping.
yeah.
Okay, so let's get to Yamame's part here. Pretty good. Again, for those of us that love a tall goddess, my goodness.
Yeah, Thief reminded me of there was probably a spike when she stopped an alien invasion inadvertently. That probably definitely pushed her stock a little bit. Probably out in the space, maybe. But
ironically, I think Hakkari's stock went up pretty good for that as well. Because I mean, it wasn't like
she's
Hakkari,
already,
yeah.
Yeah, she already has another world-saving feat on her hand too. I mean, speaking of power scaling or whatever, like stock power scaling, she probably also has big value for that, I guess.
Yeah. Yamame is fucking beautiful in this chapter. Like, I mean, it's not skin tight, but she's wearing a very like tight-ish
it's definitely
outfit.
Flattering.
Oh my god.
Especially once you add the straps. Yeah, I mean that's some minor shibari almost, but
yeah, those straps are digging into places. Oh my god. She's just gorgeous in this chapter. I just realized that they bungee jump. Those fucking butterflies hung in for dear life.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. How, like, what the hell? They have claws. Like
they're gripped.
Like, fucking, yeah. They got like rock hooks for like rock climbing for claws, or like.
Yeah. They probably just didn't think about it, but it would have been a cool detail to have the butterflies oh, that would have been so funny, bro. Like, because we see the butterflies, but there's probably more animals like wriggling around within her clothing. I love the idea of her like doing this bungee jump and then just like just a poof of like various insects.
And animals fly out and then they throw them back on her when she comes back down.
There's just like a kind of a poof of butterflies and like all the beautiful insects, none of the gross ones, obviously, like dragonflies and butterflies and like frogs, just all kind of like fall out of her.
The squirrel.
Yeah, and then they're all like waiting in like an animal pile at the bottom, and then like she lands on the ground, and they all just like crawl back up on her, like the bug dude from Naruto.
Oh my lord, yeah, like
God. Okay. Richmond wants uppies. I'm here for you, my friend.
Yep.
Come here.
Like, I want mommy. I want milk.
Do you guys know that reference?
That's Hakkari, but yeah.
That's a PragerU video where he's describing like how leftists are like babies, and he's like, in a lot of ways, lefties are like babies. They want mommy. They want milky. I don't know.
The guy speaking from the political party, it's like, "Daddy is back, and now we are safe again." But
yeah, exactly. But yeah, so forget about butterflies. What about the squirrel? Yeah, the squirrel fucking falls out of her pants, and it's like, where was that squirrel?
It throws his arms out like flying squirrel style, a parachute down. Like,
the squirrel.
I mean, I'm sure they're light enough that they could survive terminal velocity. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I watched a video about what would happen if you dropped an ant from the Empire State Building, and they're so light and they have such a tough exoskeleton that they're fine. Yeah, they're literally just like whatever. Bro, you know that fucking that meme where it's Dwayne the Rock Johnson as like Black Adam, and he's just like fucking like diving. That, but the squirrel. That's all I'm saying. Okay, but the stocks.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, we had a bridal carrying recently with her.
Yeah.
We had Rentaro bridal carrying her, which was probably really nice and cathartic for her. The alien thing, like you said. This is a stock, I think, compared to Momoji's, what we just talked about.
Yeah, I was to say, like, I think the only question is it like, where does it compare to Momiji? I don't know. I can't really.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say I can't really say either way. Where I could see kind of it being above or below, but yeah.
Richmond knows the meme. I want to be held. I want to be comforted. Yeah. No, I would say because Momoji's is like a flat line, like we said. I do think Yamame's is a slow riser, but very slow, very slow. This is another girl that like desperately needs more. I think the alien thing, as of recent, was like a huge. I think she may have been kind of flatlining, and the alien thing kind of like defibrillated her stock a little bit.
Yes.
You know, and this is great too because we again like one of her big selling points is being big, and we get to see like smallest girl get like crushed in between her thighs and boobs, right? So
Yes,
like
in that envious position.
exactly. And you know, just being 6'7" is enough to keep her stock afloat artificially a little bit, right? So I would say this is another one. Ooh, I don't think this one is as safe of like because we talked about ones that are kind of like Mei's is like a consistent rise but very slowly, very safe to put your money into. Yamame though, I think that there's still not enough to her. I you know what I mean?
Yeah, because now I thought about it, I do think Yamame's stock would probably actually lower than Momiji's. Momiji's had a lot more moments. Like I was able to think of those moments just off the top of my head, whereas like the Yamame moments is to me other than like I mean, she had the bear chapter, she had the become sexy chapter, and then the alien version. But like other than those three, it's like what has she? I mean, has he even had any great like little background gags? I mean, there was that one moment where she and Mei went to like go get food for I think it was Kurumi where they could basically get something from her garden. That was a very sweet moment. Yeah. I mean, she has that going where he's a very sweet person.
But as someone in the here, hold on.
Yeah, as a character, he's kind of be a little. If that's a stock, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I would recommend someone purchase it.
As Bernard Rav says, Yamame is actually one of the girlfriends that I forget about sometimes.
Yeah, and to be fair, Yamame was the only girlfriend whose order I got wrong. So, I mean, right?
It's good. This speaks for itself, doesn't it? And even I who loves her. I mean, again, bro, like. One of my first crushes, I've talked about her before. She was in a music class that I had in high school. Her name started with a C. I always say that so you know that I'm not just making up a woman. There is a name there, but I don't want to drop.
Bro, why would anyone assume you're making up women?
I don't know, man. Anyway, I don't know. You're right. It just makes me sound.
I mean, there are
suspicious.
people who would do like. There's you know like what's the fuck is his name? Pirate Software is like. I
have a girlfriend. She's in Canada.
I had a girlfriend for 7 years. You know, and I was my first generation boyfriend ever. Like, I mean, yeah, something like that. But most people nowadays, most people assume if you're saying shit online, you're probably telling the truth. But
yeah, I have no reason to lie to you. It was just a tall girl that I really had a crush on. And you know, this is like right after I had puberty. I've talked about this before. I got puberty as like a sophomore in high school, very late puberty. I thought I was asexual until then, and so I thought I was asexual before I even knew that term was a thing. I was just like, I don't get it. I don't get the sex thing.
Yeah.
And she was like stupid tall, like taller than most men, like probably not 6'7" like Yamame, but she was like probably like she was taller than me. And this was high school, so she must have been like 6'5". So she might have actually been approaching Yamame. And I went over to her house once with 2 other people because we were doing like a music project together. And I remember she was also like super open about telling stories and stuff. And she had a boyfriend, so you know I knew there was no chance for me. But you know, and her boyfriend was on the shorter side, and I think this may have unlocked like my love of the size difference. I was like, this is hot, you know what I mean? And she was telling a story about how she was talking to her mom about how she was probably gonna marry this guy, or at least she wanted to. They were in high school, so who knows how that went. But you know. And her mom apparently told her, like, you're going to break that boy. You're going to break him in half. I think that's so funny. Because, again, you can't even comprehend. I'm talking, like, this boy was shorter than me. Probably, like, I would guess, like, 5'8" to 5'10". And she's, like, 6'5". And I was like, bro, this guy.
Like, almost a foot between them.
This guy is fucking living his
I mean, it'll make some positions a lot easier. And it'll make standing positions a lot easier. But
yeah. So good for that guy. I hope they're still together. But God, I got on a sidetrack. Yeah, I mean, you know, it goes to show with Yamame so far, she's got a character, but what does the fandom always talk about? Big. That's like kind of all she's got going for her, right? So
she's very, she's in her lane basically. She's doing her thing, enjoying it, and
but desperately needs.
She's not very flashy.
Yep, I think she desperately needs an arc. I want to see her get more proud of how big she is. I want to see her like you said earlier. You always mention the chapter where it's her and Hakkari, and she's like, "Please teach me to be sexy," right? I want to see more of that from her. I want to see her be super body positive and like, fuck yeah, I am sexy. And, you know, people are fucking jealous of how big I am. I'm
Yeah, it'd
big
be
and I'm
crazy if
beautiful.
she was the girlfriend you got Rentaro to recognize their sexiness. You know, like the last one you expect, basically.
Yeah.
You know, sleeper build type situation, I guess.
She pushes Rentaro down and she's like, no, you are fucking me. And he's like,
I mean,
can't argue
during
with
that bear chapter, they did cuddle quite in some very like lewd poses.
Yes, they did.
In their sleep, I think, but definitely it was. I mean,
I mean, I think, you know, Rentaro's got a weakness for a lot of things feminine, but I think he's got a particular weakness for how big, because we've seen Rentaro like melt into a puddle of goo around her. So that's something to consider with her stock, you know. But yeah, I'd say her stock has potential, but we need to see Nakamura. I don't think there's enough proof yet to recommend buying this stock. I think this stock is in a very... It's not even like, this is kind of like how people say like bad movies are better than mid movies. Like this isn't even a stock
she's
that's like
kind of mid, basically.
Exactly. This isn't even a stock that's like tanking or anything. This is just like mid low, and it's like hanging out in mid low area, and it's just not moving. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a little bump with the Alien chapter, but really not a lot going on with it. So I would wait until you see inklings of her making some moves that she hasn't made before, and if her appearances become a little bit more regular, that is when you buy.
Yep.
All right. Any last thoughts on that? Well, we go to chat.
Yeah, nothing before chat. But I mean, Desmond Malone was they mentioned like any of the Barkus fans from FTO can relate to the Yamame fan. I just looked up Barkus from FTO, and I'm like, oh yeah. It's like he's basically. I mean, yeah, buff mommy basically. So I mean, yeah, honestly, it'd be cool. It would be nice if Yamame had a little more tone definition there. Because I mean, if you're that tall and doing manual garden work, I mean, I think Nozawa was holding back a little on the. Yeah,
I gotta say,
design,
in this outfit, her shoulders look really broad, and I really enjoyed that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, she's got like masculine shoulders, and it did something for me in this chapter.
Yeah, that's something I'm always paying attention to, because artists, especially anime artists, are like terrified of drawing women with like lore accurate shoulder widths. Like they always draw them as if they're like these narrow waifs. It's like, you know, that's an aesthetic. That's a good aesthetic, but it's like I feel like people don't realize
have to be
like
every aesthetic.
Yeah. Like I feel like they're copying other artists. Like, they don't realize, like, you know, in the real world, most people's shoulders are wider than their hips. Like even women who've been pregnant, usually their shoulders are wider than their hips. Like, but,
So true. Take notes, Achira Oda. So let's read some chat here.
Emperor Sephiroth. You're right. Emperor Sephiroth, like he didn't get my pirate software reference. You know, for a quick rundown, he was a is he still big? I mean, he was a streamer who got real big on like YouTube Shorts, but then he kind of got himself in some trouble when he did some dumb shit and would not apologize for it. So the internet did its thing when it basically locked in on that, and then once that stop killing games
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, once that stuff, he was like one of the most vocal opponents against it, and then basically became everything that man ever said became a meme to be used against him. And one of his big things that he'd always talk about, he was a like employee at not Riot, was it? He was an employee at some big game studios for like 7 years. He was the first generation hire at that studio, and that was like, you know, those were one of his main claims to like competency, and then that became a meme once he became basically a lol cow. But yeah, that's kind of the gist of it. But yeah,
I see. Thank you for that education, my friend. I forgot that she literally said, "You're so warm, it's like when mom holds me." That's insane.
Yeah. Very,
and like, go ahead.
Yeah. Sue was like the asexual girlfriend.
Yeah, exactly.
She has a chance to have your style of puberty when she's like, because I think she's nuts. How old is she? I don't actually remember.
She's older than you think. I always assume she's like in middle school, but she's not. I don't think.
Yeah, she's the same. Yeah, she's the same class as Akko. So She's like around 16, 17.
Bro, it's just like me for real. That'd make me relate to her even more.
Oh.
You know, yeah, like someone just needs to fucking help her rub one out, just like with me.
And you start talking about some, position like 69 and stuff like that. I mean, I'm sure that will awaken something,
I'm going to teach you something. There's this move called the 69. You know, even among non-number fans like you, that's how famous it is. They know about the 69, and I'm going to teach it to you. And she's going to be like, "What? I didn't even know about this. I'm fucking ashamed. Show it to me now." Oh my god.
Yeah.
Amazing. Dylan triggered your puberty. Exactly. My lore is well known. I was so autistic that I didn't even consider nutting. I was too busy with my Nintendo Wii and various other things. And
so what I'm hearing is that Akko needs to do some things with Sue.
Pain, go away, but it's like on her clit.
Oh. I mean, honestly, in another world where our culture was less sexually repressing, I wonder if they wouldn't try to use like orgasm as like a pain killing method.
Literally. Fuck yes, dude. You're so right. There's a fucking stupid Naruto hentai that I read all the time, and you might even know it. It's a Tsunade one. People love Tsunade. In those hentais.
I love Tsunade.
There's so many. But I just remember it's I don't know, like Naruto has a cold or something. And luckily I think it's adult Naruto. I don't remember. It's a coin flip with those ones. And I just I remember, he's got a cold, his like nose is all runny and shit, and she's like, "That sounds like a cold that'll go right away once you come."
Yeah, as we all know, it's just excess cum. It's like fucking For Humor's medieval theory where we gotta get rid of the excess bodily fluids.
Just all the fluids, just drain it out. I treat my body as if I'm a wet rag that needs to be twisted out. I say that to Allie all the time. Like anytime she's like sick or has a headache, I'm just like, I bet that'll clear up with a good cum or two. Never works.
Yeah, unfortunate.
No one wants to have sex when they're sick. It's just no matter how much you're like, you'll feel better, I swear. Just a straight shot of dopamine. Okay.
All right, now I guess back to chat.
I love tall girls, but I'm 6 foot, so it's hard for me to see girls taller than me. No, Bernard, I'm the same way. I'm 6'3". There's like,
your mama was definitely made for those men. Yeah. For any men who want to experience the tall mommy, they would have the tall mommy experience. Your mommy is, he's there for you.
They exist, but it's so rare. I'm gonna Google right now. Here, hold on. Percentage of women who are taller than 6'3". I just want like an average. Okay, how common is 6 foot taller over women? Wow. So I don't know where this person's from. This is a Reddit post, by the way. I'm not using the fucking stupid Google AI. So someone said, I'm 6'1" and I'm in the 99.97th percentile for female height in my country. I don't know what country that is. I wish she would have said that. But I mean, I imagine it's very rare because I'm trying to think of the last time I saw a woman taller than me. I think I've probably seen like 5 in my life. You know what I mean? But you know what? If you can find one, shoot your shot.
More power to you.
Yeah.
Climb that mountain.
Yeah, I went for the easier get, which is an absurdly short woman. Shout outs to Allie. Yeah. Okay, are we moving on? Or do you have more chats?
Let's see. I mean, Lua did say they feel like Yamame has the most potential out of any character. Like he does have a lot of insecurities. They addressed them in the past, but they haven't mentioned them since. I mean, true.
I agree that, like I said, I always think back to that Hakkari Yamame one. I think that would be such a cool direction for her to go, to be like, to really, because she's got real conservative energy. Not like, I don't mean that as like a, Republican, but I mean like, it feels very much like she grew up in like a, kind of like a country bumpkin, like we gardened and, I dress really
I'm pretty sure, at least, because when the Bear chapter, she's meeting not her parents, like her grandparents, and they are definitely living out in like the boonies. So I'm sure she's used to that kind of thing. Yeah.
So I would love to see her kind of have like a sexual liberation arc where she's like,
she realizes animals they fuck, and like, let's do it like you do it in Discovery Channel or Rentaro.
I mean, it'd be really cool to see her kind of, on the streets, on the sheets, you know what I mean? Like on the streets, she's dressed super modestly. She's like, like fucking Hillary Clinton pantsuits out here, you know what I mean? And then the second you fucking get in bed, she's just like under the fucking Hillary Clinton pantsuit. It's like lingerie, you know what I mean? Special ordered 6'7" woman lingerie. You know, they had to fucking make
I got
shit.
it. Yeah, from Hari. He ordered
Please.
it. He bought out the lingerie shop just so we could get a discount on it.
Yeah, we had to install a hyper reinforced pole dance pole because I broke the last one. I ripped the last one out of the concrete.
I bent it.
Yeah, gunk. Which of course would make her feel self-conscious, but that's why. That's one of those things where like if she like broke one, Rentaro would be like, "I'm building a new one right now. This is unacceptable."
I find that attractive. You know, like you're so powerful that you use that power to protect things. You know, that's hot. Yeah.
I just realized.
I'm sure you could turn around. You know, she's
on the metal pole. Trying to pole dance. The reason we're doing the pole dancing thing, by the way, is because during Rios's Christmas art streams, one of the gifts he got her was like the pole dancing lessons to like get in touch with her femininity and sexuality and being hot and stuff and feeling sexy. So anyway, all that to say, I'm imagining, she's doing that. The fucking metal just bends, and then like Rentaro's looking at that and kind of like imagining it as his penis, and he just shudders. Like, oh.
Yeah, understandable reaction.
Let's see.
Yeah, Thief RPGs mentioned that Yumami was the first girl to flash Rentaro. And I think after like Mimi's probably the only one who's done it. That was a wind. That was an accidental exposure. Whereas Yumami did it on purpose.
78. Let me go check that.
That was the her learning how to be sexy chapter.
Oh my god, what a good chapter.
It was that damn squirrel that got in the way.
I probably have that one in the volumes too. Mwehehe. That's such a good name for that. Oh my god. Leverage their assets. Sorry, continue.
It's just a goofy ass chapter name. Lovely though, yeah. I mean, Goofy is the name of the game with the series. So anything is goofy is
holy
good.
Fuck! I forgot about the squirrel peeking out of her cleavage. Wow. Oh my. Yeah. Oh, it's so hot out. And then he's like, water? Appy juice? What do you need? Wow. I'm trying to find the flash. Where is it? Holy fuck.
Right at the, yeah.
I found Hahari's boobs just fucking flinging.
Exploding.
They're like, Jesus Christ, the force. Oh, wow. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. She does it to protect Hakkari, which is like crazy because Hakkari would want to see it.
Right.
That's insane. So like he saw her like panties and probably her like little pussy slit. You know, like the impression of her pussy slit.
Yeah, the camel toe, as they say.
And dude, she's giving camel toe energy. I can't confirm this, but I see it. Confirmed, and what do you think?
Oh, sorry, I was reading. I listened. I listened. To be fair, I mean, I think she'd probably have lots of pubic hair, and that'd probably get in the way of any camel toe. But yeah.
Moonlight said, "God damn, we're only on Yamame." Technically,
yeah,
we're one past Yamame because we accidentally skipped her and came back. So, all right, let's fucking move on, shall we? Yamame, TLDR. It's a bad stock to invest in. I think she's pretty kind of straight line, sometimes even listing down because of how long it takes her to do stuff in the series. Very forgettable. Not a lot of people think about this stock, so people don't think to invest in the stock.
Yeah,
but I have
some
no doubt.
people even forget that they bought stock. It's like at that level, but
yeah, it's like a Netflix subscription. Okay, let me check the list because Rios can't be trusted.
Okay. I already checked. I after that I made sure. Like I said, that was the only one that I got wrong.
I'm fucking around.
Yeah.
All right, Yaku time. Have we had a Yaku?
Yeah, we got one moment of her with beside Kishiga, her I guess her appearance partner. Kishiga's girlfriend 17, Yaku's girlfriend 16. But it's right on page 2 where they're like, I guess they're look at the line and they're like, what the fuck kind of line is this?
Let's take a look.
Not even a line from either of them. But...
Yeah, That's funny. I was trying to like read into like what Yaku's probably thinking there, but at first my brain went, because she's old. She's like, I can't stand in the line this long, but she's got an 8-year-old body, so that can't be it. She's just like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I could stand there, but I'm not going to.
Yeah, I mean, and I assume nothing in any of these other ones, nothing in the daily life.
No.
Okay. Well,
yeah, I guess in terms.
Oh, good.
Yeah, it does feel like these middle girlfriends, or at least recently, they do tend to be a lot of flat stocks. I think. I mean, even Kizuka, I think, is probably going to be a little on the flatter side. I mean, it's more just like how high are they relative to each other? I do think Yaku has a little more going for her than Yamame. Not to be all ranking about it or whatever, but I don't know. I mean,
not a lot to say. I mean, this is one where we can speed it up a little, so we're not here all day, right? I mean, like, so Yaku, I'm trying like, it's time for the chat. I need you, chat.
Oh yes.
What? Give me a couple of the like last 50 chapters or so. Any standout Yaku moments that you can think of?
I mean, she's definitely a standout in the sense that she is the only girlfriend so far to have
lost her virginity.
Well, yes, yeah, not just had a previous partner, but like actually lived with them, married them, grew old, and almost died together. Like, I mean, that's very standout-ish. But I mean, I'm not sure if that has an effect on the stock price. I mean, more just that she's very unique.
She's unique. That's true. It's a standout. This is like Dogecoin. Everyone's like, what is that?
What do I do with this?
Yeah. The Saki Matsuri Yaku chat. Yes. Okay. That's true. And that was one of the first ones we reviewed, right? You remember that?
Yep.
I titled that one "It's the Foot" chapter because we got a lot of feet in that chapter. That was a fun chapter.
Those bunions were getting, I guess, ironed out by that horrendous looking fucking like torture device that the serious group put together for, like, I mean, good God, can you imagine walking in that shit?
And she loved it. I like that. That's such an old thing because like the older I get, the more I'm like, you need to be able to. It's like you handle the pain and then you're gonna feel better later, right? Like when I go into a massage place, I've got a couple professional massages. Usually we do them for our anniversary, me and Allie. When you go into the massage place that's around us, they ask you to like circle the areas in your back that you want like focus on, and then they also ask you like, you know, like how much pressure, like from like 1 to 10. And I don't go 10 because I don't want them to like bruise me, but I usually say like 8 or 9, right?
So start like elbowing you.
Yeah. So I'm always, because like, you know, I think that like as you get older and you start to have like back pain and shit, not to say that she has it now because she's in an 8-year-old body, but I think she's.
I'm sure she learned to appreciate that taste in her older years. So like,
exactly.
Like now I remember. Now I've got a taste of it. I'm gonna enjoy it, even if my body's too spry and youthful to really need it. But it's like.
She's also probably using the old people knowledge of like I need to get a jump on this. I'm going to be doing my stretches every day. I'm going to be getting like really, really powerful massages so my muscles never get fucking horrible like they did before, right? Plus, this run of my body, I'm probably not going to fight in the fucking war.
Oh my God, yeah.
So that'll be easier. I know she was a medic, but you know, I mean, it's probably tough on her body, I imagine. Lots of running back and forth.
Probably stressful as hell.
Yeah, that too. My cortisol. All right, so... Well, let's see. But yeah, not a lot to say about Yaku. It's another stock. It's just not enough happens. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, this is another...
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I'm sure you would prefer your stock to be more uneventful than interesting.
True.
I mean, definitely want some increase, but yeah, I mean, I definitely don't want my stock just jumping all over the place.
Yeah. Well, this is there are better, I think the answer to that is there are better stocks if you want a stable increase, right? Like, this is a stable... decrease or in, you know, like this is stable in the sense that it's like the quietest waveform of like an audio file, right? Like up and down, but it's kind of right. Like that's not doing a lot for your portfolio. If you want a stable one that's never really going to go down but always kind of rising, you're looking for your Karanes, you're looking for your Shizukas. You know, like they don't go down. When was the last time fucking someone got mad at Shizuka or Karane, right? I mean, like they're perfect. They're perfect. So
down to the last detail. But yeah, I mean, Yaku had some moments, like there was the pottery chapter where we learned that her husband, you know, put a message at the bottom of the pots, and that was a very romantic moment. But yeah, honestly, other than that,
so little to go around. And
yeah, she's ever the mysterious woman, I guess. Yeah.
So true. There has been nothing. Moonlight, the foot chapter.
Yeah.
Basically, everyone's just like the foot chapter. The foot chapter.
Is that because it was Yaku or because it was a foot chapter?
I must ask Moonlight, why do you always stop in for girlfriends you tend to be down on? I'm cursed. Well, we're moving on, Moonlight. I'm gonna send a stream to one of my friends, only if they know about the series, because otherwise I'm gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
But thank you. Okay, moving on. Let's fucking put it into high gear here. Kishika, same thing, right? I mean, okay, so here's her appearance here, right? Or does she? She's not in this one, right?
Yeah, I think she is only. Yep, she's only.
In the front.
Like, yeah, this is a whole run of girlfriends that only showed up in. They made their little cameos, or, well, either their cameos or they showed up in like the partner section in 227. Otherwise, they haven't really had a chance to shine.
And then we're
gonna get some later on, like Akko and Uto. They had some other chapters, but yeah.
I'm just I always check that first chapter as well, just to make sure. Even though I know it's. You'd think I've learned by now, but I have not.
I mean, I'm very similar like that. I'll do like sometimes at work where I'm like I look through the thing to take care of it for step 1, but now I'm on step 3. And I basically got flushed from the memory bank. Like I'll look through it all
literally
for that specific piece of data.
My OCD is fucking killer when it comes to me, because like this is why like when I was a kid it would take me like way longer than everyone else to take a test, because I'd do all the answers and then by the time I got like 5 more answers down I'd be like, did I put the right answer on that question? I'd reread it and oh my god. But yeah, Kishika, again, chat, I ask you for your assistance here. Can you think of anything in the past 20 to 30 chapters of Kishika importance? Other than that, things that I remember for her, obviously, she's one of the, Rios has always talked about wanting a girl that's a bit more abrasive, like pushing back on like we're all happy and we love polycules. And she, we had a cool arc with her about being embarrassed about it, right? Her and Eru are my 2 conservative girl queens, it seems.
They are very, like, they will more or less act normal as long as, with the family, as long as you don't like accidentally mention their one thing. Like, as long as you mention twin tails with Eru and babies with Kishika, it should be totally fine. They'll seem like completely upstanding members of society to your family.
You know what was a good moment for her? And this was, just missed the deadline for talking about stocks. I really, and you enjoyed this moment too, in Uto's chapter, where she's like lifting her like a Pikmin, and she's like, you must walk forward, eyes unshrouded. Yep. And they had a cool connection there because Uto responded with the chivalry thing. And so that was cute. I think that would have been a tiny bump for Kishika. Let's check the chat, see if anyone else.
I would say her stock is, it's on the higher end of middle, basically. Maybe for some people on the lower end of upper.
And and keep in mind, by the way, for this stream series going forward, I don't think it will be this long, because basically we have to get the lay of the land for all of them. In the future, if some don't show up, we just won't even talk about them. You know what I mean?
Honestly, it was bad luck on our part. We happened to do this right when they had a chapter. They showed every single girlfriend. Like,
I think going forward, I'm probably gonna like go get notes and write down every girl that showed up, and then we'll just talk about those ones.
That's basically what I've done. I have a little OneNote table that has them all, and I'm just gonna just update it with the chapter they show up in, and
perfect.
Yeah, keep it like that.
That's what we'll do going forward. Yeah. All right, let's see. Anyone? Kishika, bye. Yeah, I mean, Kishika, let me think. I don't know. This is
my word, Richmond. Like, buy Kishika stock. They're just EQ stocks, but better.
Wow, the hatred. Let it consume you. I mean, like, I don't know. For me, it's hard for me to see Kishika going up. I don't really see where she goes. You know what I mean? Like, I can see a path, but like, she doesn't feel like she's been getting development like at all lately to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do agree with you. I'm checking my memory banks to see if there's any like alternate evidence, whatever. But I mean, it's not. I mean, I personally have a soft spot for her because I mean, her personality is like compatible with mine. But other than that, I don't think there's any like more objective.
Thief of RPG, like... Kishika, sell. We need good and relatable characters out here, not girls with nonsensical backstories.
I mean, I would say it's nonsensical. I mean, it basically just is that she had to become the parent of her kids. She had to raise her kids or her siblings Yeah, normally you raise your kids, but you have to raise our siblings in place of our parents because they were working, I guess, hopefully to put food on the table. But yeah,
Yeah.
so
I think,
she's basically HCO, like,
but grown up, Chio further along the
yeah,
timeline type shit.
yeah. Yeah,
you
Chio
know,
that didn't join a polycule at like 12 and
I
become
was gonna say.
and get her all her hard edges rounded out.
Literally,
sanded
Chio
out.
that didn't buy a dog too. I mean,
Yeah,
or
like
get a dog. Yeah.
Chio, and Hahari are in like the same sort of like I guess index of like these are all people who have some level of like arrested or like malformed development basically.
You can make a fascinating like nature versus nurture study with those three because like you can see how for each one of them they had this big life change for the positive at different stages of their life, right?
Yeah.
And with Kishika and Hahari, it seems almost like it was too late to like meaningfully change them as people because they
Yeah.
say a lot of that development is when you're younger, right? So like obviously Hahari that she's trying to do better, but at her core she's still like sorry guys, I have to gas and drug you and turn you all into babies and then
Yeah, the only way she can get over is by doing this incredibly exaggerated sort of like, I mean, hopefully, when we're in chapter like 400, she will learn how to do it, how to show her appreciation in more legal ways. But yeah.
Fucking Kishika. Oh geez, I literally had a stroke. I was in the middle of a thought and it disappeared from me.
Yeah. I mean, Kishika's basically also in the same Hahari boat where she's like extreme, like she breaks. Like it's interesting because like Hahari just went full on, like she just abandoned her previous personality. Basically, it only shows up when she gets like Mario Party like hit with a status effect, basically, turn it back and all. Whereas Kisha's in the middle. She can alternate between her past or rather between her two extremes. And Chio is basically she's now sort of gently moved away from her like
Yes.
extreme self and doesn't really show up much anymore. It's very interesting. It's not studying contrast. It's more like studying like all these in permutations, basically. But,
I still feel like her stock just doesn't feel like it's gonna go up to me. You know what I mean? Like it.
Unless some new elements introduced in the story, she is
She needs
basically.
Go ahead.
Yeah, she's basically a flat stock at best. Like
yes.
it might start just. I mean, like what's the word? Like entropy decaying into, but I don't really see anything like explicitly happening to make a dip. Just the natural, like as other stocks start to rise, hers will be by relative stuff become less valued. Like basically deflation.
Yeah,
start
and keep
happening
in
to her
mind, this
stock.
isn't us. This is different from like a tier list in the sense that like I like Kishika. I enjoy her presence. This is us talking about potential.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that
right?
I consider her to be like a
Boom.
high girlfriend for me just because of her personalities.
Yeah, the stocks thing is all about. We're talking about potential for growth, and or hype moments or like things to kind of get better with her. And to me, she feels very. To me, unlike Momoji, where like with Momoji, I'm like that's a flat stock because she's at the end of her line. I don't see Momoji wanting to change, needing to change, or changing. But Kishika, there's plenty of things that she could do, but I don't see any effort.
Yeah,
from
we
her
haven't
part.
had yet.
Yeah. You got it.
So it does end up being kind of like the stock is kind of floundering. I mean, it has it has a potential. Unlike because Momiji has no potential. She's like in the physics class where it's like the energy gets converted from kinetic to potential. Like all of her potential energy has been converted to kinetic, and now she's just a groping machine moving inexorably in one direction. Where Kishika, she has that potential, and it's kind of like. It could go one way or the other, like because especially the longer she goes without having any positive growth, it's gonna start.
Yeah, and that might start causing it to go down, right? It might not continue to be a neutral. Like if you have your money in here, I think another few months of her doing nothing changing, it might start going down. So I would say. Take your money out if you have any money in her. I think her potential.
Yeah, unless you were just all in on Kishika stocks.
Well, here's what I'll say. Yeah. I believe in Nakamura to
to
bump her stock up eventually. But you can kind of get a vibe for what girls he's like focusing on at the moment. Like, the last whole month it's been Matsuri time. You know what I mean? It just doesn't feel like Kishika's in the fucking crosshairs at all for Nakamura, like, as of late. So to me, I'd say take your stock out and keep an eye out for Kishika to start making moves and then put it back in. I think down the line there will be a moment where she has a huge moment, huge change, serious arc, whatever it may be. Now is not that time. So let me read some chat here. I like Moonlight. Who's pre-buying Blind Girlfriend 35 stocks? That's insane, given that you have literally nothing to go off of.
Right.
Oh my god! But yeah, we could start a betting market on, like, will she be an adult, a middle schooler, a high schooler? Will she be part of the school, not part of the school? Yeah. Now, what color hair is she gonna have? I mean, there's a lot you could do.
You can't even. Well, no, I guess because I was trying to figure like you could just buy, because we know these stocks are going to exist at some point in the future. So you just buy the stock, but there's not really any analog for that in the real world. Where like, I guess if like a company's being built,
an early investor, I suppose.
Yeah, basically, I guess. But I mean, it's not even that, because like in an early investment scenario, the company exists, right? Like, so people were like, I'm investing in companies that don't even exist. You're like, how would you do that?
you'd like see a guy like walking up to the patent office and stop him and be like, I'd like to help.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy all your stocks. Like, well, I don't have the stocks yet. Like, shut up and give me your money, or just shut up and take my money.
Take your money, but you better be giving me money later. Okay, so let's see. Kishika's sword fighting contest. Buy every flirty daily life is a hot makeout session. Buy. Okay, yeah. I mean, I know you. Well,
unfortunately,
for her,
I didn't show up.
Yeah,
I didn't show up in this last little quarter / period that we're covering. But yeah.
Yeah. And I don't know, man. Like, I think people like her because she's awooga. But I mean, okay. Here's what I'll give her. Right. I'm thinking of moments in the past where her stock would have skyrocketed. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I mean, like the fucking and the sword fighting chapter you mentioned, where she basically tries to have sex with Rentaro.
Yep, that's one.
No, as a baby, that I think I'm not sure.
Not
how
literally as a baby, physically. Just to clarify.
Her what's the word? Her like adult baby diaper lover kink went.
God.
Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Like it's a family friendly version of that king. So I mean, I think that probably is also contributing to the current state of her stocks. Where it's like, I mean, I like her, but like she's a 10, but she's into baby stuff. Like,
damn it. And then another moment where her stock would have fucking spiked very briefly is at least for me, is the legendary sunset rooftop booby suck with her and Hahari.
I mean, that was like in the beginning, right? Right when he came out, her stock, like, as is the case with a lot of these girlfriends, her stock came out like way up there, but then
that's just like real life too. The hype gets people, and then like the reality sets in. I think honestly, she's been on the more disappointing end in terms of, like, at least for me. I think she kind of blends in the background for me. She's not one that like stands out a lot to me, but I recognize the potential, and so I would say for now I would get your money out and put it in a more stable stock like Karane, Nano, Shizuka, or if you're feeling brave and bold, what was the one we said could like shoot up? Oh yeah, like Kusari could really shoot up next chapter, because we're bound to have some sort of, I mean, it's like 50% plus chance we get adult Kusari next chapter. I'm calling it, bro. I'm feeling it.
Oh, please. I'm praying for the stocks.
If that happens, if you got stock in adult or in Kusari and adult Kusari shows up, you can retire. Like call your job, quit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, given the level of evaluation the stock is at, because of how long it's been, like the market is like starving for that adult Kusari. So like it's gonna be basically a bubble, like what's the word, like a flash bubble.
Oh yeah, the stock market's gonna they're gonna be running around fucking beep 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 beep, all the fucking noises and shit.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, let's good to move on, or here I guess we'll check chat real quick.
Let's see.
A lot more people like Kishika than I thought, bro. I'm seeing.
She's got it going on. Yeah. But, I mean, of course, TVRPG already mentioned it. I think that he was one of the girlfriends that he's got it down on. That he's talking about, like, well, I guess he's saying the problem with the backstory, specifically the mom herself, and seeing her backstory chapter actually makes Kishika worse.
Elaborate on that. I think that the past 4 girlfriends who were introduced in the dark times of the manga are pretty indicative of the floundering Nakamura did in the manga. Only Natty and Chio have arguably been able to dig out of that hole. That's interesting. Yeah. That's like one of his like what's the word over here? His manifesto that he's constantly pushing on Discord is that there was like a dark period of the manga from like Chio to right before Akko that like. He thinks that
I mean, to be fair, all these girlfriends, the ones that we've been saying, are mostly flat stock. Yeah,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's interesting. Are we at Momoha's gambling stonks yet? We're getting there.
That's gonna be interesting, but yeah.
Chio rocket bit.
Wait. Oh wait, yeah. Because he did. Well, I mean, was it a bit? I think it only happened like one time. Like, it was that chapter with the where they put a fucking ban on kissing, and then it started out with her coming on, like walking onto the rooftop, and they're all like smooching. He's like, none of that, and he stopped it by basically crashing like a fucking bowling ball, hitting the pins, kind of thing. That was her rocking, but I don't think it happened besides that moment.
Bernard Rev, I've been seeing a lot of slander of Kishiko recently, but I still really like her solo beach. Me too, man. And again, special place for me. That is the chapter that was out when I caught up with the series. That was like my first chapter I got to read as it released, was her like damn near fucking forcing Rentaro down and fucking him, and I was like, damn, like she's got that freak in her. She really is like a little junior version of Morikita, So I think we get a couple more interactions with those two. You know what I mean? I'm
my.
Oh man.
I mean, can you imagine if Kishiko got leg locked? Like, oh my lord.
Oh my god. And then she baboos, and then lord, it's
like that make it even more
scandalous. Oh my god, we found another perpetual motion machine, guys. Stocks.
Crazy.
The stock. I'm reconsidering the value of this stock.
Well, once again, that's potential man type ass stocks.
Well, that's all stocks are, brother.
True.
And just watch out.
I'm willing. I'm willing to put all my money on the possibility this stock is going to go through the roof next quarter.
Watch out for the proximity. Well, so it's not going to happen next week because Morikita already had a partner, right? But watch out for the proximity between Kishiko and Morikita. That is something to watch out for.
They've already noticed the similarity between each other.
Yes, I really enjoyed the part where she's like, oh, you want to. What does she buy her? Like one of those baby bottle like candies or something, and then she's like, oh god, I can't. She's like, come on, girl, you gotta lick this candy and don't fucking you come on, and then instantly baboo, and Morikita's just like, what the fuck. God, that was good. Yeah, so I mean, like, that was a really good moment for her. But again, it's just there's so few and far between where I even think about her. So yeah, it's a mid stocks listing slowly downward. But look out for another perpetual motion machine to be born. Okay, so let's move on to
all right, Miss Akko.
Oh shit, we're out of the dark zone.
Yep. One of the evergreen stocks. I mean, even without her having really had any big moments, people love her anyway. It's the stock that some might say has inflated value, but I mean, I think we all agree that Akko was just he's just her. He deserves to have her like a high. I mean, I'd say it's not like the highest stock, but it's definitely consistently up there. She has moments where she goes up and then she returns her throne basically. But yeah.
Yeah, I would say with Akko is like I don't know enough about stocks, obviously, but like I feel like when people get into the stock market, there's always like ones where people are like, oh, this is a really good one. This is, but you look at it and it's like, well, I can't make money off of this because it's like Amazon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm
not a fucking millionaire.
Yeah. So Akko's stock from the moment she's been on the market has been fucking $1,000 a share,
right?
And it's only gone up and down, but I don't even know if it's gone down. It's only gone, it's probably just purely gone up. I can't even think of a moment where people were like, actually, fuck Akko. I'm trying to think.
She's one of the most consistently rated, like A tier, S tier girlfriend. Like he's basically like he be the mascot of the series almost at the level that she's at.
She reminds me of in Doctor Who. There's like certain doctors that like is everyone's favorite, and it's like always the 10th Doctor and the 4th Doctor, right? Like the long scarf one and the David Tennant one. She reminds me of like David Tennant. Like when you think of Doctor Who, you think of David Tennant. When you think of 100 Girlfriends, you think of Akko. In fact, people, I damn near think about Akko as much as the ones that have been in like the anime. You know what I mean? And she's manga only. Like I see just as much lewd art of her as I do as like Karane and Hakkari. You know, it's very impressive. And you know, all of this goes towards her stock, just through the moon. You know, I think she has a phenomenal character thing. You know, so many little things go into her character. Her love of cutesy things and danglies and stickers. Her her thing about having low blood pressure and being really
being a low blood pressure Gyaru, and like a low energy Gyaru.
And the way that like influenced her socializing and how that kind of made it, you know, I imagine for a while she was like, well, fuck it, I don't know if I even want to have friends if I'm gonna be bothering people with how slow I talk, you know. And then she found this great, it's beautiful, right? And the only thing I'm thinking is, and I'll throw this to you, Rios, if you can think of something, has she had like big character development moments? Because that's the only thing that I feel like she's another one who's like, you know, her big thing was like confidence, but I since like the Karane and her, and like Karane being like, fuck you, I'm her friend now, like has she had like a big moment, or is she another Momoji where she's kind of like where she wants to be?
I think it's a little bit of neither, because she does have like aspirations. She has the shop that she wants to make, you know, that kind of thing. Like she has things that she's pushing towards.
Slow goals.
Yeah. Like, whereas Momiji has basically everything that she wants out of life. Like there's nothing that woman does not want for anything. But
I mean, dude, she's probably Momiji's cup runneth over. Momiji, it's like when you put the fucking the mouse and you give them like more cheese than they ever need. Like Momiji is spoiled. Like she used to have to like. Well, think about it, right? Like Momiji.
Yeah. She had to like go after.
Yes,
people
she developed
to grow,
skills for that very reason, and now they're delivered to her on a fucking silver platter. She's getting lazy. I think that'd be a really funny chapter idea where it's like I'm getting rusty. I haven't had to like try. I hadn't had to try in so long.
Your forearms might be like fucking tree trunks, but the rest of you is flabby and soft. And you know, work out other parts of your body, girl. It's like you start massaging yourself like Guznu. It's like, immediately, that's not. You can just massage the fat away, like.
I bet she could.
Yeah, like well, fucking like spot fat reduction. Like that's impossible. When you can't do that. You're like, well, why am I doing right now?
She's pulling the Sanji thing from One Piece, where like she massages you so hard she can like alter your facial bones.
Your metabolism or whatever.
Oh yeah, she massages your like the fat, and like she's able to like touch it in such a way that it like returns to like, I don't know, like oil in your bloodstream, and you just like piss it out. It's like, what the fuck?
Like, how are they not? That should have caused an embolism. Like, how are they not dead from that?
But yeah, I rubbed it correct.
yeah. Akko is not like that. She does have things that she wants to do, and I think, I mean, there is potential for conflict there. Given, I mean, I'm sure. I mean, can you imagine a low energy like shopkeeper trying to I don't know, catch her attention for her wares, but she's too. I don't know. She's too low key about it. She's like, yeah, what? I can't hear you, or something like that. Like you're not selling me on this trinket girl. I'm gonna move on now. She's like, wait, no, let me. She's speaking like at 0.5 speed. Like, wait, no, let me explain to you why you should buy. Like, sorry, I got places to be. I need to.
That would be
like the shopkeeper right next to her is speaking at 2 times speed. Like, it's talking like a fucking oxen. You're like, oh yeah, you get to.
Yeah.
Like, I can't win against that person.
Yeah, all the Gen Zers, they hold down on the TikTok and make their videos go 2 times speed. I can't compete with that, Rentaro. And then Rentaro's like, I think that the solution to that is she'll basically just always have one of the girls working with her, you know, so she can like be stocking the shelves and like stuff like that. But then she can have like some girl who's like really good, who's a good like talker, who's a good yapper. I think Karane, it'd be actually really funny where it's like, you gonna buy this or what? and she like fucking like the guy's like, sure. And she's like, wow, we're making so much money today.
Why do I feel like I'm being threatened? Why do I feel like I'm being mugged? Like, stop and take the thing. Just stop and buy the stock person buyer, like thing buyer.
Richmond sent me the panel because he said check Discord. He sent me the panel where, you know, she gets the candy and baboos. It's very cute. So thank you, Richmond. So yeah, here's what I'll say about Akko stock. I think Akko stock is instantly, from the moment she was here, very high. Like, I mean, it came onto the market and was instantly like 10,000 a share. And then, but what I will say about Akko stock is I don't think it moves a lot.
Yeah.
You know, it's very stable, but it's stable at a very high place, which kind of makes it useless for stock, right? Like, if you don't move around, you're not going to make any money. So, like, I really do think that she's, like, high-class, $1 trillion a share stock, but it is not going up or down ever. So it's not a stock to make money on, but you can be proud that you own, that you're one of the original share
it's basically
owners.
A vanity stock. You buy it to prove that you are that rich.
Yeah. Do you remember back when like iPhones were like brand new and like the App Store was brand new? I remember there was an app called I Am Rich, and it was an app that cost like $1,000, and all it did was like put like a little like gold wallpaper on your phone, and it was literally just a flex. Do you remember this?
Crazy.
Yeah.
I think I have heard. I think I did hear about that. It's like I mean, the person who came up with that very ingenious. People who bought that.
Only like
very
two or three.
Stupid, but
only like 2 or 3 people bought it, but hey, that's like $3,000 for that guy. Right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh my god.
I feel like that couldn't work nowadays because
there's too many regulations. They would probably like be like, no, you're not.
Well, I mean, like even if you could put down the market, I feel like I don't know, something about the culture feels like it'd be different. Like no one would first of all, no one has the money to buy that sort of
no
thing.
one
You
wants to brag about being
look
rich anymore.
stupid. yeah. Like you're just putting a target on your back, basically.
Real like simulated glass of beer on your phone energy. You remember that fucking era?
Yeah.
It's like, look at what this app can do. I'm drinking beer.
It's interesting because like the iPhone was basically like a lot of the AI tech today, where they were trying to find things to use for it, but they ended up actually finding, unlike AI technology today, they ended up actually finding real uses for it, and the phones ended up becoming a fucking like basic utility you kind of need to participate in normal society.
Oh, so real, dude. I saw the YouTuber I watched, Drag, was talking about, because people are like, oh, if you hate ChatGPT, you don't have to use it, and he was like, that's how everything begins, right? Like just like cell phones were a commodity that made life easier, and now it's a necessity that if you don't have, you can't exist in modern society. That's what they're trying to do with fucking AI bots. It's like fucking goddamn, dude. Like one of my friends is like he's going to like college to like get some computer job, and they're like talking about AI. Like, you have to think about these AI chatbots like your coworkers. And I'm like, this is gross.
That's kind of an insult to your coworkers. I would hope. Like, like can you imagine? Like, couldn't you imagine having a coworker that is as consistently useless as like ChatGPT? Like you just ask them and shit, they just make up random stuff on the spot, and you're like, hey dude, how was your day yesterday? Like, yesterday I did some completely ridiculous shit, and like it's like,
sure,
why do I even talk
an
to
entertaining story about my day yesterday.
You're basically a compulsive liar. Like you're basically and the bad part is they get some things right, so you can't just write it off as like instantly wrong. So like you just don't interact with it all the time.
True. All right, let's read some chat. How you guys doing? You enjoying the stream? I know it's a bit more of a, I don't know, casual stream today. You know, only the most dedicated viewers are here, and I appreciate that about you guys. And this will be a lot smoother going forward, I think. Like I said, we'll only, like, in the future ones, we'll only talk about the ones that are really relevant and like there. And then of course this will also be the opportunity to bring the experts on and have like a group discussion. So this was kind of like a test of concept stream, just to see how it works, Okay. Point out any chat if you see anything, by the way. We still on Akko. We're almost done with Akko. UK glitchy. It's Akko. We had to talk about Akko. Let's see. If I went shopping and I saw a store run by one of the girlfriends, I would probably go broke because I want to buy everything they're selling to me. Yeah, so in this universe, you're aware that she's a character in 100 Girlfriends, and you're like, oh my god, Akko shop, and she's like, do I know
it
you?
makes sense because the fucking manga exists in the series, so I guess there must be people who've like read it.
How long until they meet like I don't know, a different, like how some back in the day there'd be those chapters where like they'd run into like a different like girlfriend and boyfriend, like they're like a different couple, and then they like, I want them to run into one and be like, oh my god, you're from that book. You're like, what? Like, wait, am I in that book? What's going on? They just have a fucking existential crisis.
Beautifully. This is one of those series where you can just have side characters. You have side characters having existential crisis all the live long day if you want, because I don't even know.
They would start to have an existential crisis and then they would just disappear. Like Nakamura would just delete them. Like, ah! Oh my god.
You're not a main character.
What do you think
You
you're doing?
shouldn't. You don't deserve to have fourth wall awareness.
The second they fucking learn that they're a character, it's like a Professor X and Deadpool kills the Marvel Universe. They just like have an aneurysm and bleed out. All right. Thief of RPG. I would the stock started high but went higher with 92 Karane, then 111 with Uto, then 124 with Sue. She's just untouchable. People aren't saying she fell off. She's constantly flying high. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Fell on.
Yeah. The stick up top. Okay. She like I said, man, I really do think that her stock is just consistently, it's like we're talking numbers that are so high it's like doesn't even make a difference anymore. It's like oh, is Elon Musk $300 billion or $400 billion? Like you can't even comprehend the numbers that we're talking about.
Yeah, like Bernard Rabbit's talking about, he's one of the top 10 characters on Mal, and he's just a manga girlfriend. Like,
oh my god. Where did he say that?
Right. Wait. I'm trying to figure out where you stop reading. Right a little bit before Thief's comment about like Akko is interesting. Oh wait, that's different. Okay, wait.
It's gone. It's gone forever.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, either way, I believe you. That's crazy. Richmond's stuck in an AI class for a digital arts degree. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's really sad that I always thought that like people went to art to feel like fulfilled and like make shit. God forbid.
I mean, some do.
Yeah,
people, especially in something like an art class, you are gonna have a lot of people who are there more for the.
That is not the degree to make money. Right?
Yeah,
I mean,
more for like the bragging rights of being an artist. So having something like AI to make your art for you is like a godsend for people like that.
Well, you may be able to brag, but you're always going to know that you're a fraud internally, and that'll eat away at you. Let's see. Akko and Uto are indeed cute as fuck, and they're all good. Akko brings out the best of everyone. Do your Red?
Honestly,
do your best
yeah.
Akko voice. If you repeat the year, we def end up in different classes. Yeah, yeah, totes. That's kind of usually how I hear her. Like, oh my god, like I run this shop, and it'd be really cool if you guys came and bought something from the shop. Like, that's kind of how I read her.
I mean, honestly, that would make me consider. I'd be like, it's almost like the Nano sort of thing. It was like, how this life form would go bankrupt. Like this company would go bankrupt if not for me.
I must. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. It's there was a character. Oh jeez, is this a One Piece spoiler?
Richmond, cover your ears.
Yeah, Richmond, cover your ears, and I'll do it in 30 seconds or less. Okay. And go. There's
you get a refund otherwise.
There's like a character who's like a prostitute in Wano, and she's introduced as like a prostitute, and but like she like takes advantage of the stupid men. So like she does like literally the way she's introduced is like she's like pretending to be like fucking like down in hard times, like oh my pimp or whatever is like like abusing me, and like and then of course this guy is like I'll save you, I'll save up money and like buy you from that guy or something, and then like he does that, he gets all of his he sells his house, and then he like gives her all of the money so she can like buy her freedom, and she's like thanks, and then like dips. Yes, that's very. And obviously Akko wouldn't do that.
I thought what we had was special type.
Yes. So that's like I'm getting that vibe. All right, One Piece spoilers over. Everyone let Richmond know. Yeah, I love that idea for like obviously Akko would never, but like oh my god, so much money.
She'd do it like genuinely,
unintentionally. She's actually just that cute. She's not trying to fleece you at all. She's just accidentally like adorable. I gave you a warning. Be grateful, you spoiled brat.
yeah, spoiled. Unfortunately, spoiled in more ways than one. Yeah.
Oh my god. One Piece spoilers over, by the way. Spoilers.
Until Nina is saying, if I ended up in 100 Girlfriends universe, I would definitely keep the Rentaro family a secret. They wouldn't even know me. Wait, what? They wouldn't even know me. I wouldn't know them.
Well, because I had mentioned like, do you know?
Oh yeah.
Do you know them in this world? Okay.
So basically, saying they wouldn't let their out of universe knowledge be known, because that would be a little. Honestly, what would? Because the fourth wall, they're constantly fourth wall breaking in our direction. But what if we fourth wall break in their direction? Because like that was a joke that at least I and some people had for like Usa-chan. She was like when she showed up in her intro, we're like, it's like, who is she? And she was perhaps a fan of the manga that slipped into the story. Like that kind of crackpot theory.
Please, bro. Again, I give Nakamura full permission at the very end of the series. With the last 10 girls, that's when he gets to go hog wild. That's when if you want to do it, the last 10 is when you fucking give us the alien. I love that idea. Like someone who isekai'd, someone from our world who isekai'd into their world. I think the best way to do it though would just to be assume that like she's fucking crazy. Like you know, like all the other girls are like, okay, you're fucking weird. But then that would make sense though because they know they're in a manga. I don't know, man. That'd be hard to fucking pull off.
It'd be some real like looking into it, like two mirrors pointing to each other type shit.
Yeah, it's gonna infinite Tsukiyomi Gojo's fucking. Domain. It's confusing. So let's move on, shall we? What's the next stock? My master of girl order.
Yeah. We have Uto, who's definitely not as evergreen as Akko, but I think she has. That's a lot going for her.
Real quick, Richmond, he sent me a gif of a character in Digital Circus getting zapped away, and that is actually exactly what I was thinking when I mentioned I assume that's in reference to me saying, like, a character, like, realizing that they're and then, like, that's exactly, actually, literally what I was picturing in my head, so that's perfect. Same brain. Okay, so Uto, my queen, my beautiful, beautiful baby. I love her. Let's see. So, okay, this is one we can finally go to the first chapter here, 224. Yeah. So, I enjoyed this Leaf section. Thief had very intense opinions on it being the weakest. And I think he just can't appreciate subtle, mild flavors. You know what I mean? This is like, we're talking a guy who I don't know, I'm giving like a really subtle tea to, you know, and it just tastes like water with like the tiniest little something. And he's like, this is trash! Give me a fucking Mountain Dew! Yeah! You know what I mean? Like, I think this is subtle and it's nice. And what
definitely showed up some strikingly different parts of Uto. Like, I don't remember ever seeing her, being so classically girly, I guess. That's just interesting all on its own, you know?
Yes, bro. This is just proves that Thief is not an Uto fan. He doesn't understand. You'll never love her like I love her. Okay. Wait. They don't love me like I love you. The way I'm sorry, you were saying?
Like, you'll never understand it. It's like, I understand the stock, the Uto stocks, in ways you never will.
Guys, I actually own all of the Uto stocks. You can't buy them.
I'm not selling. Even if it made sense to, I wouldn't do it to you.
Yeah. I went to the Uto board meeting yesterday. It was just me, Rentaro, and Uto, and I was just like, "You're doing great. Change nothing." Oh my god. Uto is listen. You're gonna have to help me here because I have bias, obviously, right? Mm-hmm. I think Uto is a steadily, slowly rising stock.
Yeah.
Sorry, she's so cute. I'm looking at her fit. So with this moment in particular, and then we'll get into more general. What I got from this was any moment where she breaks her bard thing, I really like because it shows to me that she's getting more and more comfortable around Rentaro and the family, right? I enjoy that. This is a very like relaxed, comfortable environment they're hanging out in. It was very, I think like not a thing that she would normally do in her bard character to like pick up the leaves and be like, I'm gonna throw leaves at you. It felt very much like if you just looked at that out of context, you could almost like forget she did the bard thing at all. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like literally, like you said, it just looks like a normal girlfriend thing to do, right? So I think that she's kind of normalizing around the group. She's to me, this could be copium, but this is she's like my favorite character. To me, she's like slowly integrating the bard side, which is like kind of what she wants to integrate more into her life, so she has a more adventurous, fun, quirky, charismatic life. She's integrating that into being a more normal person, so it's not constantly on and kind of off-putting and weird, right? And I think she's integrating it in like a perfect way. So I really enjoyed it. I think it's cute. I think this is by no means a meteoric rise, obviously. But this would be like a little bump for me. I think, like I said, I think Uto's just constantly rising a little bit. I could see the argument that maybe her Bang chapter would be like a slight dip because it wasn't as big as something that people wanted, right? It was I think we had discussed in that chapter that it was very chill. There wasn't a huge thing, but it was good but chill. And I do see, again, every time Uto gets development, it's small and subtle and I don't know, quiet, I guess. Now, the one moment I think, because it's happened for me, right? Her, like, biggest stock, zooming out to the 5-year stock graph here.
Yeah.
Her biggest jump, would definitely be the chapter with her and Kiki, where we see her break fully. We see her say, I'm a fraud, right? We see their conversation. We see her go home and look at the Ocarina book. I think that's huge for her. That's almost like a eye-opening, like, oh, I get her character now, at least for me. So, she's had a lot of jumps, maybe some dips here or there when there's been, like, moments that are long in between her development, but I think she's a slowly rising stock. Similar, I would say Karane's stock and, like, Shizuka's stock rises faster, but, like, similar in vibe where it's like it's a stock that's kind of always rising, but very slowly. So this is, like, another good retirement stock, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any thoughts for you?
I think for my part, I think in terms of, like I guess what level of stock, I think he probably is in, like, upper mid, upper mid, lower upper stock. I don't know, like, depending on the time when you're buying the stock. But yeah, generally more or less flat. Doesn't tend to have huge upswings, downswings, other than that meteoric human catastrophe you mentioned. That probably definitely pushed her. Like her current state is almost certainly higher than it was before that point.
Yeah,
definitely like put her stock on the like the dashboard or whatever, like when like at the top 10 or whatever, like kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it's almost objectively true. I would be fascinated to see someone, like, argue against this. I think it's almost objectively true that she's been steadily developing every time we see her, right? Like, little I think maybe the only way that you could argue against that is if you didn't understand, like, what her development is, which is basically just, like, this thing is a cover personality, but also what she wants to be, and integrating it in like a normal, balanced way, right? And I think there's, like, special attention shown to the fact that she's, like, breaking that character more and more. Originally it took her getting, like, assaulted by Momochi, right? And now she's doing it a lot more. She's more comfortable. So yeah, it's slow, no doubt, because that was my main thing with that Bang chapter. As someone who really wants more obvious stuff from Uto, it's slow. But that's kind of the vibe, right? Same with Sue. She got 1 point on that math test, so it's like, that's kind of where we're at, but I'm very happy with it. I'm excited to see more. And you know what? I forgot, we do have more from Sue on the in the current chapter.
Or Uto, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. Uto.
Yep.
As you can see, names just, like, mix around in my brain, like, Sue is, like, my least favorite and Uto's my favorite. I would never mix them up, but I just said Sue and thought Uto. So here, this is yet again, I think, to me, the obvious path that we're going on with Uto is that, for a while the joke with Uto was, character breaks, little things that kind of break her out of her cool, calm, collected shell. And to me, those breaks are becoming more common and more intense. Earlier when she broke, they'd be little eeps, little eeps and peeps. But now, she is more willing to break that character and stay out of it for a bit. Do you notice this?
Mm-hmm.
This is a theme with both of these moments here. Akko is like, fuck yeah, let's hug. And I just realized that we forgot to talk about this moment with Akko's stock when we talked about Akko's stock. So we can roll it in. But Akko here is like really getting close, and let's be real, I don't think it's intentional, but, like, her hand is kind of, like, around the booba as well. It's just kind of like
she's got that Gyaru comfortable closeness sort of thing that throws all the less Gyaru people for a loop kind of thing.
Yes, and what again, to me, the defining moment here is, like, Uto eeps, but in the past she would eep and then try but fail to go right back into, like, the bard thing. But, like, you have a very genuine, blushing, smiling, not, like, weirded out or scared, but smiling, I'm sure we won't, Akko, right? Like, I don't know, like, maybe, I'm sure I'm reading too much into it, but that's kind of, like, my whole thing. I like this a lot, because to me it feels very, like, instead of, like, pushing against this hug, pushing back out of the hug, she's
accepting it.
Yes, and she's not used to it, you can tell. Like, for anyone who watches Digital Circus, right, the most recent one, Jackson Pomni started to kind of get closer. Pomni kind of just without thinking about it goes for a hug. There's like 1 second where Jax smiles and then he's like, wait, what the fuck? And pushes her away, right? Oh, you need it, bro. I'm catching up with. That's the next thing we're doing when we get you can dong and rope at me as well, I suppose. But, you got to see the rest of Digital. It's a fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like there's a hug and there's like a moment where he's like, oh, like instinct kicks in. He smiles, but then like brain kicks in and he's worried about getting too close. It's one of those classic because he had a friend that he lost that abstracted in like earlier. So it's the vibe is very much like he doesn't want to get close to anyone to protect himself from the hurt. You know what I mean? Classic thing that's been explored in fiction time and time again. But again, right,
literally
like,
what happened to Hakkari, Liam.
True. So like, but with this, I really do think that a past Uto would have tried to remain like. I don't know, like
I'm sure because we basically have like a repeat of what happened in a daily life ages and ages ago, where they were watching a scary movie and then he was like screeching during the scary moments. Then when they left, he was like maybe some gibberish about how like basically that,
I believe she said one could say I was scared to death and yet not dead.
Something to that effect.
Yeah.
But she didn't say it. He was just like, you know what? Yeah.
You're right.
I'm gonna allow the interaction to go on. I'm not gonna try to maintain my kayfabe, basically.
And it's such an important distinction because like the ability for her to like, because now it doesn't just feel like a thing that she's stubbornly going to do all the time. It's constantly on. Now it feels just like a quirky little thing that she does, right? Like my two wolves thing that I say every once in a while,
yes.
Right? Like Red
there are
has
two
little
Utos inside me.
Yeah, imagine the difference. Okay. I mean, fuck, dude. She fucking like got the strap on.
Don't threaten me with a good time. You know?
I'm getting spit roasted by two Utos. I can't believe it. But what was I gonna say? You know, it'd be pretty cringe if I fucking said that. Like, if I constantly spoke in stupid, like I don't know, the metaphors like that, right?
Yeah.
But it's funny if it's like on then right off to genuine. So it's like her ability to like. She still wants to present herself like that, but like when her friends like tell a joke, she can now turn it off and be like, "Ha, nice one." I mean, excellent, witty banter. I don't know. It's
like
great.
Excellent jape. Yes.
It's just so good that she can kind of. It really does feel like just that shelter is coming off, and it's so good. So to me, that is a steadily rising stock. It's not meteoric by any sense of the word, but it's steadily rising.
It's showing all the indicators of a stock that's about to go big. So I mean, consider buying in. Yeah.
It's and it's stable too. It's not super expensive. It's not rock bottom, but it's not super expensive either. You can get a good stock. You can get a couple shares for like $100 or so, and then sit on it for like 10 years, and you'll have like $10,000 or something. So yeah, that's an Uto. Let's see. What's up, Bawa? Welcome, Bawa. Uto stock was always pretty high through the haircut. The haircut was really weak, and the leaf throwing was too basic. It was basic because I already did the metaphor. You wanted a fucking Mountain Dew Baja Blast, and you got a fucking like chamomile tea.
Duo friends. He's like, what's the word? Like he's coming in for the assist, where he's like the Uto leaf thing is literally just the just girl things meme. So I guess that's not. I guess that's not like criticizing it. It's just noticing a similarity.
Get my Dew red colored. Yeah, it's Mountain Dew code red, baby. Also, Uto is A tier. Thank you very much. Oh, I respect that. Thief of RPG, dap me up. Like I said, Thief, I wanted more too, but I don't think it was nothing. And I think we have to remember that like he's going at a snail's pace with the development here because he knows that he's got 15 years. You know what I mean? But I understand what you're saying. Obviously, I want more. It's the impatience. I want like but you can't have a massive earth-shattering thing every week.
It's like imagine how us Rin enjoys, or we're taking our scraps. It's like
she read a pamphlet this chapter, guys. Okay. Bawa, they said the stream would be short. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I guess luckily the thing I'm going to, we can push it out because since the restaurant closes at 10, I just text me like 15, 20 minutes ago. We put together a reservation for like 7:30. So the hard limit is 7 my time, 8 your time. So
yeah,
got
I mean,
2
hopefully
hours.
we'll try to again, like all I can do, because I never want to compromise the content for speed. You know what I mean? It's hard for me to do that, no matter how much I say I want to. So, yeah. Let's see. Bawa. I know. I said 2 to 3 hours again. To be fair.
Yeah. What you guys got something to go to, and you're just like I can't go until Red and Ray was finished their stream. Like,
all right, we're almost there. I would argue that Akko and Uto's chapter together in 111 was a little better for me than Himika in 158. I'd have to remember. He's got that.
I don't remember too much. Was that the one where they had Gallery Rentaro?
Oh, yes. Oh, God, I need to reread that one.
Oh, yeah.
Power for the course.
We also had Bard Akko and Bard Rentaros. I mean, that's pretty. Yes. And also Gyaru Utos. I mean, something. It's not nothing.
Again, anyone who hasn't read my my Uto proposal that I wrote in her channel, it's the beginning of it's pinned in her channel in her Discord. I'm so proud of it. That's one of those just serendipitous, like, because I didn't go into it planning on writing something, and then like God took my hand and crafted magic.
The muses came upon me.
That's what I want to see, though. I need to see her at a fucking Ren Fair stat. Digital Circus's peak. Fire thumbnail. Thank you, Tiller Nunez. I was proud of that thumbnail, too. Simple.
Fire thumbnails, as always. Yep.
Thank you. Dude, I have nowhere to go. Just chilling. I could be here the whole day. Let's go. All right, let's lock in. Post Uto, we have...
Yeah, we are moving from the 10s girlfriends to the 20s girlfriends with Mai.
Fucking lock it in. All right, good.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a my moment here. Is Mai anywhere else? Probably not.
No,
right?
just 227. Yep.
All right, let's scroll up to it. So huge important first moment here. Okay, apparently Mai's boobs have gotten bigger, which is that's a pretty important element to mention for the stock of 100 girlfriends.
I mean, well, it's more like Momoha is claiming that they grew bigger.
I believe her. I take her. That's gospel.
Yeah. She's taking lessons from Momiji so she can you can feel just from touch. You got a little cup size, like.
It looks like she's looking right down at them. You know, she's looking at the egg, so she's getting a good view. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, so boobs supposedly are getting
boobs
bigger.
aside, yeah.
Yeah. So just keep that in mind, right? That's a bonus points for the stock. And then I mean, I guess her arc is also very similarly, because this is the gay chapter, right? So like a lot of the arc is like, we're getting gayer. We're in a pretty like.
I mean, now Mai is definitely one of the gayer girlfriends.
Yes.
And it's definitely a big part of her arc.
That's what I'm saying, right? So
yeah.
I'm saying that's her arc, and so like as the gay one whose arc is getting gayer in the gay chapter, this actually is a pretty large, I would say, large spike in her stock.
Yes,
right?
for the lesbian index followers, this definitely represents a major development within that community.
Absolutely. I would say a big jump here. Can anyone think of anything major for her in the last 10, 20, 30 chapters?
Maybe not even last 30, but I mean, obviously she had the bunny girl chapter, which I'm sure, I mean, the bunny girl enjoyers are like a whole contingent. So I'm sure that just them alone were able to bump that stock up like noticeably. We also had, I mean, like that goofy ass chapter where she basically had like a psychosomatic illness when she saw May and Hakkari being too sisterly. Like, so I mean, that was a fun one. That was mostly a May and Hakkari chapter. But
yeah, I don't know. I'd say we need to, for our sake, we can be a little quick with this one because we're trying to move on. I think unless you have more to say, I think this is a pretty simple one. Mai's is I don't know if let's say, is it stable? Does Mai ever go down? I think she would have started low for people, and then when people saw I could just be talking about me, right?
Yeah, I mean, you definitely, yes.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the more that we see her yaoi lover and also hidden useless lesbianness,
right?
like the more that comes out, I think the more people are seeing like, oh, she is the most obvious LGBT representation.
Yeah, I mean, I guess to be fair, from the beginning she was a useless lesbian because she was in love with May and she was a terrible maid. So I mean, that's basically her character. Everything else is like the tsundere type stuff, the being the like girls love stuff. That's kind of like ancillary to the main trope of her being a useless lesbian.
And honestly, that makes me love her so much more. Like thinking of her as the useless lesbian. So yeah, I would say her stock is steadily going up. Because to me, she started off and all I could see her as is another maid. That's worse. And doesn't even love Rentaro and is only for Mai or May, right?
I remember that.
And even if people didn't start off hating her like I did, I think that objectively she's only gotten more character as it's gone.
Yes, definitely.
Right?
She's one of the girlfriends who has consistently had new things kind of added to her, basically. Or I guess it's really the one main thing is obviously
the one main thing
being in
continue
the
to be focused
girls'
on.
Yuri stuff. Yes.
So yeah, I would say this stock's going up. This is another really good investment, I think. Like this is a steadily going up. This one's going up faster than like Uto too. You know what I mean? Like whereas Uto's is steadily going up, but it's very slow. I think this one's going up a little faster than that. You know, so this might be like actually a very financially sound pick. You pick this one, a couple years, you might double your money. You know what I mean? Not very volatile, but steadily rising. I think if we want to, can we do like 3 girls then check the chat? I think that might help us go a little faster. Like every 3 girls. What do you think? No. Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick read of the chat. I don't think there's anyone saying.
Yeah, they're going a lot slower now.
Yeah.
Mai and Momaha, scissor. Thank you. I'll be sure to get on Hornstafel for that. He's got a suggestion, chat. I have already put so Thief put this, and I don't know if it was Thief. Someone did. No, Thief did as well. Thief and me asked him for something with Kishika and Saki. Not Saki.
Oh, okay.
Hold on.
No, I was like interesting combination. I hadn't considered those two, but no, apparently.
I'm stroking out. Who? Bunny girl.
Wait.
Bunny girl.
Oh, Usa-san.
Yes. You know what I mean? Like the moment where.
Wait. You mean Kimari and Usa-san?
What did I say?
You said Kishika. You said the night girl and the. I'm not sure what nickname Saki would have.
Ignore everything I just said. I can't believe that, bro. That was terrible. Morikita and Usa. We want scissoring styled on that moment from this chapter where they're like locking.
Yeah.
So
he's gotten tribadism in there. Yeah.
Yes, he's gotten multiple requests for it, so I'm hopeful that it will happen. Okay, and you'll be the first to know. I'll be like, run, don't walk to his Patreon. Okay. Whew. All right. Let's see. Mai actually showing concern for Rentro's well-being. Oh yeah. She's definitely not a bad character. I've been proven wrong time and time again on that. People have helped me to understand her deal, and like the more she gets away from this, like, I don't actually love you, Rentaro, I love my sister, and the more she's just like a useless lesbian, the better she is for her. So yeah, Thief saying, I think Mai's stock started out low compared to Chio. However, with the Tsundere triple date, that's a really good chapter. Yeah. Being saved by May in 143 and Bunny Girl certification, she's also the queen of daily lives. That's true. Richmond, Mai is my bisexual girl failure. There are many like her, but that one is mine. So many shares bought by Richmond, it seems. So yeah, I would say, like I said, this is a steadily rising stock, faster than all the other ones that I said are rising but slow. This is I said, I mean, unironically, like if very good financial. This is like the one where when you're first buying stock and your like dad is teaching you how, like this is the one he recommends. He's like, you buy that, real steady.
Son, you buy the useless lesbian stock, like it's evergreen.
The world never gets sick of useless lesbians. It's like when the economy's bad and you're working at like a grocery store and they're like, people always need to buy food. Our job's safe. It's like, the world always has
useless lesbians.
There's always a market for useless lesbians since the dawn of time. All right, excellent. Moving the fuck on, because now I'm starting to get a little tired.
Yeah.
All right.
Do you think Momoha buys stocks? Yeah, he has the funds to buy them.
God, never.
Or does he just gamble on lotto tickets?
Do they even have like a stock market adjacent thing in Japan, or is that like an American thing?
I would imagine that because they have Japanese company stocks. They have stocks of Japanese companies, so I imagine that.
But like they talk about how it all happens in Wall Street. I don't know. I guess it was.
Wall Street is just the biggest because obviously it's America. They have like the hub.
Fucking cancer has fucking gone over to all other countries.
It's all capitalists. Any capitalist. I'm sure even damn China. China with their their capitalism with what was it with Chinese characteristics. They have their stock market with Chinese characteristics.
I just wanted to believe, okay?
Yeah, they're the only place where you can get away from capitalism on the damn
space.
Yes, space. And that's only because we can't come together to. It's not profitable to send to space.
But so Momoha stocks. We also have this moment, obviously, for her here. Let's see. I assume she wasn't in 224 at all.
Yeah, she was another one who only shows up because of the big arc chapter.
The big beautiful bill.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So this is a pretty big. Let's see. Is it a big moment for her? Not really. I'm trying to think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just classic Momoha being cute and horny, basically.
Yeah, not a lot. I think other people.
It's like it's real Momoha. Do the thing, and then she did the thing.
Do the thing. Yeah. I mean, I think people have been noting that she hasn't really done much lately, too, right?
Like it's basically like if we were to convert her like character stuff into stocks, it's stock that started out real well, and then one day we realized that she'd been kind of
coasting
on a downtrend for not really on a downtrend for a while. I mean, nothing extreme, but just like it was like we realized, wait a minute, her stock from like a year ago was like at this price point, but now at this point in the same time, it's like noticeably lower.
This hasn't made me any money at all.
Yeah.
You got distracted by how
on the stock.
You got distracted by how good the company looked at its face, and you're like, oh, that's a good one. And then
they had a good opening, I guess, moves with the philosopher thing, which they had with Nano and May and Rentar, but she hasn't really done that since then. She kind of she's coasting on her laurels. The company needs to, put out some new things in the same vein as that old stuff. Like, I mean, it's a real scenario. Like, I kind of like them better for the early work. Like.
Damn. Yeah. Dude, they really fell off when they.
Like, I like Momoha when she was a horny person who could be philosophical, but now she's kind of just a horny person. Who, I mean, she has been developing that thing where she has like supernaturally bad luck, where it's like her luck is so bad you can bet for it. Like, I mean, you'd be like, her luck is so bad you could have her buy bad stocks, and then it would somehow like have her bet against, like, have her try to short a stock, and that would cause the stock to actually like become a good stock, and you can use that to manipulate the market, basically
weaponizing the cosmic forces against her.
Yeah.
Amazing. I would say, oh god, yeah, I think her stock, I think I agree with you completely. This is one where it's flatlining, damn near kind of slowly going
best
down.
Flatlining.
Yeah. Do not, if you have put your money in to Momoha stocks because
I would say don't sell just
yet. Yeah. Well, this is it's like NFTs. Like when NFTs first came out, so many people were fucking like, "Ah!" And then like, when was the last time you heard about those? Right? That's Momoha. Yeah. Sorry, Momo coin.
I mean, luckily she hasn't had, because like people say a big reason that the NFT craze was just murdered, or rather ended, was because of I don't know the guy's name, but the YouTube channel Folding Ideas did this insane like expose where they basically just ended NFTs. Like it ended up getting like 17 million views, and it was like well researched. Like
the same level as that one video that shat on Steven Universe, and people think like to this day that's the reason that like everyone hates it. Or
Basically,
it,
it was like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, luckily Momo has not had a moment like that yet, so he's still, unlike the NFT, he still has a future ahead of her. But yeah.
Yeah,
it's interesting because a quick thing. It's interesting because NFTs were kind of like the prelude to this AI shit.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does not seem like the AI is going. At least in the foreseeable future, it's probably not going to turn out like an NFT. But
I just hope at some point people kind of like get the same vibe as they got with like 3D. Where like people were like got sick of wearing 3D glasses into movies. And
or every fucking thing.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's Momoha. We're moving on.
Yeah.
Let's see. I want to start speed running. Not like crazy. We're still gonna read the chat, but one more girl will read the chat for a bit. Oh shit, it's Rin. She read that pamphlet so good. Oh wait, no, we got better. We got better.
Rin is one. She has a moment in one of the other chapters.
Oh, and Rios did indeed like it. So this is, I would say, definitely a
I mean,
development, right? I don't think she's like bit someone and sucked their. Oh no, she didn't make the blood happen. I got mixed up with that fanfic with her and Iku for a second. Yeah, no. This is a development, right? She hasn't like licked blood off someone.
I mean, it's a. I was gonna say it's a classic moment that I've talked about. I don't think.
Long time.
Well, yeah, I've talked about where it's like, you know, you get a wound, and then, you know, at first, you know, she tries to be, you know, like, you know, concerned, you know, try to show concern for the person, but then once it's clear that they're fine, then she lets the freak out, and, you know, everyone has a good time, you know. It's like,
yeah, I agree. This is nice. You know, just like you said, right? It's like it's actually what I've always heard this before, where it's like, you know, if I fall and hurt myself with my friends, they'll check if I'm okay first, and then if I'm okay, then they're gonna laugh at my ass. That with drinking blood. And yeah, again, like the addition of that little panel to show her like, oh my God, are you okay? First is like, it's that simple. Is how this here is how you resist flanderization. You know what I mean? Like, take the time to show her be a human. Then her instincts kick in. You know what I mean?
I think it would be interesting if you reverse the order, where she's like,
she licks it, and then she comes off, and she's like, oh, but she kind of does.
Wait a minute,
yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess here we get kind of like, because we describing more as like a 2-part sequence. This is more like what actually happens is more of a 3-part sequence where she initially shows the normal reaction, then shows her natural instincts, and then she. Returned. Honestly, it ended up like a fucking really tennis ball bouncing back and forth on the court.
I actually love
it. It ended, and then it ended with her letting herself go hog wild on Rentaro.
Oh, well, it's a 4-part then.
Yeah.
She's wow. That she really is consistently one of the least flanderized girls. I know people might disagree, but like, it's just the ability.
Yeah, I mean, it's that combination of like the hide, the need to like, you know, that need to, or the feeling of needing to hide something like that, and when you finally get the relief of being able to like let your freak flag fly, but then, you know, then you have to still walk among the mortals or whatever. So you gotta eventually, it keeps it, because of that constant hiding it and revealing it, it sort of keeps the magic alive, kind of thing.
I love it. Yeah, it's so
very interesting.
I completely
honestly, I'm not sure if I would want Rin to ever become like,
me too,
like constantly letting go, because it's like, you know, it's more realistic. Like we have, like, I mean, I talk all the time about how like my like adults, my fascination with adult stuff. I mean, that's I'm never really gonna be able to let that freak flag fly, because it's just like we don't live in that society where people like generally comfortable with that kind of thing. So it's like,
and also everything in moderation, right? Everything's better in moderation. You don't want to, if you do it all the time, it'll lose its magic, like you said. And and I think like a lot of the beauty in the relationship between Rentaro and Rin is the fact that like, hey, I feel like I can be myself around you.
Yeah, that little safe space kind of thing.
Yeah, or like,
which is a major component of relationships, that you allowing space for the other person to basically let down their hair. You know, because we all have to be, to some a lesser extent, we all gotta be normal people out in public and hide our like goofy asses. But then, you know, when you're with your good friends or family or lovers, you know, you can be less you know, like
I'll
on
give an
or
example,
whatever, you know?
right? So like Allie and I, we were walking in a parking lot to get to my car, and not even fucking kidding, there was this car that had a license plate that said NTR lover. And but it was NTR and then like lover, however you needed to hyphen it to fit it into the thing. And at first we're losing our minds. We're like, there's no way. But then we look at all those different stickers on this car, and they've got like national park stickers and like trees, and I'm like, oh, they definitely mean nature, don't they? They mean nature.
Oh,
lover.
yeah.
And then we when we got in the car, and then, you know, a couple minutes later, because I was like, I need to know who's gonna go into this car.
Right.
So, you know, we're sitting in the car, we're in no hurry, and it's an old couple. It's like super fucking old. So yeah, it definitely meant nature lover. But all that to say, right? Like,
you
it wasn't
imagine,
like Allie and I were like, oh, sorry, go ahead.
Like, can you imagine if it was the other one?
Yeah, if it was NGR Lover and they had a bunch of like fucking Hago stickers, then I could make that assumption. But all that to say, right? That was a moment where Allie and I got like, you side eye her and you're like, you're thinking the same thing I'm thinking, right?
Yep.
We're being so like I like to imagine that with Rin and Rentaro, where like she sees some like I don't know like horrific. I'm trying to think of an example. Like they're walking in a mall or something, and they see go ahead.
Because like he doesn't have to be super gory because he was like during her initial introduction chapter, he saw some cats having a scrap, and that was enough to get her going. So he's like, I mean, I guess that that's the sort of situation they could have their little side eye one, like
I love that.
You see what I'm seeing, like you run towards like, hey Rin, check on those cats around.
So
they're going at it, and he's like, oh.
Oh yes. Oh, we're gonna talk about that more when we get home.
Yes.
Oh my god. But yeah. So Rinstock. Let's see. Oh yeah. Well then, one last thing. Yeah. There, she does read a pamphlet in this chapter.
Yep. So helpful.
Yes. So exactly right. And like, so she's always, I think, because I'm judging this stock on how good of a character she is, right? How good of a character all these.
I love how focused he looks. He's reading that thing like it's got the secrets of the universe or something.
She wants to fucking love Shenron, bro. So yeah, I would say how to judge her stock. Yeah. I mean, I think she's been pretty consistent. I mean,
I'm perhaps a little biased, but yeah, I do think he is. I mean, he's definitely not Akko tier, like in terms of like community, like belovedness. But I mean, I think he's among the higher. Like tier girlfriends in terms of stock. I mean, I guess I don't know. Maybe because some people do. I've definitely seen people be like,
are wrong.
True. Yeah.
Here's what I'll say. Unless you have more.
Yeah, I was gonna say something like the stock is not reflecting reality kind of thing. Like it should be higher. Like.
Yeah, dude. Why won't number go up? So like for me, I would see her. I think she's one of the most consistent girls in the whole fucking thing, right? I mean, like she has resisted Flanderization from every fucking level.
I do think he has, to some extent, he has kind of like, in a similar way to Yamame, he's a stock you could forget about until you're reminded of her. But unlike
in the
Yamame,
opposite direction, where it's like, it's made me like 500.
Yeah, like it's you again. Yeah, I kind of forget, but every time I see you, I like you being around. It's like
that's good. That's a good. I like that. Yeah, I think that she is a steadily rising one. Whereas some of them steadily rise, they never have any big bumps. They just kind of are steadily rising. I think Rin is steadily rising with the addition of some big bumps.
She has her fucking secret weapon, which is her fucking like violence Ahegao face. Like I'm remembering that Dogfish chapter where he was like a cat, like a dogfish or a cat shark.
Wasn't she?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because dogfish and cat shark. Like one of them are in the shark family, but he was definitely one of. He was a shark thing, but and it also she had that insane like glow up piece where during the mobile game thing where she was shooting that damn arrow with like the violence Ahegao, the violence Gao, I guess we could call it. So I mean that's like a secret weapon she pulls out when she needs they're starting to forget about my stocks. I'm gonna. Show
consistent, always a consistent bump, right? It's the same reason that it's like when Nintendo does a Nintendo Direct, everyone fucking buys their stock, right? Yeah, absolutely. So I think that Rin is another very strong pick for a consistent stock. I don't think she's ever because she's like hyper resistant. In the same way that sometimes they'll be like, this strain of COVID is hyper resistant.
Yes.
No, not COVID's a bad example. This strain of bacteria, it's highly resistant to antibiotics bacteria. Rin is highly resistant to Flanderization. She just is. Like, I don't know. I think it's just because of how she presents herself. Not
just by the nature of her like this character thing. Like I said, the gap between how she presents in normal everyday life versus her like hidden like fetish almost basically, or not even almost. It really is a fetish at this point.
Absolutely, yeah. And like I said, the way that she presents herself, like her visual, like the way she looks is just so like fancy, almost kind of like leaning rich upper class girl. I think that
definitely. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what she is, but
it's hard for I agree. It's hard for Nakamura, I think, to forget to like, you know, when she's around, he's like, he always has to have a panel or two of her being like, hello, Rentaro, you know, like how was your day this fine morning? She's very like that. In fact, she's very naturally, she's exactly how Hakkari wants to be. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that would be a cool chapter, actually. Like in the same way that Yamame went to Rin to try to get sexier or like learn.
Yeah, Hakkari goes to Rin to try and get more.
Did I say Rin? I meant to say Yamame went to Hakkari, but yes, I love that idea, right? Of like Hakkari, like you're so ladylike, and she's like only sometimes.
Yeah.
In fact, sometimes I wish I was.
Well, yeah, I'm ladylike never times. So like.
Oh, she's like teaching her all like the fucking old school, like this is how you walk, and you know,
because like really, Hikari's more she's just a rich girl. She's not really like as far as we know, she hasn't really been bumping elbows with the high society types or whatever.
Yeah, whereas Rin, it's pretty clear.
She's
they
what
go
they
to
call
recitals
nouveau rich. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Hikari's like the daughter of like I don't know. You know, like let me think of an example. Kind of like Elon Musk's daughter, actually, right? Where she was very estranged from her mother for a long time. But unlike Elon Musk, I don't think she's gonna. Yeah. I don't think Elon Musk's daughter's gonna.
If only Elon Musk had had a zing with some. Some high school student and reignited their like love for humanity and stuff.
He'd say the woke mind virus has consumed this entire polycule.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is Rin. Very consistent stock. Let's read some chat and move along. Let's see here. Let me scroll up. Thief of RPG, getting on the road, so this will be the last chat for the next hour. I love you, Thief. Thank you so much for being here for so long. Richmond also had to dip.
Thank you for being around.
Oh, good.
Yeah, just saying thank you for being around.
Richmond
love
also
you
had
as
to
always.
Dip because of their earbud was dying, so they listened to us for as long as they could. I hope we made your work day a little bit better with our inane bullshit. Let's see here. She has a fang, thus stock hood. Maybe stock good is what he means. Yeah. I'm putting all my money on Momoha. I believe. Again, that's the normies. The normies are everywhere. Right, yeah. Let's see. Clingy and touchy Momoha, my beloved. Yeah, you know, people just love the drunk mommy. You know, it's like an archetype. I think.
More like the drunk big sister, right? Like.
Oh yeah. True.
He's come back from a night of partying, like, sis, what the hell are you doing? You got school tomorrow. And he's like, yeah, I know, but the party was a little too crazy.
It was
like that. We have a little fun, you know.
We have fun here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I tell you, dude, Momoha's underrated now. Come on, Nozawa. Again, give me a fucking character arc. Give me something for her, you know. Let's see. I've been telling you guy a lot on how we have less Momoha. Yeah, I know. People have been mentioning that Momoha's like been kind of like a flying under the radar because there's not a lot going on with her. I agree. Momoha is always Bernard Rav. Momoha always be my number one favorite. Wow. I don't care what anyone says. I'll put stocks on Momoha. Give her another chapter where she actually proves she's an ethics teacher and her stocks will short. Yeah, I
please.
Like, that's all she needs, man. Just it doesn't take much. Like everyone from F to C for me, you know. And like Momoha's fine. She's just kind of in the same vein as like Yamame. I feel like they're kind of just like blending into the background, not doing a lot other than standing around being pretty, you know.
Having their one line every once in a while.
Yeah. Let's see. Love you, that was me. Red's loud voice is breaking your earbuds. True. Hakkari wants to be more violent. No, that's funny though. I imagine it might end up in that. Like, I love that chapter would be really fun because it would be like teach me to be more ladylike. So, and she would be doing that, but every once in a while something would like distract her, and then Hakkari would be like, "Is this part of the lesson?" Like, no, it's not.
Like the action, Hakkari actually gets her like a cut. He like I don't know, and Rin's like. No, hold back.
Breathe. She's like fucking deeply breathing,
counting to like one, like Rin. What do you like? It's a fucking like in romance they have like the the vampire, the werewolf love interest, and they have like I'm about to lose control. You have to leave the room.
Put a band-aid on now. Well, that's great.
I'm about to go wild. Yeah.
Oh man, Hakkari would break so easily. Came in at a good moment. Sue up next. Bad grammar. I don't know who you're talking to there. Us boys love these touchy, clingy types. Yeah, me too. But like, I like weird girls, dude. I like weird girls.
I like some freaks.
Me too. And Rios agrees with me. I always come in here expecting them to be as fast as Moonlight. Why?
It's crazy.
IDK.
Given the ratio between Moonlight's videos and our videos, like it's like insane.
Guys, how do I put this? I want to say something as nice as possible, okay? But it's a thought I have about like those reviews that are so short. Like, what is really said in Moonlight's videos? You know what I mean? Like, I like them. I think the editing's really cool. Yeah. I think it's like a very cool way to recap the chapter. But like me personally, I want like deep thoughts on stuff. And like, so I want to come out knowing from like Moonlight's videos, I want to know what his thoughts are, right? And a lot of times I feel like I don't get his thoughts. I'm like, well, that you just kind of just told me what happened in the chapter. You know what I mean? So like, I guess like I wish that Moonlight could add like 5 more minutes to each one of his videos where he just kind of like you do the same thing he does, but then like at the end he should be like, I thought this about this. I thought this about this. I'm excited for this because I think it aligns with this. I just wish there was a bit more of that in Moonlight's videos.
Constructive criticism corner. Yep.
Yeah. So that's my take personally. You know, maybe we go a little too far in the other direction, but like I never really liked those like reviews where it's literally just like, well, you know, I mean, I read the chapter. I don't need you to verbalize it to me, you know. But yeah. I always come in. My favorite dojin is the Narumono. So I don't know what that is, but I'll check it out.
Ane Narumono. I've heard of that.
Bernard is cooking because he's agreeing with me. I do wish Moonlight told us a bit more of his opinions. I look forward.
Yeah, I can relate to that. It can be a little difficult. I'm definitely a little closer to Moonlight in that. If it went for Red, sort of modeling and drawing at me, I probably would be a little more. It would take too long for me to do it, so I can see myself leaning more towards on just summarizing it. That's a lot easier to do for me, at least.
I think
I'm trying to find my own opinions on the matter. That takes time, you know.
Yeah, it's probably because he's solo. It's a lot easier when it's a conversation. You know, your thoughts kind of come out of you. But yeah, I mean, do you notice like when Moonlight's like in one of our streams, like he's got so many interesting thoughts. Like I you know, not that he should listen to me. He's clearly doing something right. He's got like triple our subscribers. But like, if I was giving him advice, I'd say, man, you know, add another couple minutes there where you really make it about you. You know what I mean? You want people to come to your channel not because you're like a convenient way to like fucking not have to read the chapter yourself, but rather.
No, I mean, I'm sure that's where some of the fans are.
I really do think so. Yeah.
No, it does remind me a little bit of this concept that like what's his name? The guy who. Brendan Sanderson talks about like more in the concept of writing, where you know there's like such a thing as like transparent like glass type writing that doesn't get in the way of transmitting the story to you, whereas there's more like stained glass sort of writing where like the narrator is almost as big of a part of the experience as the story itself. And I guess you know, and that kind of concept can also apply to like reviews, where there's like reviews where you just give the facts and you know let the viewer do with them as they may, or you have ones that are way more stained glassy, where like the editorialization of the reviewer is as much a part of the experience as the thing being reviewed.
Yeah, I guess maybe people like that. I mean, I guess. But yeah, I would say like I hope that he comes around to putting more of his thoughts and stuff, because I'm always very interested in his thoughts, you know. Like he honestly, like he helped me look at Tama in a different way. You know, I used to knob slob Tama, but I got his point. I was like, yeah, fair point. You know, he's got a lot of good thoughts in that head. So yeah,
They're locked behind closed doors. We need to break them out. Behind
Earl's dictatorial editing.
He's like he says all the stuff, but then Earl. I didn't. He can't speak. He has even less ability to like.
I actually pay Earl off to edit Moonlight's videos badly so that we get more subscribers. Damn, it's not working. Oh man,
it's too good.
Yeah, it's true. All right, cool. Anything else? I do wish Moonlight. Okay. Bernard says that's kind of why I watch you guys more often. Hell yeah. All right, cool. It's like the console wars over here. Friendly competition between.
Now what about Backtracks React? How's he fit in all this?
I guess
he's for like the people who want they want that like the source straight off the presses kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really good, honestly, because like I imagine it's pretty lonely out here if you're reading the spoilers, because you got to wait like 4 days till anyone has a video on it. But not with him, Yeah, I would love that if I read the spoilers. And plus, I know he talks a long time too, so I imagine he's like giving detailed thoughts as well. Plus, he's like a really good reactor. Like he's got a nice laugh. He laughs, and his laugh is very very nice to listen to.
I mean, you're basically getting to learn Japanese with him. He does.
Yes.
If he finds words he doesn't understand, he takes the time to look up the kanji, which, I mean, as someone who's done that can be a journey unto itself. It's like I recognize it's radical, but it's being used in a way I've never seen before. Like, how the fuck, like this kanji must be like from like the 1700s. I can't, no matter where I look, I can't find a dictionary reference of it. Anyway,
me knowing nothing about that. But, that's rough, buddy. Me who cried during his final presentation in Spanish class in middle school, or was it high school? I don't even remember. I literally struggled so hard. I got up there and forgot everything, and I was like,
I did have a moment like that also in middle school, actually, and it was not fun. But
yeah. Okay. So where are we at? Sue.
You're at Sue. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Number go up.
So Sue's got a lot. It's a big time. It's a big time to talk about Sue. Okay.
Now, to be fair, I do think in terms of the general community outlook, I mean, your stock was never as low as it would be if you were like the only buyer or whatever. But yeah, I do think recently it definitely has been going up. I mean, obviously, I think everyone when she had that merry-go-round moment, I think everyone was like, like Sue, like, oh wow, okay, Sue, like that was definitely a positive bump. And I think since then, the stock has just been, kind of trending upward, but
so
nothing crazy. Yeah.
This is the situation where if this was a real thing, I would have made some money, because I would have bought Sue stock right when she didn't kill herself on the Ferris wheel, right? Because I saw it coming. I was like, oh, he's cooking. He's purposefully giving her a moment where she's like, you know what? Numbers are cool and shit, but my boyfriend's cooler, like, oh shit. You know what I mean? I was like, oh fuck. That's a human emotion, bro. We're locked in. And then so like, and then the second, this preview from the chapter before this, where it's like Sue has a problem that she can't. I don't even remember how it was worded, but it was like Sue uncovers a truth that destroys her from the inside out. I don't remember what it was.
Like he got destroyed with facts and logic or whatever.
So at this moment, I think you would have. When you see that preview, that's when you buy. Like every single fucking Fox business would be like, no, go, because their stock would have been bumped a little, but it would have bumped from like 3 cents a share to like $1 a share, right after the merry-go-round.
Bro, can you imagine if they had previews for stocks? The next period, next period, Apple is going to go through it.
They kind of do, don't they? It's I guess so. Because Apple will be like, we're gonna announce a new thing in like a month, and then everyone's like, oh, I always wondered as a kid, because like a game company would come out and they would make an announcement for an announcement, and that always bothered me as a kid, right? It would be like, we're gonna show a trailer for this game on this day, and it's like, why did you show the fucking trailer? But now I know.
It's too recursive.
Yeah. Now I know that they were doing that for the stockholders. That's really what like events like E3 were about. That's what Nintendo Directs are about. It's two birds, one stone, but a lot of it's for the shareholders, right? So all that to say, yes, those previews, that's your little fucking clue. Like, buy, right? So I think Sue stock, it's not a meteoric rise, but it has risen quite a bit. If you bought Sue stock from around the time she was introduced, you've taken your, 5 shares, 5 cents a piece, to like maybe $5,000. You know what I mean? I'm not, and then we'll have to see. The question is, where does it go from here? Do we keep rising? I imagine it'll be a bit until we get another big moment, because this chapter was a really big thing for Sue. Like I said, not meteoric. I think, if she got like 50 points on the test, your Sue stock would be fucking $20,000, $30,000, $100,000.
Or even if she just learned the value of numbers or math. That'd be, just that by itself would have been crazy.
He's saving that for later. That's coming. So Sue stockholders, I would say honestly, hold on to your Sue stock. I really do. You know, I think the worst time, the faith testing moment, okay, for people that have joined or people that had this stock from the beginning, the true faith testing moment would have been when she drank the salt water, right?
Yeah.
When she drank the salt water in 183, you lost, true. You lost so much fucking money. That was one of those, like, my savings. It's gone. You know, like you
I will never financially recover from this. But actually,
yeah, exactly. But if you held on, you made that money back and you quadrupled it. More, right? So I don't see Sue having a big dip like that ever again. I really do think that, I genuinely think we have seen the worst of Sue. I think it's all uphill from here for Sue. And that's like, ask ChatGPT, but don't actually, because it hurts the earth. I'm the number one. I just can never get over the fact that if you ask ChatGPT about this channel, like, one of the 3 things it says is like, they hate Sue. You know, Reddit has told me they hate Sue. I don't know what to tell you. I'm the number one Sue hater, but I am telling you, as the number one Sue hater, it's only up from here. How fast or slow that is, I couldn't tell you. Good stock to invest in. And I think, unlike like an Uto that's going to be a very slow rise, I think Uto's going to have big jumps. They're going to come few and far between, but they're going to be big jumps. So that is my... And that's the thing, right? Like, the more controversial a girl, it's just like real stocks. The more, like, dangerous the investment is, the more you can make. And with Sue, I don't know if the normies have caught on to the fact that the worst is behind us for Sue. You know what I mean? So there might be some people that are apprehensive.
There's someone like Bernard who thought the saltwater thing was funny. So, I mean, I guess for some people that was a moment. That was that was a moment where Sue, I guess, did her bit. I guess, like, she did the thing, and for some people who are really into Sue's thing, I guess that did they were the ones that were the crazy people who were buying during the dip. Basically, they're like, no, I'm not even buying it because I think the stock will get better in the future. I just like what it is right now. You know,
yeah. So, I think that's a good buy. Let's see. I think I know that you can go another hour. I think I might want to wrap up soonish. So maybe we speed around to try to. What do you think?
I mean, we have about 10 girlfriends left, so and we have like 3.
We can talk about like the important ones. Yeah, I mean, again, this was a proof of concept stream anyway. This was like the test one. In the future, we'll be able to really just zero in on the important ones, and it'll be a lot more about like the experts coming in and stuff. So that's Sue. I think, like I said, I think that's my main takeaway is that the worst is behind you with Sue. I don't see her having like a big like moment where she just pisses everyone off, unlike someone like Hakkari, who I think Hakkari could come out and do some pedophilic shit. Like
I'm pretty sure that's what happened with the the mommy Evangelion shit. Like I'm sure that basically was like what the end of Evangelion was to the Evangelion fan base. They were not happy with the way that the series ended.
Oh my god, yeah. So I think it's a relatively safe stock. I think Sue. Because any moment akin to the saltwater thing would only be a backwards step for Sue. I read this series never expecting Sue to piss me off anymore. I feel like she's gotten smarter and I've moved past the hatred. So I think it's a good stock. I think it is. All right, let's speed through here. Did Ira have anything? I don't think she had anything.
Yeah, she just had that one moment at the beginning of the 227 chapter with Hakkari.
Yep. Let's see how's the fit. How's the fit?
Yeah, very nice fit. Even if it is hidden by the speech bubble.
Damn you, speech bubble.
Yeah.
She's looking great. Obviously she gets. I don't know if this is a joke. I think you've kind of made jokes like this, so I'm gonna make it. I was gonna say she gets diversity points.
Yes. The classic DI girlfriend. Yep. we love to have him. Yep.
Let's have some more, please.
Yes. Please, sir.
May I have another? Has can anyone think of anything pretty intense with her in the last 10, 20, 30
other
chapters?
than her May chapter, which she was like the star of the show. I don't think we have anything recent.
Yeah. So this is another Yamame. This is another Momoha. She's kind of just floundering as of late, right? I think the most recent is that conversation about, because we got with her, her parents or her dad or whatever was like, I want you to choose your future. Don't just take over the dojo, go to college. So there is, much like Natty, there is like an arc being set up for her. I think there's a future to behold. It's just a matter of when that happens. And like I said, when there's so many stocks that are like a consistent upward trend, like your Sues, your Karanes, your Shizukas, your Rins, why would you ever invest in Era, who is usually probably just flatlining or like a little trending down, I would say. So that's what I got for Era.
And I don't think I have anything. Yeah, well, I guess we can move on. I mean, I guess there's Bernard 3 saying that she is top 3 hottest. I would not disagree.
That is true. We got to give her bonus points for that as well.
Yep. It's a very attractive stock, in more ways than one.
It's true. But again, that's like the window dressing, right? It's like, what's an example of like a company that makes really pretty products, but they're shitty? That's gotta be.
I mean, Tesla? I don't know.
Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Ira's trunk is gonna close on your finger and break.
Tesla is more like potential man, the stock.
Yes.
I don't know if I would call Ira a potential man. She's very pretty. We haven't seen too much from her besides that yet.
We got UK Glitchy. Glad to hear that you've changed on Sue. Absolutely. I have. I mean, like, again, she's not my favorite still, but I really do see the potential. She is potential, man. She looks like a baddie in that fit, though. True. Again, all of these are bonus points, right? Like, I think she's been so in the background doing nothing for a while, and her bit, while funny, is very limiting to me, right? I can't see. Do you agree with that, Rouse?
I mean, nowadays, I don't think, because her bit was the being afraid of everything that she couldn't kick, and then also rolling backward. But she hasn't really done that in a while. I mean, I think basically her May chapter basically disabused her of those fears almost. Like she's basically become a normal human being at this point. Like, I don't know, like who can do superhuman kicks when she needs to, but like otherwise.
Yeah, I guess. Well, she doesn't really. To me, she hasn't stood out in a while. You know what I mean? You feel that?
Yeah, yes, I would agree with that, yes.
Yeah. So we'll see. I think again, like, she is a great stock / girl, but she needs to like step to the front of the crowd. She's doing too much. She's like Yoshihage Kira and JoJo. She's always in the background, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever seen JoJo. There was like a
I have seen. Yeah.
There's a really cool moment where they're like analyzing him as a person, and like they're like pilfering through his house. And they like find a bunch of pictures he's in, and every single picture he's in, he's like not fully in the background, but not fully in the foreground. He's like the like third person to the back. Like he basically is just, they're like, he just wants to blend in, to be unnoticed always, right? It's kind of the vibe I'm getting with her. I mean, like, when was the last time she like did something huge, you know? But I think that fits her personality. She still comes off as very shy to me, right? Mm-hmm. So I think there is potential. I don't see the potential as strongly as I do with Sue. I mean, Sue is just, I mean, that's the nature of being rock bottom, is that Sue, has so much potential.
The only way up is, the only direction is up, or whatever the saying is, yeah.
Very true. She's literally at the bottom of like the sea with like the anglerfish and like, you know, like deep sea ocean right now. So yeah, Desmond, like Momohan Yamame, they have development with the girlfriend, but not with Rentaro. As a late, it doesn't need a big development, just more interaction. Literally, yeah, she doesn't even need that much. Just give me some stuff with her. Give me some conversations with her. You know, but as of now, it's a pretty middling stock. Again, we'll give her bonus points. We'll say because she's really hot and because she looks good on the fit, the base price is higher, right? So like her shares are like 100 a share, but they're listing very slowly downward. That's what I'll say. Thoughts, prayers?
Yep. I mean, no disagreement here. Yep.
All right. What's the next girl, Ryo? Serve her up.
That would be Tama-chan.
Tama!
Yeah, we did get 2 moments within this.
Emaciated Tama.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the first moment?
That was in 224. That's where.
Okay. Oh, yes, Booba! Oh, stocks are huge.
Yeah, we got Rentaro playing Atlas. I mean, Atlas never had to lift up anything as heavy as them. He was just holding up the sky, but that's like nothing compared to those cat titties, you
know. Yeah, I mean, this is objectively excellent. Like, listen, we know what type of fandom that we have here. Okay, let's be real. All right, like you might say this is a little shallow for a whole stock increase, but I mean, look at those things. Look at those.
I mean, she's not an offensive stock, you know. I mean, people like Moonlight shown. And there are some people who are not too keen on this stock.
That's
but, I mean,
true. There's not a lot of community consensus on this one.
Yeah, she's a bit of a maybe not controversial, but not. There's no consensus on it basically.
Yeah, that's true. So I would imagine her stock is very turbulent, given how little consensus there is among the fandom on if they like her or not. But this is another stock I think where you could make really good money because I think that it's probably up and down a lot. You know, I would say towards the beginning of her introduction, you know, she probably got a big bump when she actually went out and got a part-time job. That was huge for her. I'm trying to think. That one fucking chapter where it's like the, you know, Rentero's sick and they're all like dressing in different tropes. Oh my god, bro! I've never seen an ass and a pair of boobs look so good in one fucking panel. Wow. So I mean, you know, you talking about Ira being the attractive one. Are you kidding me, bro? I just love schlubby fucking freak women. I can't get over it. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I mean, Tama's got the like second biggest boobs in the whole group. Can't get over that. And obviously, you know, I'm being pretty superficial here because her appearances in this chapter are very superficial. You know, obviously, you know my take on her character. I'm hoping to see. This is another one where the development is going way too slowly. You know, because I want to believe that we're going to get more from her. That we're going to see her kind of. I would like to see. I think we've talked about this before. I'd like to see her get a hobby, like a hobby that she likes so much, other than this cat shit, where she is like, oh, earlier me, like a past me would have considered this working, but I'm just enjoying it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like little things like that, I think you could have a lot of cool development. Potential man, yet again. But as of now, it's been very slow. So I would say, you know, taking my bias out of it, this is a pretty turbulent stock. You'll have little bumps where it goes up, and those are moments where you could make money on this stock, right? You buy the stock, you wait for a big moment like the titty squeeze, and you sell, and then it fucking crashes, right? You know, I think that'd basically just be Tama's stock, just constantly up, down, you know, up, down, you know, and then every once in a while she does something that makes people remember, like, oh, she is kind of funny, and also very hot, and then she's like annoying in the background for 3 chapters, and they're like, fuck this bitch, and then she does something again.
And you're a little too high maintenance for some people.
Yeah.
You know, a girlfriend who is kind of a cat potato. You're like, please get a job. I can't financially support the two of us on just my meager salary kind of thing.
Hey,
She's
you know
like,
what?
she's just hot and just cute and hot enough that I can't bring myself to like dump her. But
she's bringing in that part-time salary, bro. That's enough for she can.
So I guess it's more like, please look for a better paying job because I'm struggling, right? Even with. Like, the rent ain't getting any cheaper, okay?
Yeah, she's paying her half of the rent, but that's it. You pay everything else. You pay the electric bill, the gas bill, you pay for groceries. And it's like, honestly, though, but then you come home and you lay on my lap and I get to fucking play with those boobies all night. That's you drive a hard bargain, you know? But yeah. All that to say, it's turbulent stock. There are opportunities to make money here. This is one for the gambler and the true believers of the Tama greatness. And like I said, I think this week would have been a situation where big jump, probably middles back out, and then this moment with Mei Mei and the kiss on the forehead would have been another big jump, right? Because this is a very cute moment for Tama where she's actually really enjoying. She enjoys the kiss. She's on the forehead. She's like, oh, that was lovely. You know, so yeah, I'd say another, maybe not as big a jump as the boob squeeze part, but another little jump here. So it's just a very turbulent.
She basically what's the word? Like, she basically facilitated, you know, Mei Mei's, I guess, not development, but, you know, like, I mean, I'm sure she wouldn't have been able to do that with some of the other girlfriends, but I think because of Tama's very chill energy, you know, it allowed Mei Mei to be a little more.
Good point.
So, I mean, I've experienced with cats where, like, I mean, especially when I was a kid and we had our pet cat that I was in high school. I was, you know, like I said, I was very Nano-esque, but, you know, that damn cat was so cute. So I could not pretend to be, you know, like cool and emotionless. You know, I was like always. I mean, I was the one. What's the word? Like the cat was being how to phrase it, like.
Tsundere?
No, not tsundere. We're like The cat was drawing out my silliness, I suppose.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that metaphor you made there because, like, in that way, Tama kind of was the kryptonite to Mei the same way that Shizuka is the kryptonite to Nano, right? Like it's the perfect. I think we might have made this comparison in the review itself, but Tama, with how like immobile and still she's lying there, probably reminded Mei of her like training doll. You know what I mean? It's one of the. This is why the Mei stock, again, I think the Mei stock's risen quite a bit here because this is objectively like a big upgrade. This is a huge moment. I feel like this, if you're plotting the Mei timeline like 15 years from now, this is gonna be, this is gonna be on there. Like the first time that she's like comfortable enough to give, another human being other than Rentaro a kiss. And not poof away from it, right? I mean, but yeah, we're talking about Mei now. So yeah, you're right. Tama facilitated that. That's huge. Much like you, Rios, an idea enhancer. So yeah, I'd say Tama, again, like a little turbulent. It's hard for me to commit to saying that her line is going up consistently because I'm really not seeing any development, right? Like she came in, she realized I can't be a burden, I got to get this fucking part-time job, but since then, like zero. I can't even think of any development really. I gotta be honest. So yeah, let me check on chat real quick. I gotta piss so bad, but I'm trying to finish the fucking stream before we do.
There's 1 hour left.
Yeah, hopefully less than that. God, we have the inability to stream shorter than, it's just insane.
It just gets harder and harder because they add more characters.
Yeah, dude, how are we gonna do this?
They add more backstory with each new chapter, or less backstory. But like, there's more stuff to reference. Like, can you imagine how much shit we're gonna have to reference when we're like 400 chapters in? We're gonna have twice the amount of things we can call back on.
We're at chapter like 800, and it's like, do you remember chapter 305 when?
Like, yeah. Like I'm remembering that, like we're talking about Hakkari, how he's gone through like a million different character arcs. Like, I'm remembering how he started out in like chapter like 4 or whatever when like Shizuka just joined, and you remember that? Like,
like Hakkari A through Hakkari like.
Oh my
F.
God, yes.
Like we're on Hakkari like Prime now, but when we were on Hakkari Beta and Hakkari Delta,
we gotta start talking about like Hakkari pre chapter 125, like Hakkari like Karane pre chapter 394. That was
that was a huge moment for him. Oh my God, yeah, when Hakkari finally fucking like dipped the tip of Rentaro's penis into her vagina, but then he like chickened out. That was a huge moment.
Damn.
I love the idea of slowly, like it's been like 300 chapters, and the development we've gotten is like, they almost got right up to insertion, and
like the moment like Kishiga had like that big internal battle with her Babu self, and then like they came together as one, and she was able to do both at the same time. Crazy work.
There was like that beautiful art where they like did the fucking DBZ fusion dance, like spiritually, and now they're one integrated person, just like Uto and her bard personality.
Yeah.
Guys, you're seeing visions of the future right now. This is going to be us at 40 years old talking about this series. All right. Rentero's holding Tama's stocks. Literally. Yes. That Tama panel. I agree. UK glitchy. I'm cooming over here. That's the first thing I'll be doing when this stream's over, after pissing. No, I should come then piss, shouldn't I? That's better for my urethra. I'll think about it.
I think so.
That's what they say.
Definitely...
You got to wash it out,
Yes.
You don't want crusty cum just drying
otherwise
up.
you might have the next time you pee, it will spill all over the place. You'll still have some dried up cum in there. You don't want that.
Yeah, that's no good.
Splitting the streams.
Oh God. She's Deaf is one of the most relatable, and I don't even have a job yet. Oh God, yeah, I forgot.
Damn.
Mr. You're the 17-year-old, right, from the Discord that I was talking to? Yeah. Shout outs. I hope you can find a job you don't hate. That's really the main thing. It's pretty unlikely you find a job you love, but don't just find one you don't hate. Okay. When she sat on Rentaro, Jesus H Christ. Bro, have you seen? You're kind of new to, well, you said you watched my shit. Have you seen one of my favorite clips from an early stream is like where I'm like just zooming in on that, and I'm like, I want it, I need it, I want it, I need it. The one daily life where they're just chilling in her room. Oh, that's also lovely. One of the best Tama pages. Tama needs a crossover with Shiori from My Company's Small Senpai. I don't know what that is.
I think that was a thing. There was like it was like a small girl, big man. I think.
People.
Story.
Oh, really? Okay. I should look that up. I love a good size difference. People shouting out that short stack supremacy. I know it all too well, dude.
Short stock.
Don't short the stock on the short stack. You are right. Thank goodness. Oh wow, there's a lot going on. Thank goodness she didn't try to grind on Tama. I don't know who we're talking about right now.
I think about Meme not trying to grind on Tama. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure actually do that for that position, but good thing, because of that, it's a good thing she didn't try because it would have been difficult.
Bro, you're right. I forgot. Obviously, this is something you said, but it is canon. In my brain, in my mind, it is that Meme like grinds on the arm of that Rentaro doll. That's good.
It's big enough, certainly.
Oh yeah, and it's probably like ribbed, depending on how rough the yarn she used is.
Yeah, she. What's the word? Like she made basically a dildo out of yarn. She tightened it so she made it so tight that it's like a smooth surface.
Yeah, it might as well be silicone. Every stitch molecularly perfect. Oh my god. 1 hour before piss. Thank you, Desmond. Keep that countdown going. You zoom in a lot. I like zooming in. What do you want from me? I assume that's what you're talking about. Yeah, it's fun. I'm home. Tama stocks are another set that we want to buy, but we are continually waiting for her next big break. Yeah, we basically said the same thing. She's you get little bumps and then it returns to being like nothing. I come back home to Tama. I really am cursed. That's insane, Moonlight. I gotta pee so fucking bad. So talk to the chat. I'll be right back.
All right.
But then we really need to go into speedrun mode because I also need to be done soon. I don't want my whole night to be as fun as this is. I work tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Jesus Christ!
Okay. Let's see.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. And Desmond Malone saying Karane Sigma. Agreed. Let's see. Yeah, we're almost at USA. We'll probably be there around 6:40, and then we'll have to end the stream. But yeah. Yeah, oh god, yeah. Yeah, apologies. Yeah, classic chaos squared. That's what we come here for, like the chaos squared. You come here for 1 minute of content stretched out into like an hour of discussion kind of thing. Yeah. It's what we do here, but yeah. Yeah, I read that one. Yeah, that's Thief talking about the characterizing the Tama stocks. Honestly, we haven't really seen Tama interact with a lot of the other girlfriends. I don't think she's definitely how would you phrase it? She's a very isolated stock, I guess you could say. Mostly just interacts with her boyfriend, and then there was that Hahari moment, but I don't think it ever became a thing. The way like the Saki Matsuri thing has been like the latest. Well, actually, I think the latest would be
the
the
I had so much piss in me.
It's like you drank alcohol, like you drank a whole keg of beer.
I drank a Red Bull. Yeah. I probably did it.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's fucking. All right, from here on out, I'd like to speed run, and then we'll swing out by the chat towards the end of the stream. Is that chill?
Yep, sure. Okay,
otherwise, we're not making it.
Yep.
All right.
So we had
Richmond, I'm going to be done with work before you guys are done.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, my God. Moonlight, you missed a critical section of improvement where Red... Oh, God. I missed the critical improvement section where Red is giving for your videos. Okay, Moonlight. All I was saying was I'd like to hear your opinion on the chapters more often, right? Like, I like your thoughts, and sometimes your videos, it feels like it's just a recap of the chapter, and, like, all I want is more of your thoughts, I think you should add, like, 5 minutes onto your videos where, like, at the end, where it's, like, Moonlight thought time, where it's just purely your thoughts on where it's gonna go, where you want to see it go. That's what I'd like personally. That's just because I love your thoughts, brother. It's positive construction criticism, and then it was spurred on because someone in the chat was making fun of how long we talk again, and I was like, do you really just want a video where we just recap what happened and then leave? Come on now. That's all I was saying. Okay. Again, I don't care that they're very strong. I love listening to you. Yap, thanks guys. Making me understand how Nakamura can have trouble representing each of the girls. Yes, that's a great point. Great point. I was like, okay, we can do it. We can talk about every girl really, really quickly. No, you can't. That's what. So Nakamura, the solution is you have to make each one of your chapters the equivalent of a 5-hour live stream.
Yeah, basically. I've been saying it. He just needs to start. Lengthening the gap between new girlfriends, and you have more time to develop them, show them different situations. You don't have to have everyone in the same chapter if you don't want to. I mean, we can still have those moments, those big blow up things. But I think at this point those should be what's the word? Those should be rarer than they are right now. Like we don't need to see everyone out all the time. Like we can space it out between like a space out between a longer thing of chapters. Like that will get. I don't think people are gonna forget the girlfriend. Okay, well, I guess what we did kind of talk about Yamame, but that's partly because she hasn't been allowed to have moments where she's the focus. Like
I think if once every like 20 or 30 chapters, you could have like one that reminds us just how big the group's gotten, right? Like where they go to like the movie theater and like they fill up the whole thing. Or like the one that I'm really excited about when they finally are like, Rentaro, we really want to meet your parents. It's like, okay, I didn't really know how to broach the subject with them that I'm dating like 35 women, but here we go. and you know, someone made the joke in a previous stream or video or something that the parent meetup, because also it would be Rentaro's parents and then every single one of the girls' parents, and it happens at like a fucking baseball stadium. They rent out like a baseball stadium.
It would have to be something like that.
Oh, that's so good. They just meet up in a parking lot, and then the police are called, and they're like, "Is there a riot happening? Like, wow, what? That's too many people. What's going on?" All right. Well, let's. What's the next girl, Rios?
That would be Himika, who had basically these like very similar moments in her two showings where she's either being lap pillowed or doing a lap pillow.
Oh, interesting.
I guess she has very pillowy thighs, so people like resting on her. Yep.
I bet she does. I noticed that she does a lot of. There's a lot of. I think Nozawa really likes to draw her face with like a fisheye lens. You know, like her like a close up of her face. You know, you notice she does that a lot.
Yeah, I think so. Actually,
favorite of hers.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely a very powerful composition. So I mean, no reason not to use it if you can. Yeah.
Fucking legendary aura.
Yeah.
I will never forget. Shout outs. I need to find that fucking fan art again. The one where it's honestly, this is a good time for me to ask. Can someone, because I don't want to have to look for it. I'm using you guys for this. God bless. Can someone send me that fan art again where it's Sue and Momoji and they're like dressed in winter coats and they're like looking
Oh
back.
yeah.
And the caption was like legendary aura or like mystical aura. I don't remember. Please send me that again. But yeah, you know, so in terms of this month for Kiki, we have, again, so we have a classic bit from her, like, oh, lap pillow. Wait, wouldn't it be weird if I laid on your lap? And it's like, no, that's, or all the way around, right? So she's laying on it. Okay, other way around, sorry. Yeah, wouldn't it be weird if we switched it?
Yeah.
It's like, is that true? I don't think that's true at all. So yeah, the bit here, I think, is that she's going so... like she's trying so hard to be abnormal that she kind of switched back around to doing the normal thing. Yeah.
Classic Kishika or Himika.
You can actually there's a depth here. You can actually look at this kind of deep where like she's sabotaging herself by trying so hard and not letting it be natural.
Oh yeah.
Right? Yeah, because she's actually just kind of weird and abnormal by being herself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean I've talked about it before. Like it's like that classic thing where the person well, I'm not. I don't. Given time constraints, I won't go too deep. But yeah, it's that kind of thing where you're like, you know, like if how to phrase it. You know, like people are already unique and different without having to try. So if you're trying to make yourself artificially unique and different, you necessarily end up paving over your own natural uniqueness. So it's like, don't do that. Basically, a takeaway from that.
Baby, you're a firework. Come on, let your colors twerk.
Yeah. Yes.
What's that? Baby, you can shine. I don't know, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah. Okay, but yeah. So that happens, and then what's her moment? And then and then she eargasms. Fucking, she like actually makes Kurumi come with like her voice alone.
I mean, but you got that Himika lullaby. I think we talked about it during the pregnancy streams where her lullabies would probably be. Pretty, yes. They go hard AF.
Bro, if I didn't say this in the pregnancy stream, addendum to the pregnancy stream, if there's ever a baby crying in the compound, they call her up and she just like sings to it and the baby's just instantly like wide-eyed and like, oh my God. The baby just shuts the fuck up like instantly and it's just like perfectly behaved.
And then she does some weird shit at the end of the song, and they just crying again.
Yeah. It's like, and then she like she switches to like death metal, and they're like, "What the fuck? They were sleeping," and she's like, "It's pretty abnormal to sing death metal to a baby."
Yeah, a lullaby, a death metal lullaby. Never heard like never heard of that. Like that was like that normal part. That was just the pre-chorus of the song right now.
Ooh, go to sleep,
Yeah.
go to sleep, baby, go to sleep. Okay.
It works on her baby, but not the other ones for some reason.
Go to sleep, Skips. It's time for you to go to sleep. Do you remember? Did you ever watch a regular show?
Yes, I did, but I don't.
Go away, Skips. It's time for you to go away.
Well, yeah, I do remember. I recognize that cadence.
Excellent. That's the pilot episode where they find like the fucking piano that accidentally like makes things that they sing come true, and they accidentally send Skips to the moon. Yeah, it's a hell of a fucking episode.
They send him straight to the moon.
Yeah, because he says, "Go away, Skips. It's time for you to go to your room." And then he's like, "Yeah, Skips. Time for you to go to the moon." And then it's like, "Ah!" And he like fucking gets sent to the moon. And he's like, "What the fuck?" Okay. But yeah. So in terms of her stock, she's
Is it
not
abnormal?
What's
No,
up?
it's normal. Is it abnormal? No,
Ironically,
probably normal.
a normal stock, and I'm sure she would hate that.
Yeah.
I actually want my stock to go down.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man.
No. It needs to be like, like it needs to be like a, because I don't remember the word for it, but there's like a difference between graphs that they're like linearly drive. They only they don't have any like what I can save that.
Aneurysm.
But I'm basically I'm trying to describe like a situation where the graph is like basically going back and forth, like but not like not vertically, but like horizontally, which would make no sense. That means it went back in time.
Yeah. Somehow she has to like convince the like official like Wall Street that like the reporting on her stock was inaccurate, so they have to go back and like change it. Yeah. I don't know. So she's like one of the girls I'm like the least familiar with. I don't really pay attention. She's very just there for me. I listen. It's not my type. Right? She's fine. Whatever. So help me out here in terms of like her trajectory, in terms of because like I'm not seeing a lot of. Well, okay. You know what was a big bump for her, I think, was that obviously the Why Do I Sing chapter recently, right? And I really enjoyed, that was like some of the most I've enjoyed her when her and Rentaro were sitting on that bench and just talking. So that was
a very nice example of relationship conflict management, I guess. Where it's like Rentaro she was like, "Don't talk right now. I'm pissed at you," and he's like, "Well, be pissed at me all you want. I still want to talk to you, basically." And
that was actually a big stock bump for Rentaro, actually.
Yeah.
Her too, but yeah, probably more so for Rentaro.
If we even still see if even still those things are even still visible on the graph, it's like
you zoom out on the graph, it's like, where is it? And it's like you keep zooming, keep zooming, keep unzooming. I don't know. I don't know if do you feel like, I don't feel like I get a lot of consistent development from her. Whereas like a lot of these characters, I feel like every time Karane shows up, I can extrapolate something that feels like movement forward for her. Same with Shizuka, same with, even someone like Meru, right? But like, I don't know if I don't feel like I get
she is a little static.
Maybe a slight uptick.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. She's. I mean, she has a character arc, which is essentially realizing that the abnormality was in you all along, kind of thing. And I think she's starting to get so that I mentioned that moment we had with her and Yaku, where she got the idea for the Enka song, not because she was like coming up with it in some abstract space where it had no connection to anything, but because of something that someone she personally knows and cares about. I was like, I love Enka. It was back in the day. And she pulled that thing from her own actual lived experience. And
that notorious chapter, or the section of A Daily Life that everyone said should have been a full chapter.
Yes,
yeah.
I mean, things like that are pushing her in a positive direction, I would say.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, other than that, I would say
is a slow one. I think is the So this is another I love that we have a term for this. This is another retirement fund.
Yeah,
like retirement funds are girls that have an arc, but it is not happening quickly.
It is glacial.
Yes. Yep. This is an arc that will be done when you're 40. So strap in, boys. All right, next girl. We gotta start glazing through these.
Matsuri and holy Toledo, in this last period of growth, it's been a real like a streak for the Matsuri stocks. Like,
is Bawa here? Damn it, I don't think he is.
He's still here, but yeah.
All right, we will read as many chats as possible when we're done with all the girls here. Okay, so yeah, Matsuri.
We're not gonna be able to do that. We have 30 minutes
possible.
Okay, we said when we're done. We're not gonna be done in 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Unless we artificially limit.
I think we have to artificially limit. I thought that was like the plan. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then we should really focus on Matsuri and then Eru because we can finish them right.
Oh, okay, we can do that.
Reasonable amount of time.
Matsuri, Eru, and then who else on that list? And then I guess we can just choose if anyone else on that list has any like
two-part it's like Saki and Meru and Usa-chan. They have moments in in the daily life.
Sounds good. May I extend to you a formal apology? Like 3 hours ago, when you talked about maybe we should just like focus on certain girls, and I was like, no, in order. I see the vision now. I apologize. I misunderstood, as I always do. So I apologize.
And you start working my rhetoric, I guess. It can be more better understood,
Yeah, I guess I stupidly thought that if the girl didn't show up in the recent month, that we would just be like, boom,
literally
next.
every single one of them showed up because of the damn ensemble chapter.
Okay, you're right. All right, I apologize.
Now, if that hadn't happened, I guess we could have done it because there would have been plenty of girlfriends who just hadn't shown up. But unfortunately for us, we did now. So literally, if we'd done it a week before, it would have been a lot different.
Yeah, true. Made it more interesting though. As always though, I if you ever need to put your foot down with me, if you have a good idea and I'm being stubborn, just be like, no, we're doing this, and I'll be like,
I'll keep that in mind.
All right, cool. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, what are we talking about? Oh yeah,
Matsuri.
The Brit. All right.
I mean, Matsuri has had like a real good showing. Like if you're one of them Matsuri stock people, I mean, you've been definitely seeing a unprecedented time period of growth. Like, I mean, for fuck's sake, like we had not just one, not two, but 3 appearances a day live chapter. Like that's crazy. And then to say nothing of her showing up the very next chapter as a main character, and then like. And then in this chapter, the latest one, we get like the latest appearance of the like Saki Matsuri pairing, which is, for those people, for the the rivals to lovers enjoyers. I mean, it's like eating good, It's like
yeah. Okay, so let's speed through everything that we've gotten from Matsuri, and this is a lot more of what these streams are supposed to be, like talking about this particular month. But again, as the first one, I feel like we had to kind of set the baseline, right? So Matsuri this month. It's crazy to have her just be because normally they don't even have like a reference like that. Like we start out with Himeka talking about Matsuri, like dude, yeah. I feel like Nakamura has like months where he's like this is the girl of focus this month. You know what phases
I mean? I'm in a Matsuri mood right now, so.
Indeed. So Matsuri this month. Let's fucking blast through it, okay? Matsuri this month, we start off by getting further cementing of the kind of rivals to lovers, like you said. Both of them are living rent-free in the other's mind. We get unbelievable how much shit we get. We get 19-year-old Matsuri.
Yeah, that was wild. Yeah.
That alone would have skyrocketed her fucking stocks, and that's one of like 12 things that happens with Matsuri this month. So we get that. Wow, Awuga, please give me a kiss. Thank
Return again. I want to see adult Matsuri more, please.
Literally. And then from there, we get one of the best chapters in a while. I really liked this the middle school trio chapter here with Chiyo.
Yep.
Amazing moments from Matsuri, right? Like Matsuri, with the hair thing between her and Eru, her being like done with the towel in her hair is like amazing. It shows her personality off so well. I had a lot of discussions in this chapter about how Matsuri is a unique depiction or a unique take on tomboys, right? Because she's a tomboy, but it's with a specific like the working class. Like it's that like I just came out of the coal mines and I'm about to like hack a fucking loogie that's all black from the coal dust. Like that's her, and it's kind of hot, right? Like she comes out of the fucking coal mines and like does that thing where she like covers up one like nostril and like blows a snot rocket.
It almost knocks the fucking spittoon off, like almost like a bullet just hit that thing.
Yes, and like weirdly hot. Don't ask me why, but it is. So she's got amazing moments there. I like that we get a development from her that she's also interested in learning how to be a homemaker so she can be a good wife for Rentaro. She wants to learn how to cook for Rentaro, other things other than noodles, presumably.
Yes.
We see her learning a bunch of skills. We see her interacting with Chio's father in like a super hello. Like, let me actually remember how she. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. She's like, hey, this is your house, eh? In her special way, right? We even made the joke where she comes in and she's like, let me get a nausea food.
Right, yep.
Very, very strong personality. She really stood out in these chapters. And then we also get the moment where we see her being willing to kind of also, kind of lower her, what's the word I'm looking for here? Not be so as guarded and kind of like just tell Chio like, hey, if you ever want me to come over and make noodles for you, to like lighten the burden for cooking for you, I can do that, just so much for her. And given that this is a chapter that focuses on like 3 of them, so much for her. And then on top, if that wasn't fucking enough, then you have like you said, more of a development of her relationship with Saki.
Yeah.
And honestly, this is a huge moment for Saki. You know what? We're going to fucking saving time here. I'm blending in Saki stocks right now to this conversation. So Saki stocks through the roof. Genuinely, I'm not even kidding. I think it seems stupid. I think this might be the best Saki moment in the whole manga so far. I don't know. It's simple, but it did a lot for me.
Maybe I can see it. Certainly her fit, which we can barely see, does look very nice. She's got like that like cropped jacket, like leather jacket, or at least just a black jacket thing going on. It makes her look a lot more mature than normal. But
it's also, and I think that was intentional, right? Because this is a moment where she's useful. And she actually does. She sets out to do what she wants to do. And to me, like, this is the first moment where like I really felt that like, you're safe with me. You know what I mean? I'm your senpai. I'm here to protect you. And obviously, to keep in line with her character, it's also, she's terrified. But like, I thought this was huge for her. I mean, this it's simple, it's small, but it made me really love her. Like this might have jumped her up a letter rank for me, to be honest with you. So I think Saki stocks just took a massive jump. They've been, I think, in a decent place. She's a very funny character.
She had some crazy moments, like with the Infinity God.
Yep.
Like craziness.
Oh, you're going back to Matsuri?
Oh yeah.
I was finishing off Saki.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Just quickly, Saki stops up. They were never down, but I think this chapter was huge. So if you had Saki stocks, you just made a bunch of money. All right, now yes, back to Matsuri. You were saying.
Matsuri. She has herself had crazy moments, like the Infinity God moment. But even in her intro thing, like she really gave Rentaro like a kind of a. Maybe not a run for his money, but I mean, like, he was one of the few girlfriends who really, really, like, rebuffed him. Like, a lot of times it's kind of like shooting the fish in the barrel, but for that man. But with Matsuri, she's a fish that does not get caught that easily. So
I talk about this all the time when I'm talking about Matsuri to, like, people who don't read this, and I'm, like, going through all the girls, and I'm like, oh, and then there's one who calls him out, even though he's, like, the boyfriend monster. She's like, you aren't even here for the festival, and he's like, fuck! I absolutely love that. Yeah. And by the way, what's interesting about her introduction is that, and I remember thinking this too, because I read through this moment. At this point, we're hitting the girls where like I was there for the week-to-week chapters, right? And like Matsuri gets introduced. Her intro chapter is really good. And then, and I'm sure you remember this, there was like a period of like 10, 20, 25 chapters where she got like nothing. Do you remember that?
Yep.
And it was a drought. It was bad for Matsuri. And I think he recognized that and like planned like, okay, I got to start giving her shit, right? So I think there was a moment with Matsuri where like she comes in, her stock's, decently normal, maybe a little high because people like the fit and the fact that she's British. That's cool, unique. I bet her stock kind of started high. And then the longer chapters went with nothing happening, dip. So this would have been, honestly, the Matsuri stock is going to be the one that people talk about in terms of like Bitcoin, like making money, right? Like, oh, I bought it when it crashed and then I made a gajillion dollars. You know what I mean? Like genuinely the Matsuri stock is the one that is making billionaires out here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then you want to talk about Eru?
Yeah. Yep.
Look at us. We can speed run if we want to.
Yeah, when we're backs against the wall, clock ticking down. Yeah, we can do it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for streaming. I hope I didn't like waste your whole day. I had a good time.
No, no. I mean, the only thing I couldn't do because it was I was gonna get a haircut, but yeah, that's something I can always do that later.
All right, cool. Eru. Wow. This, I mean, once again, Eru is also, pair this with the fucking Matsuri stock, but even quicker. Matsuri,
Right?
you had to have a bit of some patience to make your money. The Eru stock is like the GameStop stock,
Right.
The fucking.
I mean, hell, I think it even started pretty high. I mean, there were some detractors, and I'm not gonna name names, but
am I really
but
am I the only one?
no, but, I mean, I don't think you were literally the only one. There were people who were like, "What the fuck?" But I think most people were like, "Yeah, I'm cautiously optimistic." I'm sure the Twin Tail enjoys in Japan were like, "Oh, like, oh."
I guess that's all they need.
That meme of the Japanese man used in the game show. He's like, "Oh, you win big." He's like, "Oh."
Bro, I was re-listening to our live stream about Eru, and there's I made that reference to the fucking joke in Family Guy where it's like, oh, this show is so fucking funny. I'm gonna merge without looking, but I said like, this Twin Tail girl is so fucking funny.
Oh my lord.
But yeah, no, I mean, either way, even if people didn't like hate her like I did, I can't imagine it was super high. Like you said, cautiously optimistic.
It's definitely it's risen since
She
her
has
introduction.
risen,
Yes.
but spelled Rizzing.
Oh.
Or maybe just In.
She's
So
risen. Yeah.
So yeah, I think she has also had a meteoric rise. I never underestimate what the ability to talk like a normal human being, exist without a certain hairstyle and empathize can do.
That was crazy. Seeing Ari without twin tails.
Yeah, and so early after her introduction, I thought we'd have to
Right.
wait. Yeah, but yeah. So
it'd be like seeing Meme with her bangs up. Like,
oh man, one day, maybe not. But yeah, I think really good stock increase for Eru as well. So the Eru believers, and I remember there was quite a bit of them in the Discord. You guys are rich now, and I'm the fool.
destitute on the street, in a barrel.
Yes, adopt me, Rentero. So any final ones you wanted to scoop up, or is it chat reading time?
Yeah, given it's about to be 6:40
right,
in mine.
cool,
I think we should read.
Thank
that
you
chat.
guys, as always. I just want to apologize for the mental illness that I have for being unable to accurately predict how long things will take. I mean, it really is. I want you to know, Rios.
Honestly, I think part of it is I'm also really good at doing this. I'm the type of person who I can set the microwave down in the first floor, and then like I'm on the second floor. I can't even hear it. But I know, like, okay, it's been about X amount of time. I go down and it either just finished or like it's just about to finish, kind of thing. Like, definitely. And I got decent time management skills. I can usually tell how long it takes to do or complete something. But so I think the gap between the two of us, I think it's showing up sometimes.
Yeah, it's funny. I think it's charming. But yeah, no, I couldn't ask any of my friends. I am the person who will be like, all right, guys, I'm going to be there in 20 minutes. And then it's like an hour. And it's like, how did it take that long? And I'm like, well, I was about to leave the house, and then I realized I forgot my keys. And then I went back in to get my keys. And then I realized, oh, I should bring my Switch. So then I started packing my games. And then I got a little thirsty, so I got a glass of water.
Damn.
And then I was like, wait, where am I going again?
I mean, kind of used to it. On my the African side of my family, we have this thing called African
yes.
time.
I love
where it's
that.
Like, we talked to you about that. But yeah, it's literally like the best way to get people to come on time is to tell them it's like an hour early when it's supposed to come, or it's like. Or it's like we know that the thing starts, like the barbecue starts at like 2, so we're like, okay, we're gonna leave at like 2, probably like 2:30, depending on how far away it is.
That's what I do.
But
So I like life hack in my brain. I'm like, if I tell them I'm gonna be there at 2:30, my rule for myself is I have to be at least out the door by 2:30. Oh my god! But yeah, that's me. That's just me. I'm a charming, quirky little guy. All right. Let's just swing through some comments and get the fuck out of here.
Let's see where.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Here.
Desmond Malone gave a good reference to like the characters from another Fate Granover reference of like Drake and Nobu. Definitely the female version of Oda Nobunaga. They love doing that shit in Fate Geo where they take a male historical figure and make
them a bugazongas.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. But, I mean, yeah, definitely. I never would have made that connection because I mean, Saki and Nobunaga definitely do have similar energy, though. Nobunaga is like what Saki is trying to be. I think he actually does it.
I love that.
Yeah.
To those who assume Rentaro has no personality, see the Kiki chapters with him there. I completely agree. I think because some people, I could see maybe people who just think like his whole character is being a simp. But yeah, I really do like that chapter where he's willing to be like, no, I can tell you need someone to talk to, and you're trying to push me away, and it ain't happening. So I loved that. That was we talked about that for like a fucking half hour in the review. I fucking absolutely loved that moment. Let's see. Matsuri stocks were on a downward trend, an often forgotten one to invest until the intro of the family for Eru chapter, where suddenly Matsuri got the biggest push of all time.
Genuinely. Oh my god, yeah, really.
Yeah.
Like Nakamura, you trying to like short the stock basically, trying to artificially pump up the market. Like,
I was just gonna say to the point where the Fed is gonna have to investigate the Matsuri stock to make sure. Yeah, this seems like suspect, right? They shut down it's like when they shut down the stock market when people are making too much money off GameStop.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Not Matsuri stock going down. Thief are breaking. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed. Okay, are breaking through the roof, and she's gotten a few good minor daily life bumps. Okay. It's so funny people are bothered at Rentaro with Chiyo while Matsuri and Saki rivalry causes the Yuri in that relationship. I'm trying to comprehend what they're saying. Yeah. I'm also getting hungry, and it's getting harder to think.
Yeah.
Yes, Richmond. You are always correct, Richmond. I know. He's like, idiot. Of course it was going to last this long. What can I say? I'm a fucking content machine.
Yep. It's like Bernard Rav. Actually, they made some fan art of themselves, of their own. Really?
Well, hey,
put it in the art channel.
Do you want me to show it on the stream? Are you cool with that? He probably is, right? Oh, he's plugging it, so surely. Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
All right.
Actually, that would be kind of crazy. They're like, I made it, but don't show anyone.
Yeah, that'd be weird. Just classic me asking for permission, not waiting for it.
Yeah.
Let's take a look, shall we? Wait, where?
I've seen them. Yeah, I actually didn't. Yeah, in the art thing. Actually, yeah, I didn't realize they were the one making. Because I've seen this art in other panels. So I actually didn't.
Oh shit!
I thought that was just fan art from Twitter. I didn't realize it was from one of our community members.
The one that says "Thanks for that shit, you daft sod."
Yeah, I mean, nice. I think I did some other stuff, like some from other GFs, but I don't.
That's cool.
I have to look for it.
Your style is very. I like how like jagged it is.
Oh yeah. They did a fucking. I mean, I think this is them, but they did like a fucking Jujutsu Kaisen reference with Rin and.
Is it up there somewhere? Is it up here?
Well, I do think maybe I should confirm that this is them. But
if you want me to show anything, if you want me to show anything else that you drew in the next like 10 minutes before we stop streaming, DM it to me. All right, back to it. All right.
Oh yeah, that is them. Yeah, they did.
That's cool.
They did do it. Let me just copy the image so I can show you it. Wait.
Well,
I'll forward it.
Blast through that Matsuri while Rentaro blast inside Matsuri too. Yup. One day.
I sent to you in our chat so you can see them.
Just come inside me, you daft sod.
Holy moly, yeah. She is not going to lie back and think of England. Rather, she's gonna tell Rentaro to do that.
Oh hell yeah, bro! it's like the girls is like JoJo characters, bro. All right. Just the worst rendition of the Part 5 opening you've ever heard.
Yeah, I think it was. I got it within a few. It's because the Japanese was a little rough.
I was just going, yeah.
The
Kadesu Gangsta. Right.
Yeah.
For ones that I've like listened to a little more often, I can get it a little more accurate. Okay. Feel free to call out any chats that you see. Yeah. Oh man. I'm here for Matsuri. Oh, you made it, Bao. Nice. A little late, Bao, but you made it.
Hanging on until hang on just at the right time. Hang on all this time so they could get it finally, and they paid off. Yeah.
Thief of RPG agrees that this is the coolest Saki's ever been, for sure. I mean, this genuinely, like, this is, to me, this moment is like approaching the Uto moment that made me like Uto. Like, it's just like, it just proves like, oh, she can do it. She can lock in. And when she does, she's like actually super reliable. And I'm really excited to see that character arc for her, where she like slowly gets more and more reliable and people actually do come and ask her for help as, you know, their senpai. And I love that.
And it's interesting that she didn't do it by like somehow sort of bypassing her goofiness or whatever. She was able to do it despite being also afraid of the ghost, which is, you know, very actual true leader type shit. You know, sometimes the leader is just as afraid as people following them, but
that's
they
literally what courage is.
It's like that communist scene from a Gurren Lagann, right? For anyone who knows that, like in that scene. I mean, have you seen it? I mean, I guess
I've seen Gurren Lagann, yes.
Yeah. But I guess for people who haven't, I mean, the really good moment in like the early episodes where, like, you know, like we got Simone, who's the very sort of mousy main character, but then you got Kama, who's like the manly man, who's like all, you know, leading shit, and they're like, you know, we get to see from both of their perspectives this moment where Simone sort of relates how they've been trapped somewhere with them and some of the people, and they were like, we're fucked, we're gonna die here, but, you know, Kamina was able to like sort of inspire Simone to sort of help them get out of the situation. And then we hear later on from Kamina that he was like just as scared as everyone else, but he was like, you know, like nothing's gonna happen if, like, we are all just gonna die if no one does something. So I'm going to be the person who does something, even though I am also scared shitless. And
I love that.
I think he also mentioned that he didn't just do it ex nihilo. Because, you know, he saw something in Simone that sort of he was able to hang on to. So they kind of both helped each other. And, you know, that's how a good leader, you know, a good leader is sort of servant leadership sort of style, where they, I guess they
yeah, because if you don't feel fear, you're just a sociopath. Like that isn't bravery. If you're just like, let's go. In Squid Game season 2, there's a character who's in the Squid Games, but he snuck in like some fucking drug that just makes him like insane. So he's just like skipping through the games, you know, like, oh, you know what I mean? That's not bravery, right? Bravery is feeling the fear but persisting anyway. So that they really, I think something about how that moment for Saki was written genuinely like did a lot for me, like for Saki. Like, I really liked that. Desmond did continue the piss countdown before I went and pissed, so thank you for that, Desmond. Hello, I'm important. What's up? I have a face. You are important. The Karane fan. Her first 2 chapters were ass. Are we talking about Saki or British?
No, I think you're talking about Eru. Yep.
Oh, Eru. Yes. Absolutely. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Yeah. No one can convince me otherwise.
Like, she was, for those 2 chapters, he was like potential GF. Then she did good on her potential, so we got to see some of that.
Bro, you had the whole damn fandom fucking like analyzing her earrings because we were like looking for
like
anything.
I was out here being like, maybe she's trans.
I wanted it so bad. Will they ever have the bravery, bro? I hope. I really hope.
Yeah,
I guess it would depend.
Can only hope.
Yeah, like I wonder what's the publishers like over there. Like, is that something that would they?
Well, I mean,
like,
they've done. I mean, that's the land where like Bridget from
True
Guilty Gear comes from, and like other. I mean, they have a very different, generally less, not I wouldn't say restrictive, but like they're much more less binary. I would say less binary.
Maybe is it like less political over there? Like if something's just in a show,
I guess
other politicians not going to come out and be like, cancel Nakamura.
I think that is it's way less politicized. It's because it's been a part of that kind of culture. Whereas I mean, honestly, most non-Western cultures have had their approach to like gender and stuff like that. It is fundamentally performative. It's not the way we think about it, where it's more like a essence kind of thing. So it really does come down to like, it doesn't matter whether you're born with a dick. If you can perform the role of woman well enough, then they're like, well, I guess you're a woman. Damn. And that's But
this dick haver over here is real good at cooking, so go be a woman.
Yeah, I mean, they still had very calcified gender roles, but they allowed people to, without anyone,
I love that.
what's that Ratatouille phase? Like, not anyone can be a great woman, but a great woman can come from anywhere. Was kind of their, like, kind of their motto on this sort of thing.
It's just like the thing we always talk about how like there were super old cultures where whether or not you were a bottom or a top or gay or straight was a lot less about who you were fucking, but if you were the top. I'm sorry, I fucked up that. I meant gay or straight, like, is more like not who you're fucking, like what gender the person you're fucking is.
No, it's not about who you're attracted to, it's about what you do, basically.
Are you doing the fucking or getting fucked was how they determined if you were a gay little boy or if you were the man, you know?
Yeah.
So let's see here. Damn, IDK about ass. Who knows what we're talking about?
Wait,
oh, they're talking about Eru's first chapters. That's me. Yay. Made it since a friend from Reddit likes those three. Loves those three. Got it. Wait, my art was posted on Twitter. Was it? Oh, were you saying that you had saw their stuff on Twitter? Maybe you were mistaken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
I only made it to thank someone for commenting on my posts all the time. That's so cool. Yeah, man. Like, sometimes I don't check that channel. So if you want me to see any of your stuff, feel free to tag me. Just don't like spam it all the time. You know, just do it occasionally.
So it's real good art.
Yeah, I love
spam unless you're spamming with good art all the time. Yeah,
yeah, unless you're making just a banger every hour. You know, gender swapped X. Oh yeah, there's Richmond's still on their. Remember the fucking what was I talking about earlier? And that
the other thing, Chem Club.
Yeah, no, the other chapter. I was talking about the agendas, right? Like we're all pushing our agendas out here. Richmond's got the agenda. They've been on this for a while, where they want someone from Kusari's chemistry club that Kusari accidentally gender changed and like they ran away before they could change them back. Yeah. But then they're like, actually, I like this. You remember?
Yeah, the One Piece.
Yes.
Not Strat, but like
fucking yeah. Kusari forcibly, maybe not feminizes, forcibly. Well, no, actually, that would work. Yeah, it could be. They were a man. Kusari feminizes them, and then that's how Rentaro can zing with them.
Yeah.
I love that. Like, yeah, I was a man. Kusari fucking spilled some like gender change drug on me, and I ran away in shame. But then, like, I don't know, a couple weeks went by, and I was like, I was like, wait, this is fucking awesome. I feel great.
I never felt like myself until I put on that skirt. You know,
that's fuck yeah, dude. That would be actually. I really do think they could pull that off, dude. That feels like very much like 100 Girlfriends character. Let's see. By the way, Red, I've been thinking of making fan art for your little Uto fanfic. That would be fucking awesome.
You probably have his life at that point.
Yeah. I'm like clutching my chest right now because I'm so moved by that. I mean, like, if you do that, I not only will I shout it out, but I will also I never like to accept art for free. I'd be down to PayPal you like $10 at least if you'd accept. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome, dude. That would mean a lot. Let's see. By the way, Red, I noticed the reason you skip chats is because you click the arrow and it jumps down 10 to 20 messages.
Yeah.
You know, I'm trying to just scroll it, but that like it's on my end. It's very like choppy. I don't know if that's because there's so much going on my computer, so I sometimes it's hard, but yeah, I see what you mean. I wish there was like I think normally I will. The reason I'm not using my phone right now, by the way, is because it died. So, but like going forward, I'm going to use my phone, and it's much easier for me to look at them.
Like plug it in, because I think it makes sense that it died after 5 hours. Like,
well, I'd plug it in, but it died like a half hour ago, so I figured we were just going to end the stream. You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. And then we're at the end. I want Yaoi, please, I need
Yaoi.
Thanks, Richmond. Nah, man, trust me, it doesn't take that much time. I'm willing to do it no matter. Well, thank you so much, dude. That means a lot to me, and I'm really excited to see it. So this was a great stream. Rios, thank you so much for gifting me half of your day.
Basically, yeah. This is a moment we've been preparing for really for a while now. So
yeah, and like I said,
nice to finally have it done.
Looking forward, look forward to 5 hours, more like 6. Well, about double what I was hoping for. So, yep, look for, again, anyone who's, like, entered the experts contest, the hope. Yeah, we are ending now, UK Glitchy, because we don't have the time.
Yeah, we have, like, 6 minutes left.
But going forward, it'll be a lot more uniform, and we should get the formula down pat. That's horseshit. Letting the battery die does not damage your phone. I'm going to look that, or damage your battery. I'm going to look that up, because everything I ever heard when I was a kid, yes, it will have a VOD. It will be in our live, when you go to our channel, go to the live section. Probably have to give it like a couple minutes to like process and get on there officially, but it will be on there, yep. Along with all our other live streams. I'll have to look this up, because everything I ever heard with phones growing up was you should let the battery fully die, so it like does a full cycle. And if you keep it on all the time, it was bad for it. That's what I always heard. But maybe I'm wrong. I know things have changed since I was, using a flip phone as a kid. Got to go back and rewatch for dopamine injections. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. You guys give me a lot of dopamine too. I really, really appreciate it. And like I said, right, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was saying, yep, same here as well. My dopamine levels are through the roof. Like.
And you got your like weekly socializing.
Oh yeah.
That's good for your brain. So thank you again. Rios told me in a private chat a couple weeks ago that these conversations are like the highlight of his weeks, and I feel the same way. And I want you guys to know. I mean it. Piss time. Thanks, Desmond. I did actually get up and piss. I don't know if you missed that, but I'll go piss again. Maybe something else will come out of my. Every time we do these streams, I'm like, wow, I've talked about girls a lot. I think I need to, solve that. But all that to be said, you guys have no idea the effect you have on our mental healths. In a good way. Seriously, like this community is amazing for us. I know both Rios and I have had, mental health go up, mental health go down, brain go burr, brain do not go burr moments since we started this channel. And every time we do, both of us will often be like, hey man, maybe go talk to the community for a bit. They're always willing to talk. And it's a really, really, really great thing to have. So you guys mean the world to us. And I will never, ever, ever let you forget it. So thank you guys so much. Look forward to a review next weekend, of course. And hopefully, unless something goes horribly wrong, the expert stream as well. So Rios, any final thoughts for you?
Once again, call to action for any of the programmers. If you want to help out with that
website.
Yeah, that stock website. Yep. That would be very appreciated. There's like an icon at the bottom for like a GitHub link to the actual repository of the website. So all the stuff is there. But
contact Rios on our Discord if you can help with the programming the website, because that would be really cool if people could actually they had a certain pool of points and they could put them in, take them out. And then we could actually see get a line chart of how the stocks move for each chapter. That would be nuts. So let him know. We are old. Piss time. Phones have evolved so much in our lifetime that flip phones are the in thing again.
Yep.
Honestly, really. When I put down my phone and don't use it for a long time, I feel my mental health getting better. So I would love to get a flip phone again. See you in piss. I sent you the article about my phone battery getting destroyed. I'm sure. You know what? I've been known to be convinced by a good article, so I will read. Glad I decided to join you guys. Really glad to be here now. I love you, buddy. You're great.
I shared the link in both this chat at the beginning of this stream.
It's probably
and
on
also
Discord as
in
well.
The family. Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
If
you want, feel free to pin it in the family. So Rios is gonna pin it, and then you guys take a look at that and see you guys. Glad to have sticked around from the start. Yeah, UK Glitchy. I remember you from early days. So thank you guys so much. We're again, bro. This is me ending. Don't worry, I'm no more delaying, Rios. It says
I was about to say we need to.
End it right now. It says in the top of our channel. You know what it says? It says Red and Rios providing 100 girlfriends discussions until the heat death of the universe, and that is the truth, baby. We will be here unless a horrible incident takes us out. Knock on wood. Pray for us. And we will see you next weekend. And maybe in the Discord if you want to chat with us. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love you. Peace.
All right.
Thank you, man. That was a very fun stream. Have a great time.